T90. L. Get it T90. Sandwiches. Or a Twitch bab. Yay.
Hey-o. I'm in the middle of Civ drafting right now, so bear with me here. I got to make sure I actually do a somewhat decent draft. But hello. I'll have the scoreboard up here and everything in just a second as well. So you want to see how professional my preparation is? I could probably show you guys the drafting. And then I have the maps. Woo! Thank you, Notepad. Just making sure I have a Civ for every map, of course. What shall we do? Did I train a lot? No. Training?
T90,
Ain't got no time for that. Ain't got no time for that. No training whatsoever. We'll go Mayans. Because we need an Arabia pick. All these picks so far are pretty much for the home maps. And gotta keep in mind he's probably gonna ban out one of these civs, right? I think I'm gonna end up going for a bit of a like a Bay civilization, a civilization that will be suited for that map. Like Japanese could make a whole lot of sense here. I'll go Japanese in case he's scared of Mongols for some reason. Will I be in Germany tomorrow? Nope. No. Right here in the good old US of A. Florida, where it's raining currently. However, I'm an old man. I need the rain, man. I want the pond in our neighborhood filled. I'm sick and tired of it looking dry. I'm an old man. Pick Teutons? I don't think so. Okay, Khmer would have been my next pick. What would he do? He's going to go Aztecs. What civ's really good against Aztecs that has remaining? For bypass, I believe he's going to go for that civ. I mean, Malay could still do fine there.
Force nothing.
Hi, T90 new.
I'm going to go Berbers. Okay. Still thinking through civilizations I might want for different maps, because there's going to be a snipe at the end. What would hurt me so? We're good on cross. We're good on hideout. Or not hideout, bypass.
Force nothing.
I'll go Vikings because I can use it in different scenarios. And which one are we scared of? What are we scared of here? I feel like if I ban out Aztecs, I might ban out Aztecs, actually. That's one way to get rid of them, if I'm worried. Don't want to ban out... I mean, Franks are strong. Not sure if I want to ban them, though. We'll go Aztecs. Let's see what he sniped from us. Magyars. Good. So we're going to have to switch up our strats a little bit because we don't have Magyars, which means I can't go for my strategy on Mudflow. But I could always go for something like Huns if I feel like that's strong. Maybe some of these other civilizations. We'll see. I'm a little bummed not to have Magyars, but it was probably a good ban for him. All right. So here's the deal. We're about to start playing here. I usually don't play on stream, right? And we are going to do that here today.
3-year badge.
I have the scoreboard ready, or I will have it ready in a moment. Classicpro is a much better player than me, so the goal is to have one win. I think that's fair to aim for one win here. And so far in the sets we played in Visible Cup, so the first week I was a late sign up, so I got an L for that. Week 2 I won 3-0. Week 3 I won 3-2, but this is by far the best player I've faced. So just try and play my best. Hope I feel happy with my gameplay after. And we will be starting with my first home map pick is, I believe, and my first home map pick was bypass. Make it interesting here at the start. But yes, the goal then is to cast, but for now I'm going to be a little bit more focus mode. Thank you, Overconfidence. And thanks to everyone else, I'm going to be a little bit more focus mode because I felt like last time I want to play these on stream, but last time I was talking to you guys too much. And it was affecting my focus. Granted, I'm not going to be at 100% focus either way, but at least make it a little better, right? Okay. Should be hosting.
Force nothing.
T90 go, T90 go, T90
Refreshing.
go, T90 go, T90 go.
LB10, what's up? He says, I hope you get a 30K viewer host in game 1. Dude, I actually feel so bad about that. So yesterday, LB10 was in the middle of game 1 in his best of 5 Invisible Cup versus my buddy Scotty. I told Scotty afterwards, I gave him the assist, by the way, LB10. So LB10's focused. He's nervous. He's the underdog going into the set. And then we send 2,500 people to him. And he's like, what do I do? You think, yes, of course I'm American. Do I sound British? Lampchen. He says, what, T90? You're an American? I thought you were from good old Britain. I know I say fish and chips a lot, but I do not sound British at all. Good day, mate. Cheerio. Is that Australian? I always, the phrases in Australia and England, I always screw up. What's up, Bling? Sick accent. You're bloody right.
Force nothing.
How can anyone ever think I'm from England? I do not understand. I mean, our people were once from England, and then we decided to dump the tea into the ocean and peace out. I think that's how the story goes. Okay. So, again, I've done no training, no practice. I don't think I'll have the time to do training or practice. But the last time I played Classicpro, I was able to beat him. But it was Mayans versus Indians. And it was like a really hard-fought game. It was very, very close. So I had like a civ advantage there. And Arabia is my best map. My only complaint about these settings is that Arabia isn't first. I really wish Arabia was first. But I know a lot of you guys probably want to see the other maps. They are wonderful, unique maps. So probably good from the tournament organizer to make it happen. It's worth clarifying that Visible Cup is a tournament for players who did not play in Hidden Cup 4. It's using Hidden Cup 4 settings. And that is where it comes from. Technically, it's the second edition of Visible Cup. As the first edition was after Hidden Cup 3. But I think they made it called Visible Cup 4 just so there's some consistency. Is there prize money? There is, I don't know what the total is, but there is a prize pool.
I was wondering, is cereal technically soup?
Is cereal technically soup? That's a good question. And a question that keeps me up at night. No clue. Prize pool is $2,000. 2,000 big ones. Nice. Oh, actually, it's his home map first. It's his home map first, and then it would be mine. That's what it is, because he's the higher seed. I was used to playing mine first.
What up, gangsters?
Okay. What's up, gangsters? So his home map is cross. What's the draft again? Do you go Malians here? So let's think about this. If I go, where's my notepad? Oh, God, damn it, I closed my notepad. I think I have to go Japanese here. I wanted to go Huns, but I think I have to go Japanese here because I need a good cav civ for Mudflow. If it goes there. Like, obviously, my goal is to win one game, but I am going to play this like I want to plan for the whole best of 5. I don't think it'd be smart for me to go Huns here. I think I'd go Japanese, and then I have Huns later on for Mudflow. We have Malay for my map, Bypass. We have Mongols for Bay. We have Vikings or Mayans for Arabia. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll go Japanese.
What up, boys? T90 T90
Force nothing.
He's ready to go. I don't want to make him wait. Thank you, guys. I'm going to be very quiet.
Force nothing.
Thanks for being here to entertain during this 2-hour oil change adventure.
Versions. He's going to play it like Vinchester, I bet.
Twitch Prime, I think it was.
I told you guys this is the person named Chicken.
いいよ、収穫します。はい、収穫します。
Ideally in this matchup, I'd have more of a corner. This one seems very open, which means it's going to be hard for me to lock down my pawns. I'd love to know where my sheep are. I actually thought one of my goats was sheep, so it actually hurts. Yeah, I'm not gonna call a re. We check the front of our base first. Thank you.
いいよ、魚を取ります。狩りをします。私立てます。立てます。立てます。立てます。魚を取ります。はい。何？いいよ。いいよ。狩りをします。私
Force nothing.
Pod Prime is back.
Oh, what just happened there? That was very weird. There's a tree there. Oh, that's great. So I think we have to go pond play. Overmake fishing ships a little bit. Overmake fish a little bit. Love to go like man at arms as well. I have to decide on what I do here. And honestly, I've watched this map many times, but let's try and swing some man-at-arm play.
いいよ。何？収穫します。はい。私、はい、収穫します。いいよ。収穫します。私、収穫します。何？なんだ？収穫します。いいよ。はい、立てます。何？収穫します。何？あります。俺？いいよ。なんだ？私、立てます。何？何？なんだ？収穫します。いいよ。火を切ります。俺？立てます。立てます。
It will of course be later than your average map, but maybe get damage in on the woodline or something. I think he's contesting my pond. Okay, he's not. Oh, he is. Get in, please.
Coming from YouTube, thanks for all the great content, T90. Less
Does
than
he have?
3
Okay, he
less
does
than
have more
3.
scouts. I like that. Oh my. Whatever.
Hargot team.
Did he just demo?
け命令を仰せの挑戦のと戦じゃ承知よいにいざ勝負
収穫します
ご命令を仰せのと
いいよ。果て木を切ります。
よいにいざ小命令をよいに戦じゃいざよいに仰せのと
いいよ立てます私立てます
承知の命令をいざよいに仰せのとご命令をいざ承知行けよいにいざ命令をいざ承知よいに仰せのと承知
立てます
ご命令いざ仰せのいに承知ご命令を仰せのといざ仰せのと
私立てます
なんだ。果てます。
よいにいざ承知
いいよ立てますります
何？果てます。
何立てます
俺果てます。
ご命令を行け勝負
私立てます
ご命令を仰せのと承知よいに承知承知のとご命令を仰せのと
いいよ。果
よいに
てます。
仰せのちよいにご命令をしたじゃよいにご命令を戦じゃご命令を勝負
掘ります。果てます。
よいに行け
俺掘ります。
立てます
ご命令をよいにいざよいに承知命令をいざ
いいよ立てます
よいにご命令を仰せな承知よいに承知命令を仰せな承知いざご命令を承知ご命令をいざよいにご命令をいざ仰せの通りご命令を
何
仰せのいに承知命令の通りよいにご命令をいざよいに仰せのとご命令をいざ仰せのとご命令をよいに仰せのとよいにご命令を
私立てます
いざご命令をよいにいざ勝負
T90 Prime.
ご命令をいざ仰せの仰せのとよいにご命令を仰せのとよいにいざ
はいいいよ立てます立てます
いけ
Well,
ご命令をよいに承知ご命令をよいに仰せのと
私魚を取ります
ご命令をよいに
he's up faster. We're in a bit of trouble.
ご命令をよいにいざご命令を
Force nothing.
よいに承知よいに仰せのと承知ご命令を仰せの承知
いいよ。
ご命令を承知ご命令を
Oh,
はい立てます
ご命令を承知
何立てま
なん
す
だ。果てます。
よいに仰せの承知ご命令を承知
いいよ。
ご命令をよいに
俺果てます。果てます。何？果てます。掘ります。
承知
いいよ取ります
よいなご命令を
何行きます立てます
よいにご命令をよいに行け
いいよわかります立てま
果
す
てます。
はい立てます
ご命令をご命令をよいにいざ勝負
何立てます立てます立てますあります
ご命令を仰せのとよいに戦じゃ
いいよ立てます
よいにご命令をよいな仰せの命令をよいにいざご命令を
いいよ。俺掘ります。
よいに承知
that's not good.
ご命令を仰せのとよいにいざご命令をよいにご命令を承知ご命令をよいに承知よいに 仰せの命令をは行け承知いざご命令を仰せのとおり上に行け
私
何当てます
上にご命令を上に承知いざ仰せのとおりいざ仰せのとおりご命令を勝負や
なんだ
何立てますはい立てます
よいに戦じゃは行けご命令を勝負はよいにご命令を行けよいにいざ勝負じゃ
私いいよ
ご命令をは行けよいには仰せの仰せのち
私いいよ立てます
ご命令をご命令をよいにいざご命令をよ
いいよ
いに仰せのとはいざ
何立てます
よいに仰せのいざご命令を
ドイン
仰せのとはいざ承知ご命令のとよいにいざいざ
はい立てます何立てます
Who needs pawns, right?
よいには仰せのと
当て
私立てます
ご命令をはよいに戦じゃ
はい立てます行きます立て
ご命
ます
令をよいにご命令を承知
いいよ立てます私立てますはい直します
なんだ当てます俺取ります行きます
ご命令をよいにいざ
何当てます
いいよ立てます
仰せのと
直しますはい直します
Just graduated high school not too long ago. Glad to see you're still putting in the work. Good luck. T90C buff.
ご命令をいざ仰せのと
何言います
俺何当てます
仰せのとよいに承知いざ承知ご命令のとご命令をいざいざよいに仰せのといざご命令を
いいよ当てます当てます
よいに承知仰せのと戦じゃ
I'm probably gonna lose this army. I need to keep this hill.
よいにご命令を
Need to get more pikemen forward. Losing fish really hurt.
立てます
ご命令を戦じゃご命令を承知いざ勝負行けよいによいに
Yeah, that hurts.
いざ
I think our only win condition now
ご命令を
is try and defend for a long time.
いいよ立てます
ご命令を仰せのと
But I feel like if he goes like Naganel right now, I could be in trouble.
いいよ当てますなんだ当てます
We did transition our eco. Like if he's relying on fish too much,
いります
there could be a chance.
立てます何言います
俺当てます
ご命令を
ようかな
は
参りましょう承知
いいよ
いいよ
ご命令を
何
なんだ
よいにいざご命令を
ようかはいなんだ承
は行けよいには戦じゃ
俺何当てます
私立てます立てます立てます
いいよ
I got conversions there, right?
立てます
いいよ切ります
I shouldn't have let him in. I thought he would run away if I had monks out, but not to be.
いいよ
俺木を切ります
よいにご命令を
Pikemen are very slow, so
はい私
何
よいにい
耕します
ざ勝負
俺当てます当てます当てますいいよなんだ
ご命令を勝
長屋します
負よいに
yeah, losses are probably too great. Monks apparently take forever to create. I just made a little song.
俺を切ります
ご命令を
いいよいいよはい立てます私立てます
は仰せのと
何当てます
ご命令をよいに
いいよ立てます立てます
なんだ当てますいいよ耕します
Monks.
ご命令を
俺当て
よいにはご命令を仰せのと
Also going pikemen without ups Yeah, seems like a problem.
耕します
なんだろう参りましょう
立てます立てます耕します
ご命令を
はい
第何でしょ
いいよ
いいよいます
これいいよ
うようか
Ah, nice micro. GG. Yeah, he's just gonna mix in siege and we're dead.
これ
問いに
So I think we played it really well until this happened. This doesn't. Well, I think this should bother me more. I think I should have been a little more aggressive on this pond. I just didn't have the. Like, it basically comes down to, like, what I think I'm capable of doing. And I didn't think I could focus on this pond and do everything else. I should have, like, there's probably quite a few weak villagers for him that I probably should have picked off in feudal, because we transitioned out of water a little early. So yeah, this as well, probably should. I have 5 fishing ships there, probably shouldn't have happened. Like, at this stage, it's close, but his military is way stronger. I don't think I'm ever able to breathe, and he's gonna kill vills with knights, and then he's gonna mix in siege, and he's untouched. So he would win this game. But it was a pretty good start, I think. It was his home map, so yeah, makes sense. He was ahead. GG.
Force nothing.
All right.
You better win this for my 31st anniversary.
Actually, playing that one, I wish I would have picked different home maps that I was comfortable with, because I actually felt like I was
Good
able
luck.
to keep up with him there. So we'll see what happens in the next one. I think I have a really good civ. I actually don't know what he's going to go for this next one. Because the next home map, or my home map, is bypass. And with my home map being bypass, he was going to go Aztecs, but I banned Aztecs. Okay. Thank you for the GGs in chat. Thank you, Dutch Class. Thank you, Usador. Letting him in was the final nail in the coffin, but you did well. Yeah, I think I was probably dead anyways, right? He probably would have looped around. But yeah, normally, like, if someone starts to convert my knights, I run away. So he had a lot of knights there, and he could have gone with 2 losses and still been fine, but I was expecting him to run. And he didn't do it. And my monks were a little late, so feels bad. Yeah, very hard map to play. That was a fun one. I enjoyed myself. I didn't have the food eco to be able to make pikes, which was the problem, because I lost the fish. All right. So I didn't show you guys the Civ draft if you just got here, but I showed it earlier. I am going to go Malay. Should be bypass next, because it was my first home map pick. Let me look at the draft, actually, and see. Does he go Khmer here? He wins with Persians. I lose with Japanese, whatever. If he goes Khmer, it might make sense for him to go Khmer and then save Franks or Berbers for Mudflow, which is my other home map. Let's see.
Twitch Prime, I think it was.
Malay's rock.
Nah,
Good
Tupa,
luck.
no
Have
delay.
fun.
No delay. No one's able to use their... Like, if you think of how fast the last game was developing, first off, I'm not worried. I'm playing to get some tournament experience. Playing to have fun. For a little bit of content, too, which is different. But, like, nothing... If he wanted to be cynical, there's nothing he could have achieved by having the stream up. Beyond seeing all your poor jokes in chat, there's nothing that really would have been given to him. Right? Like, oh my god, I should close this. These viewers are constantly saying it's Loey the Legend Day. Oh my god. You know, that's not funny after the first 5 million times. That's probably what Classicpro would say.
Iya, aku pemangun gedung. Swasti, aku mengumpulkan.
Okay, so his elephant is up against the edge.
Siap.
I'm gonna try and lame it. Oh, come on. Did it?
Apa sasananya baginda? Siap. Aku akan marah.
Did he take it already?
Sasananya baginda. Iya. Aku akan marah. Swasti. Aku marah. Apa sasananya?
Okay, I guess we're walling,
Aku pemangun
which is not what I wanted to do. I think he's aware of that possibility. I was hoping to be sneaky, but he's aware of that possibility, and he knew that he should take it early, which was smart. It's one of the little things you can do in this map to be annoying, which didn't happen in Hidden Cup.
Iya. Aku pemangun gedung. Aku pemangun gedung. Aku pemangun gedung. Swasti. Aku mengumpulkan.
Now, what would be extra sick for him
Let's go T90.
is if he also stole my sheep. But I don't think that's possible. I just looked at his civ, so he is Khmer.
Apa sasananya baginda?
I'm tempted to go for something crazy here.
Swasti. Aku pemangun gedung. Aku pemangun gedung. Apa sasananya baginda?
Like, really crazy.
Swasti. Aku marah. Aku pemarah.
Do I have sheep around or deer around?
Apa sasananya baginda? Iya. Aku pemangun gedung. Siap. Aku kamar baik. Swasti.
Actually,
Aku akan merawat panumbang kayu.
screw that. Okay, there we go. What do you guys think about Legend of the...
Apa sasananya baginda?
What do you think about Legend of the Liar strategy here? Is that too ridiculous? I know what he's going to expect. And what he's going to expect is for me to go like fast feudal into eco upgrades. One strategy I know he won't expect is that. Considering how my start's going, I think I would prefer to do that. Oh my!
Happy Midsummer from Sweden.
Oh my God,
Party
dude!
popper. Sweden. Party popper.
My villager bugged out, and I just killed my boy. Well, that's great. That's gonna make things tough. Like, it was either lose a villager or lose a boar. I think I would have preferred to lose my boar or my villager. But it's fine. Can we still FC with that? Can we still go for our strat? Feels like we're running out of res here. We really needed that 400 food. And I can't restart. So this is brutal. Did put 5 on wood early. With the intention of making a lot of farms. So that's fine. Does anyone know? Well, I shouldn't. I haven't really been looking at chat, and I feel like it would be poor for me to ask chat for build orders right here. So both because I'm not sure they could be trusted, and also because it's an event, right? So.
Apa sasananya? Aku pemangun gedung. Aku pemangun gedung. Apa sasananya baginda? Iya. Swasti.
I think it's like 20, like 30 pop click up or something crazy. Really wish I had my boar. That would be great. But like, you know, it just makes it even more difficult to get wins, which makes it more satisfying if you do win. One way to look at it.
Siap.
Apa sasananya baginda? Siapa sasananya baginda?
Apa sasananya baginda?
Aku penumpang kayu.
So what I think it is
Swasti. Aku panumbang kayu.
third. Oh, hi.
Aku panggali tambang.
Siap. Aku pemangun
This could actually
gedung.
be amazing for us.
Apa syasananya baginda?
He's gonna go man at arms.
Apa sasananya baginda?
Swasti. Aku pemangun
He can tower.
Aku
We have to be careful with that.
Apa syasananya pemangun gedung.
Okay, he's gonna tower.
Apa sasananya baginda?
Aku pemangun gedung. Swasti. Iya. Siap. Swasti. Iya. Aku pemangun gedung.
Aku tuha buru.
Apa syasananya baginda? Swasti. Aku pemangun
Aku
gedung.
penumpang kayu. Siap. Siap.
Apa syasananya baginda?
Apa sasananya baginda? Siap. Iya. Aku pengerti. Aku mamanen.
Iya.
Apa sasananya
Siap. Aku
baginda?
pemangun gedung.
Iya. Aku
Iya.
penumpang
Aku
kayu.
mengumpulkan. Swasti. Aku pemangun gedung. Apa syasananya baginda?
Woo!
Apa sasananya
That was close.
baginda? Iya. Aku pengerti. Swasti. Siap.
Siap. Aku
Iya.
panumbang kayu.
Apa sasananya baginda? Iya. Sasananya baginda? Iya. Siap. Aku mengumpulkan arti.
Iya. Aku
Iya. Aku
mamanen.
mamanen.
Siap. Aku
That's
pemangun
not good.
gedung. Apa syasananya gedung?
Apa sasananya baginda?
Did I have loom?
Mamanen.
Or she was weak?
Swasti.
Well, that hurts.
Aku pengerti.
Absolute disaster.
Aku mamanen.
Apa sasananya
Apa
baginda?
syasananya?
Aku mamanen.
Siap. Aku pemangun gedung. Iya. Aku pemangun gedung.
Well,
Aku penumpang kayu.
only elephants will save us now.
Swasti.
Oh my.
Sasananya penumpang kayu.
Siap. Aku panumbang.
Wow, that was really good from him.
Apa sasananya baginda? Iya.
Well, we're in trouble.
Gali tambang.
Apa
Apa
syasananya?
sasananya baginda?
So,
Apa sasananya baginda? Iya.
Swasti. Aku pemangun gedung. Siap. Aku mamanen.
Apa sasananya baginda? Aku pengerti. Iya. Apa sasananya baginda?
Apa syasananya
Iya.
baginda?
Aku penumpang kayu. Apa sasananya baginda? Aku
Iya.
penumpang
the
kayu.
idle time though.
Swasti.
Apa sasananya
Apa sasananya
baginda? Aku mengumpulkan.
Iya.
Apa sasananya
But I think I'm just dead. This game is not my game.
Pamar baik. Aku marwat. Apa sasananya baginda? Aku mamanen. Aku mengumpulkan. Apa penumpang kayu?
Finally.
Swasti.
If any strat was gonna bring us out of this, it would be the strat we talked about, though, right?
Apa syasananya baginda?
So let's try and get there.
Apa sasananya baginda? Aku mengumpulkan. Aku
Swasti.
pengerti.
Aku kumpulkan manusia. Iya. Aku mengumpulkan.
Apa sasananya baginda?
Iya. Aku pemangun gedung. Iya. Aku mamanen.
Aku mamanen.
Swasti. Aku mengumpulkan. Apa syasananya baginda?
Do we just go siege push into boom though?
Apa
Siap.
sasananya baginda?
Like, is that the play here,
Aku mengumpulkan.
as opposed to anything else? I think that's probably the best play.
Swasti.
As much as I'd like to make elephants.
Aku mengumpulkan. Iya. Aku akan marwatnya. Aku pengerti. Apa syasananya? Aku mengumpulkan. Siap. Swasti.
Gotta be
Apa
careful with this
syasananya?
farm.
Siap. Swasti. Iya.
We're gonna need to get some walls up over here.
Apa syasananya baginda? Swasti. Aku pemangun gedung.
Iya, akan merawatnya.
Aku akan marwat.
Iya. Aku mamanen.
Siap. Aku pemarwat.
Aku
Iya. Aku
mengumpulkan.
marwat. Aku pemangun gedung. Aku pemangun gedung. Apa syasananya baginda? Swasti. Aku pemangun
Oof.
syasananya
It's been
baginda.
a little sloppy here.
Aku mamanen. Apa sasananya baginda?
Siap. Swasti. Iya. Swasti. Apa syasananya? Siap. Iya. Aku mengumpulkan.
So I guess we just go siege push. Siege push into like some type of monk play could be interesting, but if we if we're able to get some stone,
Swasti.
which I am going to work on out here,
Swasti.
you never know. Not too concerned about him coming in this way if I've got siege.
Siap. Aku
But you know what? I'm going to wall it off anyways.
Apa syasananya baginda?
Aku mamanen baginda.
Apa syasananya pembangun gedung? Siap. Aku pembangun gedung.
Siap. Iya. Siap.
Swasti. Siap.
Siap.
Swasti.
That was actually really smart from him. I don't know if you guys picked up on what he just did, but
Swasti. Apa syasananya baginda?
Apa sasananya baginda? Iya, aku pamar baik. Apa pamar baginda? Siap. Swasti. Siap. Aku pamar baik. Apa sasananya baginda? Iya, aku akan merawatnya.
Swasti. Aku panumbang kayu. Apa syasananya pembangun gedung?
Siap. Aku apa sasananya? Aku mamanen.
yeah, he like used his.
Siap.
Oh my!
Siap. Swasti.
This is rough.
Apa syasananya? Siap. Apa syasananya?
He used his build.
Siap. Aku mamanen.
What's happening? Am I not clicking things?
Aku penumbang kayu.
I don't understand.
Siap. Siap.
Sorry guys, like I said, I do not play good while streaming.
Swasti.
I'll take the stone eventually there.
Swasti. Aku pembangun gedung.
Iya.
Gotta chill a little bit. I think basically what he does from here is he maintains his position with some knights. I'm gonna need monks, but I'm not gonna be able to do much in the way of monks, and then we die. But we shall see. We'll play it out, right?
Apa syasananya baginda? Swasti. Aku mamanen. Aku panumbang kayu. Siap. Iya. Apa syasananya panumbang kayu?
Iya. Swasti. Aku pengerti.
But not my best game, to say the least.
Siap. Aku mamanen. Iya.
Actually, if he were to just open light cab, that would be the play, right?
Swasti. Aku pembangun gedung.
Siap. Aku pamar baik. Iya. Aku akan merawatnya. Swasti. Aku pamar baik.
Scouts. Interesting.
Apa syasananya mamanen?
Aku mamanen.
Iya. Aku merawat. Swasti. Tidak baginda.
Iya. Aku pamar baik.
Siap. Apa syasananya panumbang kayu? Aku pamar baik. Aku pamar baik.
Siap. Siap. Aku panggali tambah.
Iya. Aku panumbang
Apa
kayu.
sasananya? Aku penumbang kayu.
Yeah, we're in big trouble. I think he's just gonna go light cab and then we die. But
Aku penumbang kayu.
gotta try, right?
Siap. Aku marwat. Siap. Apa sasananya baginda? Iya. Siap. Swasti. Siap. Aku marwat. Apa sasananya baginda?
Tidak benar. Asa akan maruat.
Siap. Aku penumbang kayu.
Block. Kill. Kill. Oh my god.
Iya. Aku
Apa
pengerti.
syasananya baginda?
Siap. Iya. Aku akan merawatnya.
Siap. Akan maruat. Apa syasananya?
I'll gift 5 subs if T90 wins.
You say that now? What is that crap?
Akan merawatnya.
Heal it, not the Mangonel. No!
Swasti. Siap. Aku
Yeah, I'll also
penumbang
gift 1,000
kayu.
subs if I win. How's that sound?
Siap.
His stable's in here. I think we're just gonna call it. I don't feel like extending it too much longer. He's gonna have a full boom. Like my resources look like I can build a second TC, but like I can't sustain production, and he's gonna have full control.
This up even for this
Initially, I didn't actually get to go for the strategy that makes sense here with Malay. Initially, the strategy I was going to go for would actually be really good against what he was trying to do there. You go 22 population up the feudal, you get a bunch of eco upgrades. And I forget if I was flirting with the idea of going for the elephants before or after I failed. But I'm fairly certain it was after I failed. I hope it was before I failed, or after I failed, because it is a good strategy, and it's really hard to stop. And if someone comes in at 9 or 10 minutes, man-at-arm tower, and I'm already in feudal, I'll have good eco, I can go to stone and tower, and things are going to be pretty good. So, yeah, that's that's basically all she wrote. Classic Pro's already sent me the next lobby. He's ready to go and get out of here. But yeah, he went all in. I think the strat that you should do with Malay should win against an all-in, but I was not doing the one that
2 months.
was the best strat.
But I've actually been watch LOL on YouTube since
Woo!
it started.
That was rough. Okay. 1 second. And you shot an elephant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That everything that I just said. The reason I did the things I did, or that went for the strategy I did, was a result of the fail, right? You lose 400 food, you kind of have to adapt to it, and then his strategy worked really well against what I had to do. Okay, the final game then I think is also his home map, and let's see. Now, Stephen Hawkins, he had like, I had 1 farm, he had 8 farms, 2 TCs, and he had full control. His eco would have been way better than mine. There's no doubt his eco was better than mine. I honestly just didn't. It's one of those where if I want to play, I want to make sure I'm feeling like I'm playing my best too, and I didn't really have it in me to fight back. All right, score 2-0. Final game. What's his map again? I really want to win this so I could play Mudflow game 4. His map is, I think it's Bay. So we have the Pansy mode for the subs. 1,000 gifted subs. Who was it who said that, by the way? Who was it who said that? I should have your name on the list. First off, salutes in chat for Little Bop. Says, just graduated high school not too long ago. Glad to see you're still putting in the work. Good luck. Wait a second. And the name at the end, I know. Salutes in chat, please. One of my closest family's friends is watching this stream right now. I will have to send me a message on Discord. If you're still out there, send me a message on Discord. We'll catch up. Dang it. I want to find out who said 5 gifted subs, but whatever. But I don't want to keep Classic Pro waiting. It's late for him. You chose Bay as home map. He has the wrong map here. I don't know. Do we go to my home map next? I think we do go to my home map then, right?
Incoming.
So if we go to my home map because I just lost, it would be Mudflow. I think he's double checking. Where's Classic Pro from? He is Ukrainian. But he has like Russian citizenship or something. Because in the 2v2 World Cup, he, I think, played for Russia. I forget. Or no, it wasn't Classic Pro. I was thinking of someone else. Never mind. He's Ukrainian. Yeah, I think the order of the map of the games are set. I do not believe we go to my home map. So it's different than any other tournament. So we go to his home map. He's up 2-0. Go to my draft. And where do we think he's going to play this? So he's already won with Khmer. No lap, thank you. Already won with Khmer. I lost with Malay. So Bay, I will go Mongols. I think he'll go Italians. We'll try and be a little lamey, try and get a lead early, try and push in Hunt, and ultimately try and win water. Hey, Faru. Thank you.
Just realized I wasn't subbed. Another month it is.
Guys, I'm not able to interact with you guys as
Love
much
this place.
when I'm playing events, but don't worry, this will be quick. All right, we'll be casting in just a second. We'll be casting in about 20 minutes. So for the people who are not here for this, don't you worry. I'd like to get a win. Game 1 was my chance. It was really close. Love the confidence. I know, right? Okay.
Захар амтэн дижэгч.
Okay, not the best turkey position, but I got distracted. Also, Bulachin, I resent the fact that you don't think I can win water. This is no longer 2016. All right. I've known Bulachin for a long time. He used to play only islands.
Захар амтэн дижэгч.
Sometimes the sheep can spawn on the shoreline, so okay, it's over there. Well, I go lame now, or try to.
Тимо амтэн дижэгч. Тимо.
Not sure about this wood line actually, but we're here already, so whatever.
Бидэн байна. Дижэгч.
Okay, I wanted to see if that was open, so we wall here, we wall here. Ace is pretty good for late game.
Амар мэндүү. Тимо дижэгч.
Scout HP is really important here. I'm hoping to get lucky and steal something from him. And then stop his dock.
Амар мэндүү. Тимо дижэгч.
His boar's on the back. That's definitely not worth stealing. His gold's on the back. Good to know. He would block us if we were to try and lame that, so... We're going to end up circling back towards the water here. He's pushing deer. I'm so tempted, but I would really like to play a game where I feel somewhat okay with how I performed. That's what happened earlier as well. You see how it just stopped firing? Very weird. Okay, he's doing the same thing we are. Took the backboard first, interesting. Let's see if he protects his villager. I don't think he saw me. Okay. Of course he got a hit. Of course he got a hit.
Keep up the good work.
Okay. So problem here is he's pushed in extra deer. His scout has slightly more HP, which means he can do garbage like this. I think we're going to have to end up switching off of water a little and into land. I don't think my uptime is fast. Like, I think Italian uptime is going to be competitive here, considering I don't have a build order for this, so we'll see. Actually, I think we might need to go one lumber camp. Typically you go 2 lumber camps, but I think here we might need to go 1. I'd love to catch his scout if possible. If I am faster to feudal.
2 years.
Kind of an all-in play here to win water. Cross our fingers we win. I think he's going to be up half a vil before me or something like that. Yep. That's trouble. Yeah, build order's way too late, so we're going to be in trouble. So now we take risks. Take risks, go for the best. But I was housed, which hurt badly. Demos would be good here, but we're now behind in numbers massively. Yeah, still housed. Yeah, I think we're dead. Let's see. Repair villager's gone. Okay, so now what we're going to try and do is take his deer out with spears and just transition into eco. It's nothing pretty from here. Might need to use the market, might need to do a lot of stuff. Is he one dock this entire time? No, okay. He's probably got a second. He's got to be coming in on land, right? Yeah, I really don't like her spot. It's like we can never go up. Yeah, he's got fletching, so we could be in... Well, we are in big trouble. It's not that we can be. We are in big trouble. Yeah, he honestly played this all perfect, right? This is a guy who almost qualified for Hidden Cup, so it's kind of expected. I think we should call it here. GG. He's just a better player. He went like... He lost 3-2 to Velez, right? He's just a beast. Yeah, so I think the only thing, like, that in this matchup, what you have to do with Mongols is you have to go fast, like, slightly faster feudal. And what, like, Hera and Leary did in Hidden Cup with their training is they realized Italians can be competitive with the uptime. So in order to have a faster feudal, I need to do one of two things. I need to either lame, or I need to push in my deer. So what I'm thinking was, well, let's not push in deer. Let's try and lame and take a risk, right? I wasn't able to get any laming in. And then he was pushing in deer. So he had a lead in terms of food eco and Dark Age. And then I think I could have like cut a vill or two on my build. I don't know Bay builds at all, right? And so he was then faster to feudal, and then the rest just snowballed apart. Like, this was good for me. I could have maybe added the range a little earlier, but I think he's still going to lead to having control of water and control of the map, which would make it rough. So we tried our best. He's just a better player. So I'm going to be honest, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I typically don't play on stream because I want people to show up and I want people to know what they're going to expect, right? When people show up here, I want them to know that I'm casting and we have a game plan and I explain things to them and talk to them. And I decided to sign up to Visible Cup to play some high-level games, win or lose, get some tournament experience, and also stream it. And I've been very proud of how chat works on this channel. Like, we had a big spike in viewership a few years ago. Viewership is very high. In general, when I'm talking to you guys, when I'm speaking, chat's really good. And I'm looking through some of the comments here, and I'm actually really disappointed. Like, I know that I encourage people to troll me all the time, and I'm at the butt of many jokes that I make myself. But, like, I don't know if it's because I'm playing, or because I'm not looking at chat, or whatever it is. But maybe 10% of the people in chat, like, I'm kind of disappointed. To be honest, I'm kind of disappointed. Like, it's the same with anyone, right? Like, if I were to see certain comments like that on anyone's stream who's trying their best and doing their best, I'd be very surprised for the Age of Empires community. So, I'm not going to call individuals out, right? And that's not what this is about, but I just wanted to speak my mind there. Like, I scroll up through the chat after the games, and I'm like, damn. Like, I'm actually really disappointed that people on my stream would say that. And if you want to be like that, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you how to be, but I don't like that on my channel, right? So, anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a snack, and then we're going to cast some games. That was the plan tonight. I am live at this time to reach people who typically don't get on. I get to my streams because of time zones. So I think for my European crowd, it's pretty late for you.
Just be awesome instead.
It's probably pretty late for you guys. And so you guys might be heading off soon or whatever. I hope you stick around, of course. But for the next couple hours, I'm going to be casting games, and we'll figure out what we're doing in a moment, all right? I got to just run downstairs, grab a snack, get my overlay set up, and we will be good to go in just a bit. Thanks.
Cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar. Agora, voy, buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar. Agora, voy.
Chopper.
Okay, no more chopper. Actually, this ends up working out a little bit. We actually have a set of Visible Cup that is going to be beginning, like, it pretty much be started now. So I'm going to be casting, of course, but it's going to be same thing, best of 5 between Nilly and Fire. 2 players that are a whole lot closer than myself in Classic Pro, so should hopefully lead to an interesting set. Let us hop into that. Just let me make sure the scoreboard's good to go here, and I will make the scoreboard in-game reflect everything once we're there. So, chat, thanks for waiting. I am ready. And I know the first map is Bay, so we'll have the same map that we just left, and I can maybe talk through some things. I've never seen this Civ matchup before. It actually starts in 30 seconds. I've never seen Koreans versus Malians before. For Bay. So, Nilly, maybe I spoke to him earlier today about the Red Bull weekend coming up, but also about this set, and he doesn't feel he knows that Fire is good on water maps, right? So he said if he'd had an opportunity, he'd ban islands and things like that. So it makes sense. And so I think Bay is a map that incorporates some water, and I guess you could argue Fire is a favorite there. But looking forward to it. Check Nilly's flag. Oh, Nilly's not from the U.S. My bad. My bad. Don't want to insult the Germans. Sorry, Germans. Okay. But yeah, they're about to load up. I will go through the home maps and everything too after this game 1. This is a best of 5, and I plan on casting for a few hours tonight. So again, this is not a time I normally start streaming. I've been switching up I'm going to switch up some of my time zones when I stream, and basically if people are showing up, the support is good, and people are enjoying it and saying good things, then we'll be good to go. All right, so in the red, we have Nilly, a GL player, probably familiar with him, great caster, good friend of mine, and he's playing as the Koreans, and he is up against Fire. Fire is playing as the Malians. And it's not a Civ matchup I've ever seen before. Let me just actually, I'm supposed to do best of 5 Visible Cup. That makes things look a little better. Also, salutes in chat, please, for Capture Age, who fixed the idle eco tab for me, and they added a 3rd tab. As far as I know, this is worker efficiency last minute. This is worker efficiency overall. And this is gathering time. I'll explain all this later, but at least can have this working for me, as it was bugged the last few days. Synapse I did eat. I just had a little bit to snack on.
And don't let anyone tell you
that's about
otherwise.
it.
Ty for keeping me sane during PhD finalization.
Are the alerts on screen? Are you guys seeing them? Maybe I'm just missing them. Hey, you're welcome, Potato. Someone told me the other day they graduated after many, many years of hard work because my content, well, not because of my content, but after my content got them through some downtime. So yeah, I'll pay attention to see if the alerts pop up on screen now if there's more. But Fire's got Malians, a Civ where the buildings are discounted, which could lead to good overall flexible play. Their mid-game's pretty strong as well, having Knights and Camels. It's a Civ I can't say I love for this map from what I've seen in Hidden Cup, but it's also not bad. And maybe he has other civilizations saved for future maps. What you can do on this map is try and scout early, maybe try and steal a boar, but usually the boars are on the backside, so a lame's not possible. You can always push in your deer as well.
Whoa, 18 months.
This should be an interesting set. I think Nilly is not playing from home right now. I think he's actually playing from somewhere else in Germany with the Red Bull guys, because he's going to be in the studio for the 3 days coming up. So I don't know, like for me, if I wasn't in my normal setup, it would be a little bit confusing, but Nilly's a tryhard, so maybe he brought his keyboard or something along with him. Both players are going to dock, so both players want to have their scouts here, and this is pretty standard stuff. And Nilly seems to be okay here. Has the extra hit. Fire will have to run away. This is the maps that some people call pants, or have called pants, but there's 4 different versions of it, where it faces different directions. So technically, this is like overalls. Or something else. This is another orientation of it. The idea behind Bay is to expand elsewhere, but it's so important. If you want to be able to get to that point, you need to make sure you can test for water and then transition out of it. It's a vest. That's true. It's a vest. Yes, it is a vest. I want to just say for a moment, thank you, Haruko, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ardept, for the 5 gifted subs. And thank you, Afvor, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Lots of gifted subs today. But yeah, if you want to download this map, it's called Bay, and just go to the mod center and search for Hidden Cup 4 maps. You can get them all. You're looking at the approaches here. Very similar, both adding fishing ships. Koreans don't get demos, right? So that's actually really bad for this map, for Nilly. Thank you for the Twitch Prime support, Snoober. It's really bad because you're likely going to open with fires. So maybe Nilly's approach is something different, and he could go with a few galleys to maybe just snipe the enemy fish. But not getting demos here, I think, is a big red flag and could produce some big problems for him. Anyways, we are... You see the scout go over here. I don't mean to be a jerk, but I'm going to have to try and replay an alert here just so I can see if it's on screen. It is on screen. Okay, there's me running through a field. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And they both click up at the same time. So actually, having just played my games, remember, I was Mongols and I clicked up at this time. This is really poor. I should be up like 2 villagers faster. It's a shame we didn't get to play a bypass out how I wanted to. Bypass, I should have just gone standard, but I lost the freaking board of the TC. Wasn't my best set. It happens. It happens. It happens. Nilly will send another villager out here to try and dock. Fire will keep an eye on that. Nilly has taken the safe approach to bring his scout home to protect that villager. Both players will be on gold. It does benefit Malians to do all of this, though, I'd say, because they get fires and demos and galleys. And their lumber camps, their mining camps, their docks, all is discounted. So it's 15% off with the cost. So in theory, Fire is just going to have a lot more resources. Really think that picking Koreans here shows 2 things. One, I think it's questionable strategy. But more than anything, I think Nilly's going... He doesn't expect to do well here, so he's just saving his civs for elsewhere. I think I might have gone 24 pop like Fire did, yeah. I think I might have gone 24 pop. But I had, what, 3 fishing ships? I don't remember. The point is I never really, had practice builds for the map. And I won't for the tournament. I think I'll just learn as I go and win some, lose some, right? It was the first set that I lost. And Classicpro is expected to win there. Okay, so fires are here. Now, this map is all about the transitions. And it's actually really difficult because in order to have success on water, you streamline everything. Not everything, but a lot to wood and gold. And then suddenly if you lose your fish, you're like, how do I have food now? What do I do for food? And sometimes players overcommit to water too. Like here you see the scouts soon going to engage. I think Nilly, who's behind in HP, wants to run to the hill. The only elevation on this map is over here. So Fire will have to keep an eye on that, but both players will have to keep an eye on the center area. Again, Nilly cannot make demos. Start to the fight better for Fire just because his fires are attacking the fires. But good micro from Nilly there. And the scouts part ways. Yeah, I get it, Feudal Finance. It's just to... like, playing on stream is not something I enjoy near as much as casting. And I also play way worse when I play on stream. So there's, like, some level of sacrifice. Not really sacrifice, but I give away some things if I play on stream. And I enjoy to do it because I can talk you through and we can have some fun and I can be live longer. But, when I'm against someone who's top 20 or top 25 in the world, there's... Not that it was... Oh, big demo there and Nilly's in trouble. Not that it was hugely negative as a whole, right? Chat was really good. But some of the comments I was seeing really just made me not want to stream any more of my tournament games. Because I was like, I'm playing worse. And I'm playing against really good players. What do you expect, right? So that's why I said the things I said. It's just disappointing when my chat's normally mainly positive. I think it might just be because I'm not interacting, and normally when I'm streaming and casting, I'm able to dictate the pace of the chat, right? Can't do that when I'm hard at play. Really good job there from Fire, but Nilly was already planning this a little bit. Now, you look at Fire's point of view. He doesn't have any farms or anything just yet. He's going to berries. He also is not fully walled, so maybe there's some potential for Nilly to take control with the range. He's going to send villagers out here to now try and take the deer. So this is what Bay's all about. I think Nilly's still going to try and compete with Fires, but it is just awkward here because he can't... Normally here you make a demo and you go boom and try and hit the fishing ships or hit their Fires when they're clumped up. Nilly can't really do that. Koreans do get the armor upgrades for free for their ranged units. Nilly will be making some ranged units. They also are discounted a little bit, right? But you can see in Fire's resources here, Fire is definitely benefiting from all the fish. But eventually it runs out. You've got 4 fish. I actually really cannot wait to cast more of this tournament because the Hidden Cup 4 maps deserve to be seen more. The maps are incredible. We saw some amazing games, right? Cup, Bay... I could go down the list. Mudflow produced some sick games. So I'm looking forward to seeing it more and doing my part to maybe give this some more exposure. Now I got an Ambo Wumbo. It's just sometimes it could be like streaming is a it's a mental thing. For me to be online and cast and interact, you have to be in a good mindset. You have to be in a good spot. And so, oh, there was a hole there. Nilly gets through. And Fire's doing the right thing here. He's using the market. He's going to start buying some resin. I think he's going to want to go up to the next age. I don't think this is going to work for Nilly. But he could sit behind the woodline and he could range the berries at least. That said, Nilly's having some problems here because Fire has already... He already has the resources to go up. Really smart thinking from Fire. He added an extra fishing ship or 2. But then he just decided to send a lot of villagers to gold and buy food. Having 9 on berries right now. It's a shame Nilly wasn't here earlier, but having 9 on berries is not common, but he decided to get everything he could out of this. Okay, and now he's going to transition away from the berries and go to farms. See if Nilly can do anything on water. He hasn't given up. Still doesn't have any demos, which is something that I brought up in Dark Age. Any other civilization here, I think, would play out a little better. Maybe he wants to go for turtle ships in the next stage. He's doing a good job of repairing here. Fire has to be careful not to be too sloppy. Fire probably doesn't want to invest further into water right now, right? He probably is like, I think I've won this. I'm going to worry about land because I have archers pressuring me. He had to make a barracks. He had to make a stable. And he is going to aim... Oh, Nilly, get the weak ones. Oh, unfortunate there. It's hard to check the HP of everything as you're doing everything else you need to do. But yeah, I think this comes down to if Nilly's able to kill a few fishing ships and how much Fire is able to do in early castles. Because Fire has to make a decision here. One stable knight's going to be enough to clear things up. Oh, he's going to go 2 stables. That's pretty big commitment. Dapple, I don't think Nilly should call it upon Fire hitting Castle Age. It depends what Fire does upon hitting Castle Age. Nilly's food eco is a whole lot better right now. If you look at Fire's food eco, as the archers come in here. What in the world, Nilly? The boldest archers ever. And he's going to go in for the Repairville. And look at how much Fire has on food right now. Nilly here's going to end up getting 2 kills. Nilly's going to take out this Fire next. The fishing ships are exposed. Fire will make knights. Fire will clear this. But his eco is a disaster. And Nilly's had farms. Nilly's has berries. Nilly's going to click up here. Nilly's not going to be hit by anything at home. The persistence from Nilly with his archers was very good. He will end up losing them, sadly. But if he could get a villager pick or something, it would make him feel good about things, I'm sure. And now Fire's fishing ships are gone. So Nilly is invested into later food eco. This is what I talked about all of Hidden Cup. Nilly, click up. Cancel that Vil. Click up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, all of Hidden Cup I talked about how important it was to not rely on just the fish. Fire now is going to add farms. Fire now is probably going to add a second TC, but I think Nilly will be in business in the next age. Still out here, though. Did Fire scout any of that? Oh, man, that's risky, isn't it? That's risky. Taking a chance. Knights don't have the best line of sight. We might see turtle ships in the next stage, but at this point, you're fighting for 3 fish, 25 food, 225, and 27. So that's 300 food. We'll see what Fire does here. I think he's going to send the Knights over to the mill. If he doesn't see anything, I think I would just send the Knights after Nilly's base. Nilly, with a lot of spearmen, I think he might go pikeman archer. Also, there's still a scout here. Nilly's 2 HP scout is just chilling up there. That's funny. Oh, wait. Did he click auto scout? Or is he going to check things? That'd be so amazing if he could get a villager kill here. There's not really much to see. Yeah, the Knights just assume there's nothing there. Because it's kind of silly for Nilly to be out here. But it's... Doink! Scout's dead. Paid off. Okay, so I think Nilly goes turtle ships. And I think he goes crossbow and bodkin. And then he starts to push out across the map with crossbow bodkin. Maybe even pikemen, but I think it's just crossbow bodkin. Guys, Fire doesn't have any eco upgrades. 0 eco upgrades. And he's investing into 3 TCs. His eco is just going to... I feel like there's going to be a point where all of his farms start to expire and his eco just falls apart. Nilly not having horse color was fine. Because at the time, like, you're at the limit. But getting it now, before you invest in the further farms, is really important. We never see this. Are you ready? Turtle ships, people. Nilly's villagers. They could go down. This is such a big deal. Fire kind of looking around here. Not splitting up the Knights. Turtle ships should own what Fire has on water. And it's not just about the fish. It's also about the control. Boom! Turtles, baby! These are tanky AF, as the kids say online nowadays. I'm an old man. I think what Fire realizes is that there's a lot of resources on this belt. It's not a belt, sorry, on this hill. And he knows that maybe a TC could be going up there, so he's just checking. Fire is a transport. Well, that's weird. I don't think Fire's really... it would make sense for someone who didn't play in Hidden Cup, but I don't think he really has done everything perfectly here. Neither has Nilly, granted, but... Siege Workshop at home with 2 Scorpions is perfect for Fire. He will have a villager lead. He's getting his eco upgrades now. There we go. So he's starting to get back on track there. Turtle ships are exciting, but they don't necessarily do too much for Nilly long term. He will need eco. There's the TC. Very late for him, but maybe 3 TCs could come up, and maybe he could get a Vil kill. Nope. Fire reacts. Fire reacts, and Nilly is completely countered by... Actually, he's not countered by 2 Scorpions. I think the Spearman could actually take that out, but it's going to be rough without the Pikeman upgrade. And now the Knights are arriving. He's actually running to the water's edge because of the turtle ships. He can run around here. You can run around, guys. When we designed this map, at this point it was a year ago, or actually more than that, because it was before Hidden Cup 3. The transport's blocking him? What the... Well, kill the transport, and then you can walk around. But we made it so you couldn't full wall to the shoreline, like a lot of people do. You can always run around. And so now, Fire's going to have to bring the Scorpions back. I don't love Nilly's position here with this TC, but it's going to end up being good. He's next to this other TC if Fire swoops in. All right. These villagers are idle for Nilly. He's going to have to sort that one out. Nilly gets a Vil snipe. And he's going to have to back out of here. He ends up seeing the Knights. He'll have to decide on if his TC is going to go up or not. I assume he's going to garrison here, but he's probably distracted. And, oof, that hurts to see. Little unnecessary, but was probably focused on this army and focused on these villagers at the time. Anytime someone doesn't react instantly to something, it's probably because they're doing one of, 5 or 6 different things. Long term, The unit compositions for both players end up being strong here. Crossbows into Arbalest into Halberdier sound really good for Koreans. And for Malians, going for a lot of knights also makes sense too. But not necessarily against the Halberdier's Arbalest I mentioned, but that is 2 different units. This is a good game here. This is a really good game, and maybe it'll be a good series for us. As Nilly's kind of getting away with murder out here. Literally, if you count the goats, or not the goats, the ibex, whatever. The deer. Are they a goat or are they a deer? I always forget. I mean, I'm happy we have variety with our units now, but at the same time, I was so used to saying deer and boar for years and years, and now... Oh, poor T90 has to adapt to the new age. What a shame, right? Bloodlines now for fire. Wheelbarrow for fire is starting to kick up both military and eco a notch. Nilly's going to need something here. Okay, I was going to judge the mining camp, but he fixed it. But Nilly is going to need something more than just crossbow spearmen in a second. Might need his own mangonels, actually. I'm curious to see if fire will build something in the middle. A lot of players do that for middle position. The turtle ships have definitely paid for themselves. Could actually house fire in a moment. Pay attention to fire's pop cap. Monk actually would be great just to heal up this army. And good recognition from Nilly to realize he needs his own siege. Fire doesn't really have the knight numbers to be able to dive in against mangonels. So if you just go mangonel, crossbow, and micro decently, you'll be okay. Llama Toast, I think Malian champions are good, but Malian champions are good after you open with something else in Imp. Because getting champion is a slow transition. So I think going Cavalier into champion makes a whole lot of sense. Nilly, we need his own Mangonel. Fire is here, but game sense has been there for the German. Fire probably flirting with the idea of going Imp right now. And apparently got housed, but the turtle ships were brought over here. And Fire's going for another workshop. This is really good. Both players are on stone. Nilly mines stone a little faster with Koreans, but only 2 on stone. And, ooh. Nilly, there you go. Good game here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Fire spotted this. I was wondering how long it was going to take. I mean, maybe they paid for themselves. But yeah, Nilly going to lose these villagers now. And so they split up. 2 go this way, 2 go this way, and 1 goes this way. At least we all won't die. And Fire with the great Mangonel micro. He used the scorpions there too. Nilly under pressure right now. And Fire is making us barracks forward. So I think he is going to do the militia line. Malian militia line has extra pierce armor, which means they're great against archers compared to other man-at-arms or other champions as Nilly gets wrecked again. Also means that they're particularly good against pikemen. Well, no, that doesn't mean they're good against pikemen. They just happen to be good against pikemen. Supplies from Fire. Is he going to go longsword? He's going to go all-in Castle Age? I don't know if that is going to be good enough. Great job from Nilly here. He knows the tower is so close to going up. Oh, but he doesn't have a Mangonel on the way. He's imping right now, right? So Fire's going to try and all-in him. Actually, I'm not so sure. Okay, Knight gets converted. Nilly should attack twice and then delete. Oh, no way, dude! Oh, the conversion comes in just in time. The Mangonel was on 1 HP. I think, though, Nilly, I would have gone 2 shots and delete. I never would have gone 3 because I thought you would donate it back as the panic sets in. I just don't understand Fire right now. Go up to Imp, man. We could please get some stonks in chat. Go up. Invest into the Imperial Age. It's like he's flirting with the idea of going Imp and he's flirting with the idea of getting the upgrades. I think he should have clicked Imp first. He's given Nilly some time in the Imperial Age, where he will receive extra armor upgrades for his crossbowman. And Fire's micro has actually been insane here, I have to say. How many Mangonel shots has he dodged? That's the first 1-for-1 Nilly's been able to get in a while. There's a Vil over here. He's hiding with meat in the trees. The other things are just mills. So we're going to name this guy Bill. Bill the Butcher. Bill the Butcher, what's your beef? That's what he says when you call him. He's just ready to do something in the future. Maybe make some, I don't know, maybe make some towers later on. Big shot here for Nilly. He needs one. He gets one. Can he get another one? No, he can't. Also can't get a conversion. Oh, does get a conversion. Will he hop inside the tower? Should. Or more so the TC. Monk survives. Nilly getting Bracer. Keep is free. So this is what I meant about Fire. Like, he could have been an imp already. And now look how many units he's going to lose because he delayed imp and made units and got upgrades instead. This is also what I mean about going champions right away. I think it was Llama Toast who was the one who brought it up.
Hello, chat.
When you have to hit him, this is such a massive throw potential for Fire. You have to hit him, then you have to get the final armor upgrade, then you have to get two-handed swordsman, then you have to get champion, which takes so long. Fire can't build that castle. Fire's going to lose the middle position. And Fire is giving Nilly a chance back into this game. Now, granted, there wasn't a massive gap between them with all the stats, but Nilly was on the back foot, and Nilly says, just passing. If I'm Nilly, I drop my castle right next to those buildings. Might be a little awkward if you don't have military there when you do it, but dropping a castle there will eventually take them out. You don't have to worry about any rams coming out. You can deal with that. Oh, but he wants to go for a castle forward here. He wants to end this quickly. Fire's dropping his own. And Nilly just walked right past it. And now, I mean, if he had chemistry right now, I'd like Nilly's position a little more. But I feel like, oh, this is a weird situation, right? Fire's going to be able to make trebs. Fire doesn't see it. Oh, my God. Normally, I'd say the forward castle is a mistake because the enemy is going to be an imp and can treb you down. But if Fire doesn't see this, and it's possible he won't see this, Fire might not make trebs right away. Okay, now he sees it. So now he knows he should make trebs. The Arbs are running into Fire's eco, where he's completely exposed. And his barracks are back here, guys. But now it is the Imperial Age. The two-handed swordsmen are really good against archers here. And Nilly's still missing important upgrades like chemistry, which is on the way, and ballistics. But he's into Fire's eco. Can Fire get enough champions to be able to deal with the Arbs? And Nilly, does he know about that castle? He should. He's making trebs. Fire is as well. It's always awkward when you have Arbs because you can only sit in one spot. But he is idling a lot of Fire's eco right now. You can see the worker efficiency last minute. And yeah, go ahead and, go ahead and just look at that number for people who understand it. We have the rush coming in here. We have the rush coming in here. Nilly's lost a TC, and all of his military's forward right now. Fire can't afford champion, though. So if Nilly can, in theory, garrison the TC, garrison the keeps, and get some Arbs over here, maybe. Malians are such a unique civ, man. When else do you see champions fighting underneath towers like this? Some of you guys... Oh, wow. As Fire's completed some towers here, and Nilly needs to be careful. Maybe Japanese could do this. But he would have lost a lot more champions, even though they'd be doing more damage. I think for Nilly, the forward castle was a big mistake. I think the castle here would have been the play and just slowly push out. But he tried to go for the kill. And he built a forward castle when the enemy was Imperial Age and would have had a castle first, and this is the result. The Arbalester's struggling. His eco's struggling. The Fire should have the better economy, and you could argue the better position now because Nilly doesn't have any defensive castles. These buildings could still work for Fire. I think the forward castle from Nilly was just because he got excited. He felt the need to do damage with fast imp, or with not with the fast imp, but the faster Imperial Age, and maybe took it one step too far and overextended himself. Got pikeman rating, so that's exciting. Trebs have gone down for Nilly here. Arbs are still here. Fire's getting champion, though. There's only 20 Arbs. I feel like Fire's just going to expand his eco over to this side. And here's Bill. Bill's keeping an eye on things. Bill's going to build. Okay, sees that. I don't know what you do about that. I think maybe you make a tower here and you wall it in. Just to be annoying, just so he can't expand. But Fire's already over here. Oh, my God. Fire's everywhere over here. Fire fighting before champion, but the two-handed swordsmen are tanking a lot. And look at Nilly's economy. 47 on wood, 17 on food, 14 on gold. Doesn't have any map control now. He also has 17 villagers forward. Yeah, guys, he just went for the kill too early. Fire, it was a double throw, okay? Fire was ahead, and Fire kind of threw a little bit by delaying him and pushing like this. Gave Nilly an opportunity, and Nilly said, well, Fire, that was nice of you to ruin your position. I'm going to ruin mine next. And they kind of evened out, and now the game is relatively even, but I think Fire has the lead. So since you're getting chemistry anyways, I think the play here, and it might be too late, but the play here is to go for hand cannons if you're Nilly. Arbalest and hand cannon. Not seeing any hand cannons come out of his ranges right now. I think you need gunpowder. Going Arbs against the champs is going to be a problem. Confused face. It makes sense that you're confused, and it's kind of funny that you're confused because of your name. You are correct to say that Arbalests tend to be really good against champions, but Malian champions get one extra pierce armor per age, which means they have 8 pierce armor. So the Arbs do 2 damage. So Arbalests are actually really, really poor against these, and it just takes time to get there, which Fire ended up getting to. And here's the overall KD, the value of the armies. Nilly's idle time's got to be off the charts right now. Bill is making a TC. He's going to have a family. Oh, it's so heartwarming. Hey, they're not that strong, Fire. You got to be careful about this. They're not that strong. But I think Nilly's just completely overwhelmed, outpaced at the moment, and just having problems. Malian champions are better than Huskarls? Well, that's not true. Huskarls, the real answer there is it depends. But elite Huskarls with full upgrades have 1 more attack, and they also have 2 extra pierce armor. So elite Huskarls are way better. Plus, they produce faster. Nilly probably trying to recover and balance out eco in a variety of different ways. Maybe trying to expand over here. Fire somehow doesn't see that. You know, he has a lot of good vision elsewhere, and I think Fire is going to close this out now. Yeah, I think if Nilly drops his castle here initially and just clears up the buildings and takes this to a big post-imp war, he has a chance. But he overextended himself a little. Wait, here's a question. Do you guys think that there's a chance that Nilly thought Fire was all in Castle Age because of the longswords? It could be that Fire's play, which confused me, confused Nilly to the point, as we see the GG, where Nilly thought this guy's not on his way to imp, right? That would make a lot of sense, and then he figured he could go in for the kill. So mind games maybe from Fire. Fire wins the game. Fire had a lot of champions in that game, and Fire gets the win on his home map. The way Visible Cup is structured is you have the highest seeds home map first, and then it goes back and forth. So we'll get to see what Nilly's capable of next. Here's the overall economy. It was really even in the mid game. Really even in the mid game, and I think Nilly started to fall behind right when he went forward. Had 17 vills chopping wood forward. You know, had to build a castle with them. And then Fire went up to 150 some vills. Good scouting from both, and that's a solid first game. And here's the overall APM for those that matter. I actually wanted to, for those that want it, sorry. Never looked at this, actually. That is way overkill. But it shows the total effective APM, and it shows the eco and military effective APM. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that might be something good to look at. Like, sometimes people put most of their focus on eco. Sometimes people put most of their focus on military. But APM is, while it's a fun stat, it's also kind of overrated in many ways because decisions matter the most. We added some functionality to the tab key. Deco, do you mean on that screen, or do you mean for in-game? Thanks for the update, by the way. We already saluted Capstrage. Thanks for updating and fixing our version. For in-game. Should we try it, chat? Should we try this new functionality? Scores 1-0, by the way. Sure, we'll press buttons and hope nothing breaks. I just know, knowing Capstrage, there's going to be so much data in my face, and all the viewers are going to appreciate it, and all the viewers are going to want me to break it down, and I'm not going to know what to do with it. But maybe it's just an extra hotkey or something. Thank you, Marvin, for the 8 months. Special hearts out for CVAD for 45 with tier 3, my friend. Hello. Pico says I'm wrong. Okay. That's good. CVAD, hope being a C dad is going well for you and your wife. Thank you. Chio and Mr. Bay, how you doing? Thank you for the new subs. How are you doing, chat? How was your midweek? I saw a lot of you guys on streams. Hope you guys are doing all right. The last couple weeks, I've just been trying to get my sleep schedule back in order and my life schedule back in order, and it's been brutal, man. Haven't quite been there, but I'm getting there. I'm getting closer. T90, who are you rooting for in the European soccer tournament? Argentina. Oh, the European soccer tournament. My bad. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm not really rooting for anyone. I just want to see good games when I watch, because every time I've watched, the games have been horrible. Every game I've watched has been very boring. But I do tend to watch the highlights, and there have been some exciting highlights. So, can you root for Denmark, of course, please? Let's see. Based on your chat history, should I root for your country? This is a fun game. All right, you were very positive. I'm gonna root for Denmark. He's a positive guy, not a troll. Says nice things, likes the channel. Sure, I'll root for Denmark for you. Isn't England against Germany though? I think England faces Germany soon. That could be pretty interesting. Yeah. Do you guys know when that is? Hopefully I'm not casting Red Bull when that happens. Because I think there's a lot of games over the next 3 days, and that's when Red Bull... Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, gotcha. Well, Lowy the Legends is that day, so you could just forget about it. Who are we kidding? Watching England play in a tournament is basically like watching low elo legends in football. So you could have double low elo legends when you watch England versus Germany. I'm sorry. Don't get upset. Don't laugh. We have a lot of Germans. We have a lot of British here. Don't laugh. The next game is Hideout. That's true. Germany has the reputation and the trophies, but they have not been too convincing in tournaments recently as well. All right. Well, this is going to be fun. Welcome, everybody. It is game number 2. Fire is up 1-0 in a best of 5 here in Visible Cup. Visible Cup, the tournament where the names aren't hidden, but you play with Hidden Cup settings, and this is for players who did not play in Hidden Cup 4. So it's very important to me that I play some part in this. I obviously spent 2.5 months working on maps, working on settings, getting everything sorted for the main event of Hidden Cup, and it was a blast. And I think a lot of you guys probably came into the community around then too. So Nilly's gone for the Aztecs, so he could go classic arena style here, maybe go for a lot of monks and make it crazy. And Fire's gone for Malay, and I think what Fire's going to do is what I should have done in game 2 when I played Classicpro earlier on stream, which is 21 or 22 population feudal. You rush to feudal with the fast Malay uptime, and then you get all your eco upgrades, and then you go up to Castle Age afterwards. It's very hard to stop when you have walls, because if they rush you, they're going to arrive at the time you're in feudal and can possibly defend anyways, so it's not easy. But that's probably the best thing you could do with Malay. Interesting to me that Fire's already bringing in his boar. That's not your standard build order, but maybe he feels like the boars are close to the edge of the map or the edge of the walls, and sometimes villagers could come forward and get them. I don't know. Super risky to do that, so I'd be surprised if Nilly were to ever try. How are the relics? The relics actually really favor Nilly here, don't they? Yeah, relics really favor Nilly, and you could actually make an argument that the extra golds do as well. So that's something to keep an eye on if this goes on for a very long time. Forgive me because it slips my mind. It's been a while since I've cast the Hidden Cup 4 versions, but I think there's 4 neutral golds. So you've got a 3 tile here. Yes, okay, so you get 5, 4, and 4 per player. 5, 4, and 4. And then you have 4 neutral golds. So here's a 3, here's a 3, and then here's a 3, and then here's a 3. And then the stones are also split up. Traditional Hideout doesn't have the gold spread out as much. And the reason we spread the golds out is just for more fairness, because Hideout is actually really difficult to have fair map gens. Of course Fire meant to pick mag yards. Of course. Okay, Capture Age guy told me to press tab. It's a rave. Is that what it is? That the functionality? It toggles the fog of war? Okay. Well, I'm a little used to the way of doing it with the hotkey. Deco, if you're out there listening, my input still stands that I wish that I could just disable this version of Fog of War as the default toggle. It also selects the perspective of the unit you have selected. Okay, so let's say I select this.
Swasti.
Ah, interesting. But yeah, it's really just not convenient to have to go over and press tab as opposed to Alt F. So I don't think I will use that too much, personally. But maybe I can get used to it. Thanks for letting me know. Will we ever get a camera? We want to see that beautiful stash. I do camera streams from time to time. But the reason I don't stream with Facecam is because I don't want to make you guys all feel bad about not having a mustache. It really is the best way to look attractive on planet Earth. There's no other real choice you could make. So, if you want to look at my mustache, you can use the emote. But just don't use it too frequently because everyone will get jealous. You have a beard. I hate you. I wish I could grow a beard. I'm one of those that's not blessed with the genes to grow a beard. I can... If I try and grow a beard, I look like I'm 13 years old and I just hit puberty. It's very patchy. Actually, what's really weird is these little hairs on at the bottom of my chin come out reddish, which is so weird. I don't know what's wrong with my body. I could grow like a red goatee. My body does not really cooperate with me. Anyways, Nilly here is trying to push in some deer. What's up, DeGost? Yeah, maybe milk will help. You have a very nice mustache, and also ginger beard, though not a ginger. Thank you, Backend Fetch. I needed that. Dilly found these goats, or turkeys. I'm not sure. Or geese, sorry. I'm not sure if those were Fires or Nillies, but this is exactly what I was talking about with Fire's build. You go fast feudal into eco upgrades. I think those were Nillies right there. It would make sense because they were brought from pretty far away. Nilly just working on a standard fast castle.
4 years.
No
Are
real
you
unique
sure about
bonuses
that
for
mustache,
Aztecs
though?
here.
Tough luck earlier with the set.
No worries, Roy. Thanks for the 4 months. 4 months? I meant to say 4 years. God, that badge is so good. The 4-year badge is amazing. It stands out. It lets the people know you've been around a while. Thank you, Roy. That is a long time. 4 years ago, what was I doing? Let's see. July of 2017. Obviously, we had no definitive edition. It was before any of the hidden cups. Whew, what a time. Roy, do you remember what my viewer average was then? Fire didn't get horse color yet. Okay, there it is. So that was a little late. He's not going to complete this farm till after horse color, though. So it's just one farm without horse color. I think at that time, viewership average might have been in the hundreds. Like 300 to 500, like Duck said. Yeah. Yeah, 2017. Eldry knows. That would make sense. Because the Force Nothing video came out late 2016. And that started the trickle. Yeah, that would make sense. The community's changed a lot, but Roy, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for people like you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, it just means so much to have people stay around for so long. It's such a boost mentally, right? To see the people who were here at the beginning still here. Fire going to stone? Wait a moment. I think he's expecting an all-in from Nilly. Like a forward with monks and eagles, and he wants to go for castle and defense. I don't feel like his eco is really looking that good right now. He has the upgrades, but he can't pull too many villagers from here to farm. He's going to have to pull them from wood. This is definitely a little more awkward for Fire than I thought it'd be. It boosts you mentally, then I'll leave again? No! What do you mean again, Strode? Okay, Nilly's going to sell a stone. Yeah, Nilly's going all in. So it is a correct call from Fire to recognize that Nilly's going to go all in. It's just, what's the timing going to be like here? Were there many AB2 caster streamers back then? Yep, there were honestly the same names that you see around now. Like myself, Nilly, Mem, those three. If you call them the big three, I don't know. They were around. I started back in 2015, right? And there are people who even started before. It's just that the landscape of the scene changed. When I first started streaming, the biggest events would have 150 viewers or 200. I think there was only ever one Age of Empires stream to have hit over 1,000 viewers, and that was at WSVG Maldives in 2015. Until I crossed 1,000 viewers with Viper vs. Yo show match, like a couple years later. So like it was just a different time. Double barracks for Nilly, so we're definitely going to see Eagles. If he sends Vills, he just needs to make sure that he has... Okay, Spearman. A little nitpicky, but I prefer he send an Eagle Scout out because at least he can use that to be offensive. I don't know if the Spearman helps a ton. But, I mean, guys, he's going to go all in here, I think. If he goes forward, Fire's strategy actually counters that. This is really good from Fire. Are you going to cast Age 4? It depends. If Age 4 is good, then yes. I think that I'll probably do a mix of both Age 4 and Age 2, but it's really hard to say what Age 4 is going to look like. So Nilly's coming forward to go Siege and Monks. He's gone as YOLO as it gets, having to sell his stone and everything. And he's going to arrive here, and Fire's going to have a castle up. And then Fire can boom. This is so sick from Fire. This is really good strategy. Because Aztecs maybe are a little too predictable. I don't see how Nilly's ever going to be able to complete the Siege Workshop and get a Mangonel out before the castle's up. And then, it's not like Nilly can boom. Because Nilly sold all of his stones, so he's going to have to recover. Also, the approach from Nilly is normally not get eco upgrades because you are investing so heavily into the short term. You want to kill fast. Let's see if Nilly sees this. Do Aztecs have to really go all in like this? See, the thing is, when you're against Malay, they get so far ahead of you, you want to do damage. And they boom, so you want to punish them. So, not necessarily, you could just boom. But I understand the logic of doing this. This is very common for Aztecs, right? Very hard to stop them when they're on Eagles, Monks, unless you do this. What's up, Miguel? He says, Tristan, tell me you won. Okay, Miguel. I won. He wanted me to tell him I won, and so that's what I did. I won. You're welcome. It feels good to say that, at least, right? Feels good to say that, at least. All right, so Nilly maybe trying to work his way around here. Fire did lose a Vil there. And I think if you sit here, you can range the gold. Nilly just doesn't want to get too close to that castle. Interesting game. Nilly's still committing with Eagles. Doesn't have the Eagle Warrior upgrade yet. Okay, so that will test the positioning of everything. And it's just such an awkward spot. Oh my goodness! A lot of Karambits will die here. Oh my god, he didn't even get the Mangonel. Nilly can get another shot off. Attack rounds. I mean, honestly, I still think Fire's position is okay. But this could be way worse for Nilly, who will end up losing both Mangonels. It's just never ideal to have to run in past someone's castle like that. And now he has to decide on if he wants to make more siege. And I feel like the answer's got to be no, right? But if he gets to the woodline here somehow, maybe. Karambit Warriors do seem like the perfect unit to push back something like this. And since Malay advanced so quickly to the next age, they're always going to have a Vil lead on you because they spend less time researching the next stage. So, again, I just feel like Fire, while it was maybe not convincing there a moment ago, I think he's chosen the perfect strat. And these little termites have cleaned up what could have been a crazy push. Now, Nilly, he's not going to give up here. He's going to try and boom now. A hideout, you can extend games for a while. And so he's going to add town centers. Doesn't really have the food income for that, though. And now his buildings are kind of useless. So, advantage Fire. but let's see how Fire plays this. He has yet to add a second TC. I think the main thing about Karambits, by the way, they look so funny when they attack. Look at that. Oh, here, I'll turn on the high level graphics. I've been having issues with the high level graphics, or the not high level graphics, but the high graphics, because it will freeze every now and then when I'm using Capture Age. But here, we'll get the other angle now. Look at him. You chop that wood. Yeah, now Nilly needs to defend, and he's going to add houses. His unit pretty much counters everything that Nilly has right now. And we see the second TC for Fire now. It's crazy how good the graphics are on DE. Like, I think that it's so easy to forget how bad the graphics were on Classic. It's nostalgic for me, don't get me wrong. I remember when DE first came out, I felt like some of the units looked too similar. But man, dude, like the fact that you can zoom in on this and see, well, it's kind of hard when we're moving, but you can see their triceps, their biceps, everything, man. They're ripped. I think for Fire, he's going to just go full Karambit here. He's adding another TC, and he'll probably have another castle at some point. So as we see Karambits run around this way. Karambits only take up half population space. This does make me think, will Nilly go for Jaguar Warriors? Jaguar Warriors are really, really strong. Nilly should delete the Siege Workshop and rebuild it here. Okay, this works too. Just going to house wall it out, and he's going to get this relic. That is relic number 1 for Nilly. And remember, the relics were pretty close to him, but he's now lost control. Karambits with Arson. Fire doesn't have a barracks, so he can't research it. But Karambits with Arson are no joke against buildings, so Nilly does have to be a little careful. I wish Age 4 was just a better version of Age 2, more civs, even better graphics, new units, etc. I don't. I'm glad it's going to be a unique game, because Age of Empires 2 is going in such a positive direction. I would not trust someone to try and make the same game but better. I think it needs to have some uniqueness. I think they could base a lot of AoE4 on AoE2, because AoE2 works. But I don't want to mess. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? In the case of Age of Empires 2 DE, it is kind of broken in some ways, so they should fix it. But what I mean is, I wouldn't want AoE4 to be an exact AoE2 model. As for new civilizations, thank you for all the new civilizations we've had over the last year at ill times, because people who want the new civs are getting them because Microsoft realizes that there's a market for it. I am picky. I think what they did with Sicilians and Burgundians was rushed, and they announced new civs are coming already, and I kind of wish they'd wait, but not my decision. Space out the good stuff, you know? We have so many civs already. So many. Good job from Fire here. He's going to grab this relic. Here's the relic count for you if you're wondering. And Siege Workshop is down. Fire should grab this relic. Goes to show you how important getting map control is, right? I think the hideout, you have a lot of sitting back and talking, so we could talk about whose map is better and all that, but ultimately, you have to play the game. And you have to get advantages, and Fire has done that here. Miguel says, do Jags one-hit Karambits? Don't Jags have bonus damage? So I know that full attack with the Jaguar is 18. But how much do they do? Plus 10? Okay, so if they do plus 10, they do 28 damage against the Karambit, which is not enough. So they end up doing they two-shot Karambits. But I honestly don't think Nilly should commit fully to Jags, just because it's such an expensive commitment, and they are so strong, you could just make some of them. Your army could be like 20% Jaguar Warrior, but I don't even know if going for lead is realistic here. We'll probably see Fire make a switch into... Like here, Fire's getting Squires right now, but I bet you any money, Fire tries to go for archer ranges and switches into Arbalest. Nilly wants to go Imp. Fire wants to go for a forward castle, and I think do the same. And turn this into a bit of a Treb war. But I would love to see Jaguar Warriors. I think that'd be really fun. I remember, oh, Nilly's gonna get this relic? No way. Wait, didn't Fire have monks over here? What the? He misclicked it.
Dah, Baginda.
Hold on, I need to go back. I'm sorry, I'm really curious about this. I think... Oh, he got the other relic, and then... Okay, never mind. It's not important. I swear he had a monk over here, but I guess he was getting the one that was further away first. And then he didn't get the other monk over for this one. It's not a bad approach from Fire to go for a forward castle if you think the enemy's an imp and you want to treb it down. But he ends up backing away, and I'm catching up to live time, so forgive the speed. But I think he realized that Nilly might be up before him anyways, and so he just backed up, which is a good call. Nilly's making the Jags. When I was a kid, man, I used to give myself Cataphract, Jaguar Warriors, and
Twitch,
William the
baby.
Conquerors.
Getting late in Europe.
Because I would make a lot of scenarios with a lot of cool units and buildings, and then I'd give the AI a bunch of units that could never kill me because I wanted to feel like a god. And I felt like it was just so fun to dominate the enemy. And then I decided to get competitive, and I no longer feel like a god. But maybe I should go back to doing that. I think we all did that. 17 to 17 KD. What's up, Cheese Man? I'm doing all right. We are seeing heavy-ish Jag commitment for Nilly, who does not know there's a castle there, but he's trying to scout it out. He sees Karambits. He's checking upgrades. Fire doesn't have all upgrades. Nilly could go... Do you go Jaguar and Treb here? Do you try and push this? The problem is, Trebuchets do take so long to produce, so you're going to struggle with Jaguar numbers. And I don't know if this is enough. Fire goes in here, sees the castle, and now backs away. Nilly should get a conversion. Little late there, but might get lucky. Got him! And now Fire will convert a Jag. Nice little trade. And that Jag just gets eaten. Look at these things. Look at them with their clubs. Oh my god. Nilly doesn't know the castle's there, so he's going to go forward, and now he sees the castle. Okay, so Fire is going into Arbalest now. It's going to take some time, but that's the correct move. Nilly, adding ranges. Is he going to go Skirms? What is stronger, Elite Karambits and Arbalest, or Elite Jaguar Warrior and Skirmishers? I feel like one is a gold comp. So Arbalest, I think Arbs and Karambits is better just because it's gold. For example, the Skirmishers for Nilly, if he goes that route, will not do good against Karambits. But the Arbalest for Fire will do good against the Jags. Is that a bat or a club? It almost looks like a wooden... So I guess it's supposed to be a club. It's got like a jagged edge on it. It's kind of flattened out on the side. Actually never really paid attention to that. Both players thinking about walling up these areas. And we actually have a Karambit Warrior. Oh, Nilly might not notice this. And that's so annoying. Well played from Fire. Look, he even has Karambits here too. Arbalest is in now. Nilly going for some conversions, and we'll get some here on the Arbs. As he's trying to push that castle desperately. But I prefer Fire's position. I still think that Arbalest are going to hold their own here. I think Fire's just basically waiting until he feels like he can take out that trap. And the time is now. Here's what the fight looks like. Well, actually still repairing, still being patient. And these villagers going down. Yeah, he did not notice this. That's such a good play from Fire. I don't think I would notice that either. And then the trap goes down. All right, so the Jags we know are going to do good against the Karambit Warriors, but they're awful against these ranged units here. So Fire, or Nilly, excuse me, making skirmishers. Still missing upgrades on the skirms. Fire also seems to be slightly ahead with the ups. And Fire's just had more momentum all throughout this game. That's what Melee are all about. And there's not much you can really do to get the momentum back sometimes. Remember, Nilly, he had to boom out of what wasn't all in. So he had to try and sort that out. And he's done an okay job to get here. Nilly still with Trebs. Still have to remember Adladdle is a very strong upgrade. I don't know if he has it yet. Doesn't look like he does. Adladdle skirmishers could go a long way for him. Wonder if Nilly noticed that. He's going out to the stone now. And Malay units are so talkative. Hey, Jim, how you doing? Okay, geez, just say good. You don't need to really give me your whole life story. Yeah, see, that's more like it. So the skirms chase down the arbs. If the Karambits close in, the Jags are there. Very awkward to micro this. It is worth remembering that Karambits have very low HP, so skirmishers could actually get to a point where they do okay against them. Alright. I think in terms of post-imp strengths, Aztecs are the superior civ. In terms of relic control right now, definitely better for Aztecs. You get 33% more gold per relic, and as we see Aflac coming in, sorry, Adladdle. Aflac is the name of our insurance sponsor. Not true. But yeah, I think long term it could be better for Aztecs, but I do feel as though Nilly doesn't have as much focus down here. So it could be a slight issue. I think Fire lost that one Karambit warrior. Nilly feeling the confidence to push here. Is it overconfidence or is it justified? Karambit warriors going in. Oh my goodness, I feel like the Jags should destroy here. What is Fire doing? Is Fire not realizing what this unit is capable of? I guess a lot of Jags did go down to some arbs, but it felt like the positioning for Nilly was way better there. If Fire loses this castle, he could be pop capped afterwards. He will need this position, of course, for his production. This could be really problematic. Right, gotta be careful here, Nilly, though. He's not gonna take it out. Fire's gonna push it back, and Nilly's trebuchets. What a swing! What a swing! Nilly loses the 2 trebs and backs away. And this just comes back to the Jags being so vulnerable to the arbs. And there was a moment there where Fire saw an opportunity. The Jags were gone. Nilly falls back. Feels like the ranged units are so strong in this situation. Nilly getting redemption now, which is a good call. But monks are expensive. We'll see if he can convert the bombard cannons. Monks have more HP per monk upgrade, so that makes a big difference. I think throwing some skirms away to take out Arbalest is also fine for Nilly. But Fire has been waiting with Trebs and the bombard cannon, so he could lose this position. And if Nilly loses this position, big problems potentially. Just think of the cost of the unique unit as well. Jaguar warriors are so much more expensive, and they produce so much slower than Karambits. And Fire has elite Karambit now. And he has the final armor upgrade. Nearly 2 hits, maybe 1 hit away from taking out that bomber cannon. He's hoping this monk will help him out, but he's not repairing this castle. He's actually housed right now. Oh no, it's the worst time to be housed. Because he needs production and he could lose a castle, which means he's double housed. And Fire's doubling down with another castle. Jags are just feel like they're so vulnerable. Dilly, don't convert the 2 HP bomber cannon, please. Not the 2 HP one. Convert the other one. Not that one. Of all the bomber cannons to convert, he converts one that is a sneeze away from death. Of course he had no clue. How unfortunate is that, man? He tried to click that one to get another conversion, but he gets the kill, and he has lost a castle. And population problems for Nilly. Resource problems possibly for him in the long term here. Don't think Nilly can win if he loses this position. He needs to somehow push this back. And I don't see him getting the military to really do anything except have it be a 50-50. The Jags feels like nothing right now. They just die anytime they pop out, whereas the Karambits will stick around a bit longer, as you can see. Provide a meat shield, take out some skirms. Still see Fire is over here. Nilly sent some Jags over there to deal with that. I actually really want to show you that fight, because we never see... Watch this. Yeah, so the Jags do really well. It's just, when other units are mixed in, they have their problems. Military counts even, but Nilly doesn't need that. Nilly needs more. He needs to have superior unit numbers. is arguable his composition is worse right now, though these skirmishers are strong. Fire now making barracks. We could see two-handed swordsmen mixed in that do not cost gold with melee after force levy. And Nilly's relics, Nilly's ranges, Nilly's buildings, everything right here could be the end soon. Gambits only take up half the population space, so you can make so many of them. And they're really effective little things. Only 40 HP. I just love the way Fire has expanded with castles. Remember that castle he could have made? It almost reminds me of the castle Nilly did make in Game 1. And Nilly was in a good spot in Game 1 and made a bad castle. Fire didn't here. He backed away with the first one, held the position, won a few fights, placed the next one, gain a lead, gain an area, and fortify it up. Not looking too bad for Fire. As we see a TC now for Fire on the golds. And Nilly's eco is getting ranged by this. And yeah, I think it's just going to all fall apart for him now. We'll probably see the 2-0 in just a second. M8R, my games. 213 Karambit Warriors in that game. Holy cow. Yeah, my games versus Classic Pro did end. They were very quick. But Fire, figuring it out here and understanding how to beat Aztecs in Game 2, that was so good. This defensive castle play, I've never seen that before, guys. I've seen people go with the fast feudal into eco upgrades into light cav if you're expecting monks or something. But the castle was actually a really good play. What time was it? Let's say about 18 minutes. 18 minutes when Nilly was going all in to try and snowball things. He was able to do all right here, but he still ultimately was going to be pushed by Karambit Warriors and couldn't finish off Fire. And you can see he was all in. Good job from Nilly, though, and kudos to him to be able to try and take that towards Imp. Gave himself an opportunity there. Still, the melee are just so good. And more food, more gold, more stone collected there for Fire. Despite Nilly having the extra relic gold. And you can see how quick these uptimes were, how competitive these uptimes were for Fire. See how much military he had in the mid-game after the defense. And that's it. We will have one more game, potentially. I hope we have more. Nilly will need to get a win. There's the overall APM for those curious. Effective APM, that is. Yeah, melee almost make Hideout and Arena and some of those maps boring to a degree. Because you can't do anything. In order to pressure someone that has good eco, typically you go aggressive. But if you play it properly, it just doesn't work. Obviously, Arena, you have stone walls, so that adds to that. But on Hideout, even, Fire finding the answers. I forget what the home maps were. Let me see. Okay, so that was Nilly's first home map. I believe the way this goes is we go back to Fire's map, which is slopes. I think it goes back and forth here. So as far as the draft is concerned, I'll bring up the draft. You can see which civs they have. Here's the draft. Nilly, okay, Fire won with Malay. Fire won with Malians. Nilly lost with Koreans. And he lost with Aztecs. Interesting, Nilly picked Burgundians first. Woo! I mean, Burgundians are really strong right now, don't get me wrong. But we did not see any Burgundians or Sicilians on these Hidden Cup maps in the main event because they weren't buffed at all. So if it is indeed slopes next, I think Nilly goes for Britons and tries to go into archers. Maybe we see Britons versus Vikings because we don't have any real strong scout civs out. Admiral Yi Sun Shin is upset about Koreans losing. I'm sorry, Admiral. We did see turtle ships, though. Britons versus Vietnamese? It may be. Do you guys consider Vietnamese to be a hard counter of some kind? I don't. At certain stages of the game, Britons can do nothing. But I don't consider it a hard counter. I would still prefer Britons, personally. Because you have the cheaper TCs, and you have the faster working ranges, and you have the extra range. But if it were to get to Elite Skirmisher or even Imperial Skirmisher and Ratson Archers, then Britons really struggle. Yeah, Ratsons laugh at Britons. They don't laugh in Castle Age. They laugh in Post-Imp. And can you get there? Can you get there? Zanti with 800 bits, thank you, says, hey, I'm a physician in a hospital, and I have had a lot of 24-hour shifts lately due to personal shortages. Thank you for helping me through most of them. Keep doing what you're doing. You're a physician. Well, first off, you're welcome. I'm glad I could help you get through whatever you're going through. But I need to know, do you have my stream up when you are fixing people? Or like whatever you do? I just like, are you bandaging someone's wound or seeing to their health problem and you have the stream up as well? I'm just imagining this poor person's getting their arm fixed. And I'm just like, oh, that hurts when an army gets lost. I have you on one earbud. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, the trolling potential, man. The things I could say just to try and fake you out and make you think that maybe it was your patient speaking. I listen to you like a podcast. All right. I'm just trolling. Thank you. Yeah, I am like a podcast to many people, or so I've heard. Play some breaking bone noises. Yeah, I might. I could play breaking bone noises, but the people who are trying to sleep might not appreciate that. Okay, would you trust that doctor more because they listen to T90? Or would you trust that doctor less because they listen to T90? Please give the viewers your thoughts with the vote in chat. What would I vote here? On one hand, they do appreciate my content and they wouldn't want me to die if I went to the hospital. That's good. But on the other hand, if they kind of screwed me up a little bit, but not enough to affect me long term, it would be a really funny story on stream. I don't know. I'm pretty 50-50. Speaking of stories, the story from the other day concluded today. So I can tell you guys again what happened on Tuesday and why I was so confused. Looks like you would trust the doctor more. 69%. Nice. Aren't you guys nice? No, I'm not getting arrested. So basically, I was contacted by the police in Pennsylvania where I used to live. I was a little worried. It's not every day that the police contacts me. So the police contacts me, and they found a refund check that was written out to me from the government in a stolen vehicle that was part of a crime scene. And they're like, how did your check end up in this stolen vehicle? And I had no clue. And so long story short, there was one time where my car was robbed a few months before I left Pennsylvania. And so I gave them the time frame and I told them about how I recall someone being in my car and all they stole was headphones. But my papers were everywhere in my car. They were like, yeah, that lines up. There was these people apparently robbing open cars at that time. That kind of makes sense. Do you want the check back? And I was like, yeah, I guess. So I might eventually get the check back, but it's apparently expired, so I have to deal with that. But 2 years ago, my car got robbed, and then I got contacted by the police because of that. Also, the check was signed.
Are you sure the police weren't calling you for a missing alligator?
No, the police were not calling me about a missing alligator. They signed the check, but it obviously was not my signature. They tried to fake my signature, whoever it was. They did an awful job. So, people were saying it's a scam. It wasn't a scam. It was legit. And that's kind of the whole story. So, but I was a little worried. Something that should be mine in a stolen vehicle. I thought that they would somehow think I was involved. Why would you put money? Why would you lose this check? It's for a lot of money. I thought they were going to start asking questions and pinning things on me. So, why did they end up calling your girlfriend instead of you? Because they were sending letters and calling, and I never read them, and I never picked up my phone. Because if I ever get a phone call from Pennsylvania, I never pick it up because it's always scam calls. The only people back in PA that I want to hear from are my family and my friends, right? So that's why. But I was a little annoyed that they had contacted my girlfriend, but I guess they needed to solve the crime or figure it out. Did they not leave a message? They didn't, though. They didn't, and that bothered me. I basically told them, listen, I appreciate you're trying to be thorough, but maybe leave a few voicemails first before you start calling my... They called my mom as well. So before you start calling my mom and calling my girlfriend. But I have a buddy who is a cop, and he was basically like, yep, they're just trying to be thorough and do their job. Nothing crazy, and I understand that. All right, game number 3 in a best of 5 here, and Fire is up 2-0 in the Visible Cup. Fire is playing as the Vietnamese. Nilly is playing as the Britons. You can take many different approaches on this map, but the one approach that did have a lot of success was to wall in the middle, not take a lot of risk for the sides, go for archers. So odds are we're going to see that from both players here. It might be one of the rare games with slopes where we don't actually see players take the deer or take the shorefish. What I like to do is I like to push in a deer or two, but never fully commit to go out there and take the risk. It's kind of funny that we have Vietnamese picked for a map where you know where the player's town center is anyways. Like the town center positions are fixed on this map. So if you're here, you know where they're going to be. So that bonus is not really being utilized by Fire, but he does have great skirmishers and archers, which in theory could counter Vietnamese, or sorry, Britons later. But it just you get past that point where Britons shine, and that's early Castle Age. Thank you for calling the cop department. How can I help you? Stop it. Yeah. But it was very alarming. This might dawn on you, but I'm not a bad boy. I stay in my apartment all day and I talk about video games, and that's about it. So to be called by the police in question for an event that happened 2 years prior, I was like, what happened? Did I black out and did I commit a crime when I wasn't all there? I don't know. So Fire could steal that boar if he wants to. I think it'd be risky, so I don't think he's going to go for that. And Fire seeing that Nilly has 3 on wood. Interesting that Nilly has 3 on wood, but he's sending a 4th now. Heard you had a cow on Twitter. I did. Yes, I did. Guys, it bothers me that when you click a farm, you hear a moo noise. There's no cow. Yes, sometimes you start with cows, but when you click a farm in Age of Empires 2, you hear moo. Where's the cow? Is he under the farm? Was he used as some sort of like fertilizer? I don't know. And so I tweeted about that. But yeah, one of my favorite maps, Mall Zombie, one of my favorite maps here. As Nilly got housed. Oof. I know Nilly's not playing on his main setup, so he's never going to be 100% today, but that is a big one there. It's the farmers that are mooing? No, because I've clicked plenty of farms without farmers. All right? It still moos. The fact that when a farm expires, the farmer shakes some maracas kind of makes sense. Because they could have maracas in their pocket. I don't know. We can't really see that. At least that is somewhat logical. They're like, shh, or whatever that noise is. Oh, that boar behind the wood line really sucks for Fire. What in the world is that? And actually, Nilly, if he goes this way, could block it, but I don't think he knows it's back there. Kind of happy that ended up working out, because that was unfortunate for Fire. He's going for a barracks now. Nilly scouted the barracks, so he knows this should be coming. And Fire's position seems a little stronger here with everything, doesn't it? Nilly went for the mill before the barracks.
Is this the first time I
Maybe he'll go for an archer build. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, Fire has some bad run-ins sometimes. Fire is a player who is good enough to get to like the second round or the finals of the qualifiers, but sometimes doesn't have the creativity or what it takes to be able to actually qualify. Obviously, he is, I think, dipped in form over the last few years. But he gets a bad rep because he doesn't make it to all the events now. But he's honestly Just insanely talented. There's a reason the guy was on Tyrant for years. Very clean, very strong player. Do most high-level players use auto-reseed? At certain points, yes. Most players won't add auto-reseed until like mid to late castle age.
Ready.
Tell me Nilly scouted this. He saw the barracks. I think he's looking for the militia and doesn't see them right now. He doesn't really want to be in this position right now, does he? This is really poor for him, and I think Fire taking initiative here. He's blocking, He gets the villager kill. Good job for Fire. Oh, but he loses a scout there. Okay. Now, it's tough for Nilly to know is Fire going to take these resources? Is Fire going to go up to the next age after this? Is Fire going to fast castle? I think it's worth it for Fire to lose the scout. He also only made 2 militia, so he could probably go up to feudal real quick behind this. But Nilly's doing the same. So if Nilly keeps his militia alive, he could go for man-at-arms and maybe threaten Fire. Plus, he has the scout. But the reason Nilly's behind by 2 vills right now is because he had idle TC time earlier when he was housed. So getting housed sets you back a vill if you're not on top of it. What's up, Goldstones? Been a bit. Does Fire play that well today, or is Nilly not in his level? I think a combination of 3 things. I think that Fire should always be favored against Nilly. I think Fire is the better player. I think Fire has played better today and had better strategy decisions. And then I think Nilly is also playing worse than usual because he's not playing on his home setup. So it's a combination of all 3 of those things, which kind of go against Nilly. Like, Nilly could have won game 1. Game 2, he could have won as well. It went to Imp. But Fire outplayed him, and I hope this game goes to Imp. We'll see. Fire down a scout. Fire will soon be down a militia. I don't know. Like, it's kind of a tough decision here. You could maybe consider making more militia, but Nilly, don't hit the town center. There he goes, moving around. Good job. Do you really want to get man-at-arms here if you're Fire? You've got 2... It's like basically 2 militia. Because one is a kiss away from death and the other one is also pretty wounded. Nilly getting it. You could maybe consider not, but I think as long as you have the resources for the wood upgrade too, you do this. And double range here for Fire. How do you match up versus Nilly in a best of 5? I think he wins 3-1. If we do Arabia. If we do other maps, 3-1. Maybe 3-0 him. I don't know. He's definitely, like, he's committed most of his time to playing and staying in shape and improving. And I'm just like, well, I really like to play the game, but I don't really care to improve or anything. But I believe I could definitely get a game off him on open land maps. All right, so Nilly's going 1 range, and he's going to go for skirms, which is fascinating. I think we'll see a mix from Fire. Nilly might live to regret not having a second range. Fire's just been able to somehow afford that. It seems like the eco balance is better for it. He did cancel Man-at-Arms, which I like. He got the horse color upgrade instead. That's fine for me because I don't think the Man-at-Arms would have done anything. And, oh no, you have to at least buy time with this army. No. Well, rip. He was probably looking somewhere else. Now, he's going to head out here. This is a bit risky, but there's a lot of food out there. You have 4 deer and you have 2 shorefish. Ends up being about 800 food. And he's on this side as well. And Fire doesn't have a scout. That's an important point here. Because if Fire had the scout, I think it'd be a lot more risky for Nilly. But if he can get the food here, he could have a much faster castle time. We'll see if Fire remembers the resources are there. We'll see if he goes for them. I really wish for Nilly's sake that he had 2 archers. Feels so weird to me to come forward with Archer and Skirm. But sneaking 2 archers with fletching would be massive, and Fire must sense something. But still no fletching for Nilly, so I could easily see no villagers going down. I think the execution could have been a little better there for Nilly. With fletching, Fire has to worry more, and he doesn't have time to react. I think Fire will end up being okay as he's sending an army over, but so risky, man. So risky for Nilly. He's adding a stable now. What? Well, he will have food. Oh, no. See how Fire has fletching and he has 3 archers? You need at least 2. This is a problem. And Nilly was focusing on this, so he might not fully react to this. He's actually going to delete a house and run away. That one is one hit away from death. Nilly could house wall that. Don't think scouts do a whole lot here for Nilly. He's going to need more ranged units. Over here, he's running away. He's bringing his scout home. Fire will go for the ranged units first. This is just comes back to the fact that Fire opened 2 ranges. I mean, that's kind of what you want to do in this type of a scenario, right? When you're going for ranged units, I really think the double range opening was the play here. Nilly did lose one of those vills. The other one's still over here. Fire might look for them. And now Fire's going to understand that the opponent has a stable. And Fire will be able to just make straight archers from here. So I don't think the scouts are going to come as the biggest surprise. We will see, though, if the food pays off. It's possible that Nilly's food income could take him to Castle Age faster. Yep, focusing down the skirms, which is good. Fire now bringing mix again. It's important to remember that Vietnamese do have extra HP. Was that a double teleport from Nilly? They have extra HP on their range units, so it's harder to kill them off. Another reason to mass more of them. Scouts feel a little useless now because there's only 4. Well, actually, Nilly's focusing the archers. Let's see. I think Nilly is going to dive for the archers here and just go in fully with the scouts. Has the hill. Oh, good fight. Should be a really good fight for him. I think pulling past the skirmishers from Fire just a little bit would be helpful to try and take out the archers behind. It's going to be messy here, but as long as he has reinforcements, Fire is losing a lot of his units. And I'm actually rather surprised to see Fire's made so many skirmishers here. Maybe the scout move did surprise him. In the end, though, Nilly loses all the scouts. He's spending that extra food he's bringing in. And Fire's still just churning out. Look at the queue. Skirm after skirm. Archer after archer. I think Fire fought because he knew he would eventually win the fight and because he has more reinforcements. So it ends up being a better fight. This could be GG, guys. Nilly has 5 military. Fire has 16. Nilly can't kill this. Can't get enough scouts out. Can he quick wall this out? Sacrifices a vill or 2. No, he doesn't.
Grayton?
The villager will go down. I really like Fire's production here. Nilly catching out reinforcements, though, is a good play. But you see how the skirmishers survive, I think, an extra hit against the scout. So it really goes a long way. Nilly could kill this army. Fire has more food now, though, because Nilly has spent so much. Come on, Nilly. You've got to kill this army, right? It's mainly archers now. You've got skirmishers. You've got to trap this army. You've got to kill it. Fire's going to somehow make it away with some of those. I love this map so much, though. You could argue that Fire should be on the sides right now, as he's going to add his own stable. Are we going to see full feudal from both players? I mean, it actually makes sense because Nilly has scouts and skirms. He doesn't have any archers. It would be amazing if Nilly starts to get back on gold and makes archers now, but he's got so many idols. See, his idle time's a lot higher than Fire's here. These archers are being tracked, but Fire pokes down the scouts. Fire's going to add scouts. I love this play from Fire, because if he gets scouts out, Nilly doesn't have a single archer to stop them. And actually, Vietnamese scouts are better because Vietnamese get bloodlines. So if you end up going full feudal, I think it's better for Vietnamese. The more HP on your units in the first place, if you're going ranged units, and then you're going to have bloodline scouts. Sick. Fire's played this so clean, man. So clean. And now Nilly's going to see this and start to make archers again. But is it too late? He's following the fights, of course. Economically, the resources look pretty even. Vill count looks pretty even. Fire's been microing a lot, so is TC's idle, but getting wheelbarrow now. Both players could have done a better job surprising with the scouts. They showed up with just 1 and then followed it up with the second. I would like to see the surprise show up with 4. I think that always makes more sense. I want to do this more frequently when I cast, but sometimes it's important to look at different areas. Is Fire just going to leave his archers alone here? So weird. Vietnamese do get bloodlines, right? Nilly has the second range now. I'm pretty sure they do get bloodlines, but what a weird moment for Fire to make the scouts get armor, but not protect his archers. There you go. Yeah, now Nilly doesn't have a chance. He either stays and dies, or he has to run back to his base and Fire now. I don't think it's full feudal. I think he's going to realize he's ahead, and he's going to click up to Castle Age. Nilly dropping a tower there on his gold. That's what he needs to do. And Fire going in after the gold will probably get one villager, and that'll be that. Nope, doesn't get the vill. Clicks up, though. Nilly close, but lacking the gold. Crucial timing for Nilly now, who does not have a market. Adding the market so he can sell some food. He needs to click up. It's just been small things here. I think Fire's had small instances where he'd get leads. A few more units, that one villager kill in Dark Age, slightly faster to Castle Age, and that's what can decide two very good players. Fire has not really cared to full wall his base either. He's just been controlling it with military. And Nilly uses the market and will now click up. Where Britons do seem stronger in terms of their crossbows, but he only has 3 archers. This could end the game right here. That's such a good move from Fire. What Nilly thinks is that this is all of Fire's military. So Nilly might need to leave this fight. Good dodging from Fire. Great micro. But yeah, you just assume at this point that that is everything he has. You do not think that there's going to be crossbows. Nilly is walled, though. And he has to make primarily crossbows here. I don't think making knights is good for you. I think you go... Yeah, 3 range is good. He should sell some food here, I think, just to get a little bit more gold for production. And just fall back and just wait and get as many units as possible. Fire here with the scouts, but Fire's just going to wait for his upgrades here. Okay, so the resources for Fire are disgusting. Oh my goodness. What can't he do? It's like a Zesty Girth in the Forest Nothing video. What more can this man do that I can't do? Crossbow, elite skirm, bodkin. He can get armor for his ranged units as well.
Binging streams is in.
And then where's his blacksmith at? And then he could get armor for knights if he wants to make knights. This is disgusting. And Nilly will have to wait for his upgrades. It's going to be only on ranged units, which is actually fine. And no way! Wait a second. How is there a hole there? Did that lady chop it? Well, she deserves to die. I swear, I looked a minute ago, and there was a tree there. And I think the villager chopped it, which is so unfortunate for Nilly.
Can I have a relic?
Oh,
check,
man.
Please?
I will
just
check
want to
that
know they're
moment
okay.
when we have a moment. Just wait a moment. Lots of moments here, and lots of time for Fire. Like, he doesn't have to do this. He could focus on the aggro, but honestly, if he wanted to boom now and add a second TC, he's got the time and the resources for it. Bro, you can't say that that villager doesn't deserve to die. That villager deserves to die. Everything was planned out by the city planner. The walls were up. The protection was there. And then she just chopped the wrong tree. She deserved it. Oh, God, this is so good. And yeah, Fire with a commanding position, and Nilly just ends up calling it. I think you feel helpless in this position. If you look at the pop, you realize Nilly could probably push and fight back a little bit. But you recognize that when a good player is up against you, they're not going to let it slip from this position. It was going to be problematic for Nilly to push out. He'd lose a lot of these skirms. He wouldn't be able to push here. He wouldn't be able to TC. Fire would be able to eco. So anyways, let's just go back to that moment. Okay, so it was a little bit before this, right? Oh my God. I actually can't believe it. Look. Look at this. That tree has 3 wood. Right as Fire's getting his upgrades, this traitor goes over here and chops the tree. Oh my God. I feel so bad for Nilly. Like, the timing on that. Actually, hold on. I need to investigate this further. I need to see what Fire saw when he... Hello? What's happening? Why is this not... Okay, capture age is being weird. Ah, stop it! Okay, yeah, Fire, last he saw, there were trees there, but I guess it was a while ago. So he was thinking he would just come out behind the wood line. So unlucky, man. I don't know if I've ever seen a play quite that unlucky. I mean, the villagers were running out of trees and just happened to go over there. Crazy. It loses the Vil, of course. It had to be pulled off of gold, and that made such a big difference for him at a crucial moment. But Fire wins 3-0, and Fire played very well, so I think that Fire was the heavy favorite, and he showed why here. Anyways, fun series. Here's a look at the statistics for that game. Fire, I think double range made a difference. The Drush made a difference. More wood, more gold. Didn't have as much food, but I think Nilly ended the game with 1,000 food in the bank, so he wasn't really able to spend it. Consistently with more military. And here's the APM. I think the overall military focus would be similar, but Fire overall the better player. I just said overall like 25 times. Sorry. Overall, that's not good. Okay, well, good news for you guys is we're going to do more games. I am going to run downstairs and get a glass of water, and we will be back in 2 minutes, all right? I'm live at this time to switch it up, be online at different times so different people can see me, or, you know, so you guys can procrastinate all the time as opposed to just whatever times you normally procrastinate with me when I'm streaming more for the European time zones. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Get ready for more games. It'll be a lot of fun.
Chopper. Chopper.
Chopper.
Chopper. Chopper. Chopper.
Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy.
Chopper. 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 Chopper.
Chopper.
Okay. I have returned. Now, every time I play this song, there are many people who want to know, excuse me, many people who want to know where I'm finding it. So I'm going to link it in chat right now. This is what the video is. Choppa.wav. Add it to your playlist. Listen to it while you work out. Listen to it while you play the game. It's a great remix. Just check the link. This is all the video is. It's wonderful. Look how bad the graphics were back then. Woo! Oh, wait a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I linked you my other favorite song. I linked you my other favorite song, which is Never Gonna Give You Up. I'm sorry. I listened to this one. I listened to the other one at different times. It's easy to get them confused. Let me give you the actual link now. Let's see. Here it is. There's the actual link. Oh, I'm sorry. No, okay, I'm being dumb. All right, we got to hop into a game here because my jokes are getting considerably worse. There's the actual link. Yeah, okay, and the link from Ande23 is also correct. The goal here is find high-level games, break down strategies, and chill. How's that sound? Sound all right? I hope so. I could definitely answer more questions and interact with you guys too. Okay. Who's going to be the highest ranked player right now? Ooh, Valis is playing, but we're going to cast something else. So Valas, or God, what am I supposed to say? That guy is playing Kiko, but he's 300 elo higher. So we're going to do Fiage versus Scotty. As Scotty, my friend and teammate from the good old US. Fiage, a legend from Brazil who likes to lame a lot. And they're both very evenly matched. Portuguese versus Italians. Is that an even Civ matchup as well? I feel like Italians are better here, actually, but everyone has different preferences. Last I checked, Portuguese were the bottom of the win rate board across all civilizations. All right, tell me if these colors work for you guys. I think this should end up working. We do blue and red a lot, so I prefer to stick with this if that's cool. We're just going to say... We're not going to do best of 5. There, that makes sense. Perfect. Welcome, everybody, to a live 1v1 Arabia game. Ranked games, and this is the highest evenly matched rated game going on right now. In the yellow, we have Fiage, who, for the people who have not been around a long time, is the OG lamer. When I say lame, you think MBL. But Fiage was the guy who was doing it many, many times, way before MBL was, and he still does it, because I run into him on the ladder. This guy also has played in some big, big tournaments in the past, namely team game tournaments. I think he won a championship or made it to many finals with Brazil, played alongside Miguel, played alongside Dogao. He's essentially retired from competitive play, but he plays for fun and, of course, still plays at a high level. He is here playing as the Portuguese. And I know there's a lot of Brazilians here now, so you guys might know him and cheer for him. I also know that there's a lot of Americans who watch my content. And for us, we've got a couple good players in the scene, and Scotty is one of them. Scotty is a player I played with in the 2v2 World Cup, if you watch that, and he's playing here as the Italians. And he's probably going to rewatch this later. So, hi, Scotty. This is awkward. So, what separates these civilizations is the first thing that came to my mind. Italians have the cheaper uptime, so I would prefer that as a bonus right off the bat. Cheaper for them to go Feudal Castle and Imp. Long term, if they're both making archers, Pavise upgrade does make the Italian Arbs stronger with the additional armor. Both civilizations get Cavalier and no camels, so they could go Knights all in Castle. I think the big thing with Portuguese, the only real thing that separates Portuguese from Italians, because they usually are both going into archers and maybe some Knights, would just be the fact that they have that gold discount. That gold discount can go a really long way if you want to go all in. If you want to make a lot of crossbows and knights, it's probably easier to mass gold units with Portuguese than it is for other civs. And I know that people love the organ gun, and I think that Mr. Orion might have something to do with that. But the organ gun's just kind of, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. It's not a real exciting unit. Unless you have a really good player worsening himself by trying to use it against a weaker player, right? And Viper known for that. I think Viper's able to do some fun things with them. It makes games fun because he's going for a strategy, which is in many ways bad, but he makes it happen. So the other thing is Fatoria. I know the noobs in chat or on YouTube might like the Fatoria. You can make that eventually. The building that takes away pop space and gives you resources with Portuguese. Yeah, for now, I'm just more curious in the standard stuff. Scotty walling up the front of his base already. And then Fiage he pushed in Deer, and he's just trying to find Scotty, so he's pretty far away from him. Yeah, I think I would prefer Scotty Civ. We could see a scout opening for him here. You can go for really fast scout rush with Italians. Or 20 population scouts, which is the fastest you normally see from most civs, is really doable for you because it's so cheap to go up. It looks like a scout opening for him. 4 on wood now for Fiage. Maybe he'll open with a barracks and go for man-at-arms. Yeah, Fiage, I've spoken to him about the Iron Age thing. And he told me a couple years ago that he prefers to be called Fiage. And then I don't know when it was, like within the last couple months. It's not like I gave him a phone call or text him or anything. We were playing a ranked game against each other. And he said he doesn't mind being called Iron Age either. That is, I'm not great with chemistry, but FE stands for iron as far as I know. So I don't think he was originally planning on having people being confused with that, but I guess it's either or for him. Yeah, here you go. Nalik loves Fetorias. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? What about Fetorias being available in Castle Age? Bad or good? And I'm not talking about would it be successful. Would it be a welcome balance change? I still think it would suck. Like, I still don't think it'd be good competitively. But it might make Portuguese more interesting to play. I feel like there'd be a certain amount of noobs that would just pick Portuguese, get to Castle Age, and make a bunch of them then. Honestly, don't think it'd be used in Castle Age. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't even be used in Imp, right? The only competitive scenario if Fetorias makes sense right now is 1v1 islands. Oh, big moment. And Fiage was slightly faster to Feudal. So yeah, I think that it would be okay to add them in Castle Age if Scotty gets the hill and doesn't fight, as long as it doesn't become very strong. Okay. Don't need to manage your eco if you have 6 Fetorias. Yeah, exactly. That's what a lot of noobs will say. Stable opening for Scotty. Eco kind of at the limit right now. I feel like maybe he's a little wall heavy for the moment. Like, let's compare it for Fiage. Fiage able to make scouts. Fiage, well, they're both kind of at the limit, honestly. It's kind of hard to see yellow on this map. Fiage going for tiny walls right now. It's funny, when I played Fiage, he asked me about the meta. He says, what do you think about this wall meta? What do you think about Age of Walls? That's what he said. And I told him that while there are a lot of walls, there's lots of ways to punish walls. And in a Scout v Scout war, you tend to see players play safe and wall because if you're both going scouts, you just keep your scouts at home and there's no real way to punish it. Man-at-arms? Men-at-arms are pretty beastly, and we just didn't see that here from either player. I think Scotty's going to get caught out, though. Like, again, what you normally do is you keep your scouts at home if you want to play super safe. Ooh, will he notice the scouts there for Fiage, though? If he notices that, he could quick wall it. House. Nope, nothing. That's not going to happen. He has to save the Vil. He has to protect the wood line. Oh, my God. Scotty. He chooses to pull the villagers over here. Interesting. Kind of had a brain fart there, honestly. Half of him thought he could get the walls down. Half of him thought he couldn't. And then he's here. He's got to make sure he focuses. There is a villager he could possibly hit, but now Fiage has the spear. Yeah, advantage Fiage here. Disaster for Scotty. But Fiage left! What do you do? What? 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 You're not going to get to do anything else with them. Why leave? Pack it up, boys. We're done. They want to save their lives, all right? We have to remember they have lives they want to live after their time at war. They want to go home to their families, go home to their friends, and I guess that's what Fiage was thinking there. That's very weird to me. Someone said the walls were bad for Scotty. I honestly don't think they're bad. Like, think about what he would have to do to full wall his base to the edge. He'd have to wall, it'd be a lot more exposed. And yes, it would look better, but that's even more potential for the scouts to do damage. So these early walls, and a lot of players do this at 2K1, 2K2, and up, is so they can get the walls up sooner rather than later, spend less time walling, spend less resources in walling, and get your villagers back to work. But there, I think, if I'm Fiage, like now he's added more scouts, which is also super weird. If I'm Fiage, I feel as though he would... or I would have stayed in there and just used those 3 scouts to run around and be annoying. How many Vil kills would you throw away those scouts for? Well, for the 3, I would throw away for 1 more Vil. As long as you're protected at home, which he is, I'd throw it away for 1 more Vil. And now Scotty's going to run through. VH didn't wall up, and we'll see if Scotty gets revenge. It looks like Scotty will get revenge with a doink. Got him. And now let's see how Scotty treats this. I think VH will send his scouts back home now. But I imagine Scotty's not going to try and run, and he's going to be a pain. Also, much better transitions for Scotty here. He finished his berries faster. He got his farms out real early. He's on gold at the proper timing. Scotty will be up here shortly. This is rough for VH. VH was way too late to gold. Overmade scouts. And you could argue even maybe overmade spearmen. So the 2K1s... Scotty has hit 2K2, and so has VH before. But there are a few cracks in the armor, a few flaws. But of course, rated games, you know, anything can happen. These are the games where you have messy stuff happen every now and then. So Scotty has to make a decision on crossbow or knight. He's adding the ranges. So the thing I don't like about his position is that his ranges were late. And he also still hasn't clicked. Scotty, you have to remember your civ bonuses, bro. He clicked up when he had 800 food. He forgot that he could click up a couple builds faster. But I guess that means by the time he gets crossbow, he'll have a few more archers. But it's just, sometimes when you go for this switch, you have the ranges a little bit earlier. Still ends up being fine. But if you don't have enough archers to move out across the map, and VH wants to go for knights, nice quick wall. And Scotty's still being annoying with this. Knights could actually end up doing okay for VH. Especially since he has all of his resources on the back. It's actually going to be really tough for Scotty. As he's looking, he saw the farmer. Nice play. This is what I mean. VH could have been doing this to Scotty. I think VH forgot his blacksmith, so he's going to rush that down and finally clears it out. All right. Scotty with his blacksmith as well. Fletching will be on the way. I think Scotty's going to add TCs, maybe ballistics, and he's definitely going crossbow. Portuguese knights are dirt cheap compared to other knights, and he's going to go 2 stables. Yeah, this basically comes down to Scotty's mass. He doesn't have as many as I'd like him to have, and if he can do damage. I think VH could be in a real good position here to clear what comes out of these ranges and go for forward siege workshop. Oh my god! Scotty! Oh, it's a trap! It's a trap, it's a trap, it's a trap. It was all part of the plan. My word, I had a heart attack. Jeez, dude. That was great damage control from Scotty because he did not think that was open. I would delete the house now and add a palisade. Woo! Any other holes here? I don't think so. Yeah, I think he's good. How can you react that quick? Be a god. That's all you have to do. Be a god. Scotty's a really good player. Scotty's played for a long time. And I got to know him well this year. I really wish I would have... I wasn't good enough, frankly, before DE came out to be able to hang with these guys. But I really wish that I would have got to know him a little more. Same with Daniel over the years leading up to DE. But I'm really grateful that like us 3 have been able to bond a little bit and strategize. We're always talking strats and games and whatnot. Oh, funny story. Don't let me forget to tell you about Daniel from earlier, okay? That was so good from VH. So good from VH. And this brings me to the point I mentioned earlier where Scotty isn't able to do enough damage, and this can easily get cleared by knights. We'll see a TC for Scotty. And Scotty will have a TC, and he's going university, and he's going monastery. So he'll try and go ballistics with maybe a few monks. Trying to do a lot there. Okay, so listen to this. Earlier today, I was watching Bling's stream. Bling is a player who returned from StarCraft 2 back to Age of Empires, and he's been trying to get his legs under him. 2K3, very good player. I was watching him stream, and I was having a conversation on Discord with Daniel. So I'm typing to Daniel back and forth. And I'm watching Bling's stream, and it says his opponent is Daniel, and they're going into the game. And we're like 3 minutes in, and Daniel's still responding to me. And I'm like, bro, you're in a game right now. He goes, it's Dark Age. Whatever. He's scouting with sheep. He's doing all of his Dark Age, everything, and just tabbing out to talk to me on Discord. And then he ended up winning. What a god. It was so funny. Okay, Ballistics is going to kick in possibly a little late here. Chain Barding is in. I think what the 2K4s would have done is sense that Chain Barding Knights were going to come and backed up to their base. I have this problem too, where I'm like, it's a war game, guys. I've got to kill. And then I run out and I leave myself exposed. Imagine what a couple minutes would have done for Scotty's crossbow numbers. Imagine what a monk or two would have done for his situation here. He actually focused down the scouts there, though, and he is going to convert the full HP knight. So that's really good. Conversion comes in, but I think that ends up being really good for FEH. And now I think the proper move for FEH is Siege Workshop in the middle. I like, okay, this is maybe the safe play. But yeah, this is a good game here. A little, Scotty's going to regret that. But he has Ballistics, he has Monks, and he has an Eco lead right now as he adds TC number 3. Can you link Bling stream? It's literally Bling AoE, Helio. It looks like you have StarCraft 2 at the end of your name, so you're probably surprised to see that. But Bling went to, as far as I know, his story is, he was playing Age of Empires mid-2000s, very good, left for StarCraft 2, played competitive StarCraft in 2016, and didn't really play any games, and then came back to Age the last 7 or 8 months. Angs does, if you're looking to buy the version of the game that's best, you want to buy AoE 2 DE. I think I do have an affiliate link through Humble Bundle if you wanted to buy the Steam key through and give me a little kickback. I think it's like !AoE 2 DE, but it's not a big deal if you don't want to do that. Some of it goes to charity through Humble Bundle, and then I get like 3% or something. Oh, it's !DE link. Gotcha. But just make sure you check the price there and check the price on Steam just to make sure it's not cheaper somewhere, right? All right, so now you've got a little bit of a problem if you're Scotty because those 3 Scorpions could be tough to deal with. So you sometimes add a stable in this spot to go for your own knights. I like that, and I also like the idea of going for Maganel, but Scotty hasn't done either yet. Bothers me he hasn't made a gate here. Now, if he gets conversions on the knights from FEH, he's good, because then he can take out the Scorpions. But FEH is too good for that. And FEH is now going to get a position to camp the gold. And Scotty, I think, just a little late to transitions here. And I also believe, like I said before, he could have been further ahead if he would have fallen back. Remember when he was here, he saw double stable when he was here at the start of Castle Age. So it's those moments that make the difference in games. And now the pressure's on. You have the Portuguese player making Scorpion after Scorpion, Knight after Knight. It's so cheap for Portuguese to make gold units because it's 20% off. And everything's falling apart here for Scotty. We'll see if he can do anything. So many Knights, so many Scorpions. I think his own Siege Workshop behind this would have worked really well. Monks go in for conversions, and then the Knights get pulled back, and the Scorpions are doing the job. And Scotty, man. Scotty didn't know. He didn't know this would be too bad. And now he's got many problems. But he could still click up to Imp with some market abuse. Is he going to have army remaining, though? He goes for conversions. I think he killed the Knight he was going to convert. There's only one Knight in there for him now as he goes for the Scorpions. But oh, disaster! Yeah, Scotty just got wrecked. Now he's in a spot where he could click up to Imp and drop a castle, but his military's all going to die. And so he's just going to get flooded. Good job, though, with the converted Knights to take out the... Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to see that again. Hold on. Watch this. Double kill. That was so funny. What an epic Scorpion shot. But, yeah, I don't know if it's going to be easy for Scotty to figure things out now. Maybe making more ranges would be good. Well, that's a tilter. He'll feel like he could have had a conversion there. Let's see what FEH does behind all this. He is behind an eco, so he's going to add TC number 4. Still pumping out the Knights. Just needs to find areas to raid. Should have... When you take someone off of this gold, you should check this gold, and you should check this gold. Scotty's actually kind of been on both. Good house walling there from Scotty. Again, he tried to convert the knight. Yeah, he tried to convert the knight that ended up dying. It's just pressure's on right now, and so these small things you don't realize because you're looking around your base and worried about everything else. Scotty, come on, man. Please. I hope for his sake he doesn't rewatch this moment on my stream. Scotty! Scotty! Garrison. There we go. TC's got ballistics. Easy money. Easy kills. So he is making Genoese crossbow. And Genoese crossbowmen do counter knights. With bonus against knights, so they're really strong there. But I think in terms of idle time, and you can actually see worker efficiency last minute. Wait, is that the stat they want to show me? I don't think that is correct. I'm trying to use the new stats with capture age, but I don't think time makes sense there. But yeah, he's just trying to stay alive here and make Genoese crossbow. I think Genoese crossbow is fine, but then Fiage could always make a switch, right? Great job from Fiage to switch sides constantly and keep Scotty on the move. 95 pop versus 100 pop. Overwhelmed again. Stop it, Satra. 5 TCs for Scotty. So type a 1 in chat if you sometimes get into autopilot, where you are doing a lot of things, but you don't pay attention to the small details. I get into that a lot with late Castle Age, early Imp when I'm a little exhausted and playing ranked. And so you can tell Scotty is 20 Vils queued. You can tell he's just autopilot queuing up Vils and kind of hoping for the best, and maybe some of those details are not where he'd want them. I think Fiage has done a better job with the, not necessarily the villager production, but I think he's done a better job with the details. Dropping a castle in a good spot here. 35 on food. Continuing to pressure golds. Maybe a little heavy on stone, though. Both players could click up to Imp here shortly. And Scotty wants to get a castle up here. If he's able to get that castle up and go Imperial, this is definitely a game that he can win. He's got to be careful, though. If VH spots this, he's got Scorpions. Just a small detail of building the houses fully before going to the castle could be problematic for Scotty. Well, the monks will get conversions here, though. They should. Okay, it's hard to see. He gets 2 conversions. He can go right to the Scorpions and then finish the castle. And he's up to Imp! Wow! I love these types of games because it's messy and it's not perfect. Like, I also love the perfect. You guys know me. The Hidden Cup 4 level was insane. Players practicing for weeks. Maps are cutthroat. You do this or you die type of a game. I love those games. But I also feel like I couldn't do it all the time. This has been a high-level game, but there's also been some I've been saying cracks in the armor a lot lately, and I'm not trying to say that all the time. Some mistakes here or there. Some flaws here or there. I guess we're going to see continuous Genoese crossbowman for Scotty. He's going to try and make trebs here. And Fiage is just trying to deny the gold right now. Debated on where he'd place this. He's going to place one here, and that will take Scotty off of this gold. Scotty, though, if he makes one more outpost, he'll find the gold over here. Some nicks in the sword. Actually, will that go up? I think that castle just goes up, but Scotty will be somewhat okay with the fact that he can just make trebs to take that out. So I think at least one of the castles goes down for Fiage upon Scotty arriving to Imp. But Scotty, you can't just relocate your entire eco setup when this happens. It's really awkward. He's probably going to have a lot of vills on wood in a sec because you tend to pull them off and just make a lumber camp somewhere. Scotty's going to go light cav. Makes sense when you don't have gold. We'll probably sell a lot of wood and everything else at the market. Something I talked to Scotty about recently is getting relics real early, finding extra golds real early. I think he's been on the back foot for so long, he hasn't been able to. Look at Fiage. Looking for another relic with the monk. Already has 3 relics at home. He's just out-executed. Treb coming out of this castle now. Treb coming out of this castle now. It would actually be really good for Fiage to go Cavalier. It seems crazy, but you just need enough Cavalier to take out the Trebs, and then Scotty's dead. But at the same time, I could see someone going Cavalier against Genoese Crossbowman and losing everything. But he's getting the Cavalier and armor upgrade anyways. But you can toss away one army to take out the Trebs, and then the rest of the game is yours. Monks have really good vision for being so old. That's a good point. I never thought about that. And then block printing somehow allows them to see more? Doesn't make any sense. Problem with the Genoese is that they have to be in one spot all the time. Scotty, hello? That was weird what happened right there. It seemed like he was attacking and he re-patrolled or re-attack moved or something. But the Cavalier just needed to take out the Trebs. Take out the Trebs and then Scotty's going to be out of gold. Well, he'll have gold over here pretty soon. But he's definitely on the clock as far as that's concerned. Are we going to see anything else from FH? You know, FH doesn't seem to be using auto farm. It looks like a lot of farms have expired. He's starting to stone wall? The Legend of Wall? At a high level? He made a lot more organ guns than I ever would have. And he tried to go in here. No, he successfully goes in here to take out the Trebs. Big moment. Scotty tried to get a gate down to block it. It was not to be. And that means Scotty will lose this castle. I think FH is going to take this game. Again, he just needed to hold this position for long enough. This is the perfect castle. But Scotty had the lead in this game, and he kind of threw it a little bit by being too aggressive. He should have fallen back with his crossbows. And he'll rewatch that and know that he's really been pushing to improve recently. He played my buddy LB10 yesterday in Invisible Cup, 1-3-0. I think Scotty's won every set he's played in Invisible Cup so far. But I could be wrong. In these moments, I always pay attention to the deer. I always feel so bad for them. Not only did the humans build up their town on their land, but then they fought a war. They fought a war on their land. That deer just wants to go home. That bombard cannons will go for the Trebs. Scotty's on his last legs here. Just don't think light cav are exciting enough, but he does take out the castle. We have another one for FH. FH does have a throw in him every now and then. I played him quite a few times, and I guess we all do. We all have lots of chinks in our sword. But I just don't see... I mean, the Stonewall is a great way to protect yourself from any raids. He's looking at 3 relics right now. He's expanding elsewhere. He's got the castle position. I don't see how you lose this game if you're FH. He's got organ guns here to protect. Hand cannons as well. It's just so fascinating, right? Hand cannons aren't really a unit I'd expect here. But the organ guns and the hand cannons are enough to take out the light cav at least. And Scotty's has to run away with his Trebs as he has very little on gold right now. No clue why he made hand cannons. Maybe he feels like it's better than tech switching into Arbalest, right? It's also discounted with Portuguese, so you can afford them. That probably has a lot to do with it too. I mean, the guy's got 50 on gold right now. 50 on gold! Oh my god. That's insane. Why not make hand cannons if you have 50 on gold? I don't think he got Arquebus, but that would give them ballistics too, which makes them stronger than any other Civ's hand cannons in most fights. Scotty's going to give it one last go here. He probably sees his pop is at 150, and he probably feels like he has a chance. Again, he's probably an autopilot. You're moving around a mile a minute here, trying to expand. He is making condotieros, and condotieros are anti-gunpowder. They're supposed to be anyways, but if you make 12 of them or 10 of them against 50 hand cannons, the hand cannons are going to win. Great game for FH. Nah, Scotty will see his pop drop here in a second. He's going to call it. It's easy for us to chill and be like, look at everything and survey, but he's moving probably faster now that he has it all game because he's trying to recover. But he will have to call it here shortly. Oh, condotieros! I mean, bombard cannons are not cheap. The condotieros have castle age armor at least. Organ guns going down. It gets cleared up. The Trebs are still here though. Scotty still trying to produce condos. And this is the counter for Italians. I actually forgot about condos. I would have never gone condos. But I guess I would have never expected hand cannons. I think the fights aren't bad, considering the cost of condo Tieros. He does have a raid coming in here as well, which will need to be dealt with. But he's still not able to take out the siege, and he's going to start to lose pop here. And he's adding another TC. Ah! We never give up. We will fight on to the last villager. He's got that gold income over there. Somehow has 37 on farms and 30 wood. Yeah, I've played my fair share of games where I just bought stone to make TCs to try and repop. He is just getting attacked by a lion over here. That's an important thing to note. Not really. Seriously, why is FH making more hand cannons? Is this just a flex at this point? The enemy's making what should be a counter. A flex. GG. Was a really close game there for a while, right? You look at the middle of that game. Populations are even. Military was even. But for Scotty, it was just he didn't recognize that low numbers of crossbows weren't doing enough for him being out. And he needed to fall back to his base. Hey, look at this stage of the game. He's got 83 population versus 62 population. He's in a good spot, right? He's got to get something in here to take out the scorpions, and he's okay. That initial group, though, needed to fall back. He needed to keep that army alive. Also, FH needed to flood the map with knights and siege, and it was perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It feels real good to win those because the opponent was ahead in eco. And then you stomp them with military. More food, more wood, more gold, more stone, and more relics for FH. That was fun. Did you guys enjoy that one? That was chill. That was fun. That was good. Hoping Scotty plays some more. I hope they both play some more. But knowing them, they both probably will play a few more games.
If we keep things casual.
Nancy Crow with 3 years. Just 3 years is a long time. I hope it's okay if we keep things casual. Yo, casual works for me, Nancy. Thank you. Casual works. Ooh. Oh, God. This is going to be the game of the day. We have Velas and we have Riot. Both are 2K3. Malians versus Goths. Which Civ would you prefer, Twitch chat? Malians or Goths? I'd prefer Malians, but I have a healthy fear of Goths in this matchup. A lot of people are saying Goths. A lot of people saying Goths. They are scary. And here we go. Well, these are some weird colors. It's not every day that we have players pick these colors here. In the teal, we have Riot. At one time, many people debated he was number one. He definitely was at one point, just a few short years ago, in the top 5. He then retired. I think it was around like 2017. Retired, got a job, I think has a family, and is just, spending his time playing Age of Empires now for fun. I remember he was gone from the game for a few years. DE came out. I played this guy named Riot, and I said, "Are you the real Riot?" And he said, "No." Come to find out 2 weeks later, I got destroyed, by the way. It was actually him. And then he's been back ever since, but he's just playing games for fun. I think he did sign up for Visible Cup, but no crazy training or aspirations for him. But happy to have him around the scene. He's 2,300 rated. And then he's up against Valis, who is a player you've probably heard more about over the last month than you ever have. A guy that's been around for a long time, and I think he's 19 or 20 from Finland. And he qualified for Red Bull Wololo. Unfortunately, didn't advance, but very active and very strong. So now we have to go to the civs. Malians have knights. Malians have camels. Malian buildings are 15% off. They're wood buildings anyways. Their university techs research 80% faster. They get hand cannons. They get champions. They get +7 on their Cavalier. They have the Gabetto. I could continue. They get Siege Onager. They get Bombard Cannon. Goths, they get cheaper infantry. They get 0 eco bonuses. I suppose if you want to talk about their other options like they matter, they do get full upgrades on Cavalier. They have crappy archers. It's all about infantry for Goths. It's all about infantry for Goths. And because they don't have an eco bonus, because they don't have a lot of mid-game options, they have to get ahead so they can delay and somehow come back. The most imbalanced civilization in the game, because it either gets destroyed or it somehow destroys. It's a tricky one to play against. But I think at lower elo, everyone fears the Goths because at lower elo, they're not able to use eco bonuses all that well. And so the fact that Goths don't have one doesn't really matter. At higher elo, I think there's more fear of the Goths than probably ever. Because I remember 3 years ago, no one cared. No one was scared of them in ranked games. But now players are better at surviving than ever, which makes Goths stronger. T90, do you dislike one-trick civs? Yes and no. I feel like one-trick civs make the game interesting. I don't think we have too many one-trick civs, so I think it's fine. I think that one thing that I've seen Valis do with Goths is actually play them like a normal civilization. Too many people try and go all in into infantry with them. If you just outplay the other player, so you're working against their bonuses, but if you just outplay them and get ahead, then you can get to the infantry later on. There's a player named Knight Style. You guys could maybe look him up on AoE2.net. It's Knight with an N. And he always plays Goths on the ladder. And he's around 2k. And that's what he does. Is just like basically outplays you a little bit and then extends that to a big lead later. Going Knights isn't the worst thing with Goths, exactly. But against Malians, it could be, right? Because Malians can make camels. And no! That is not how you outplay someone. So if you're trying to learn, outplaying the enemy does not include running or scout directly underneath your TC and losing it. Just in case you're that new. Death is not good for you, okay? It's not good. I've seen you lose villagers to boars. Yeah, that's right. I was watching. I didn't upload it, but I saw. 4 on wood for Valis. Probably will see a rack soon. There's the barracks. And Riot has scouted everything right now. Oh, he was trying to steal the cows there. He sees the berries, sees the gold, sees the stone, saw how many were on wood. Sees villagers going for the deer. Riot, push it away. Push it away from him. Ah, he was too late. There's nothing more satisfying than just pushing it 5 tiles further just to make the villagers walk more. Yeah, Riot's going to go for Man-at-Arms here. So I don't think we're going to do anything or see anything too wacky here from Riot. I think he's just going to go for Man-at-Arms into one-range archers and try and, again, play that meta, outplay Valis. As he blocked the mining camp foundation there. So annoying with that scout. And now you're going to almost need to make an extra militia if you're Valis, because 3 militia against a scout means you're dead. Or you lose. So I'd like to see Riot make 4. That way he'd have 4 men-at-arms against 4. So that might not be what we see for Valis. Valis knows scouts shouldn't have scouts, so suicide it. Not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. Here we've got 6 on wood. Here we've got 3 bringing back food. Here we've got 7 on wood. He's not going for deer Riot, but I think he pushed him in earlier. He's going 3 militia. And he's adding a 4th now because I think he just spotted. Yeah, he spotted that. That's so good. You see what a scout does for you? You can attack with it, but you can see the important details. You can annoy the enemy. Like, you can even delay them by doing that. And Riot added the 4th. But, oh, wait. He can't quite afford men-at-arms yet. Okay, now he can. Adding the range. And we'll see a range follow-up for Valis as well. So Riot just needs to be patient for 20 seconds. What if Valis cancels men-at-arms? Is that worth it? Cancel it and just save the resources? Nah, you need it, I think. All right, Riot has just made the decision to not defend with this army, but attack with it. Now, both players have to react here. If you're Valis, you have to consider that that's going to happen here because you're not seeing the scout follow you. And now you see the scout forward. Oh, he's going for the more meta walls if you're safe at home. He's not safe at home. This could be brutal. And Riot wisely walling up. Okay, I don't think all these walls can come down. And, okay, now he knows that the man-at-arms are here. This is trouble. How are you going to wall this? It's damage control is one of the best things that high-level players... one of the best skills that high-level players can have or not have. And, of course, all the big names are going to have it to some degree. And this is what I'm talking about. Look at the play to be able to protect the Vills. He won't lose a Vill. And then he drops another house over there. He does lose the villager. The man-at-arms are in. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, well, Ripperoni, dude. Ripperoni. He was over here at the same time. And Riot was defending. Those moments are so intense. But it ended up being 2 Vill kills for Riot. And, of course, a lot of idle time for Valis. Oh, God. Yeah, Riot with a great spot right now. Also, Mali and Man-at-Arms have extra Pierce Armor. So if you're going to make archers as anyone against them, it's going to take you even longer to kill them off. He almost did it. He almost had it. Almost had an epic play there. I thought it was going to be 0 villagers lost, but in the end, it ends up 2 villagers lost. Yeah, I think these walls were too greedy, though. I really think they were too greedy. It's too much to wall. I think the play is as Riot... Oh, the distraction, and now he gets the wood line. Don't tell me he's going to get another one. Well... Yeah, he'll get another one. Yeah, disaster. Another one as well. 4 villagers down. Yeah, Riot's going to win this game. Get an archer now. Man-at-arms are so tanky. If he's even lucky, he'll get another villager. Don't tell me. Not another one. Nope. Okay, well, good play there to save her. I'm actually so... I feel so bad for Valis because Riot has played this so well. It was just so cool and so aggressive to see him just say, okay, come to my base. Fine. I know you're coming. I'll be able to defend. Ended up clearing up everything. You can see the KD there, but more than anything, look at the resources. Also, what's sick about what Riot was able to do here, it's not just the kills and the losses, but it's how clean everything is economically at home. Like, his eco is exactly how he would want it. With virtually, feels like no idle time. He did have some TC idle time, but that's just clean stuff right there. Ends up losing the man-at-arm. What's up, Wololo? Welcome. Alucard says, imagine playing a game. You see there's one spectator, and you're like, oh, someone just saw all those mistakes I made. And then you found out T90 casted your fails for 3,500 people. No. No, I would never do that. I would never do that. I have been told that people feel anxious when they see they have a spectator. Especially if they're a low elo legend, because they're like, there's a chance I might have witnesses right now. There have definitely been moments where people have shown up and been like, no, not that game. I swear I'm better than that. Well, I have a similar thing, except it's this. I see I have one spectator, and I think, okay, who from my Discord is watching my game and is going to post screenshots of my farms to all my followers? It's a different level of anxiety. And it happens. There was a time where I would join a game. See, back in Voobly, you could actually see who was spectating. So I would get on my Smurf nick because I didn't want anyone to know I was online, because all these people would try and hop into my games and watch me and take screenshots. And so I, as Riot's about to click up here, would get back out of the game, and I would see 4 people who were spectating scram real quick, just so I didn't know they were there. And it was Philster and T-Matrix. They were the real culprits. Anytime I was playing past 10 p.m., you just knew that Philster and T-Matrix were going to be spectating my freaking games, and they're going to be in voice chat together talking about it. And then there'd be a screenshot. I mean, it's kind of cute, because they're like really good friends, you know? They became very close through the community, but I don't want them to become closer watching my games. So thank you. Not kidding. That's fine. It's fine. There's actually days where I will play games before a stream, and if I'm late to the stream, people know. So I'll look at my chat when I finally finish my game, and people will be like, oh yeah, he's in a game right now. Oh yeah, I just watched T90 Micro as archers like a noob. Oh yeah. Oh my god, T90's losing 3 villagers to knights right now. Oh my god. It happens pretty frequently. I feel especially bad when I have to cancel a stream. Because sometimes I'm just not feeling up to it. And of course, if I'm having a rough day, what do? I play Age. And then there will be people like, come on, Age of Empires streamer. You're playing. I see you're playing. Why aren't you streaming it? You know, but it's different. So anyways, that was a long ramble. To be completely honest with you, I just rambled a little bit because, well, I enjoyed it, but also because I think Riot is going to just completely win this game. He's so far ahead now. I'm a little surprised to see that he's going crossbow. But he's gonna, it seems like he's gonna rush ballistics and try and do damage and kill early Castle Age. Playing and casting are so different. Yeah. Yeah, of course, of course. You do not get stone walls with Goths. Wait a second. I just noticed that Valis actually has stone for castle, though. If there's any civ that would bring this back, it would be the Goths. Villagers pulled off of gold. I think, yes, creative. You need to find creative ways to buy time if you're Valis. We're seeing that. Riot's going to have ballistics in 15 seconds, and Valis won't be in Castle Age for another minute. Then the castle needs to complete. Then you need enough Huskarls to kill the crossbows. There's so much that can happen in that time. Even if the castle goes up without villagers dying, Riot can just boom it out, right? And gain a massive eco lead. Really? Puffle Prime says, I still remember when you were off stream on a losing streak. All of us in chat cheered for you, and then you actually won, and it was an amazing celebration. Was that on a day it was actually streaming? Because I don't recall seeing that. How did she die? I didn't see the arrow hit her. Okay, she's dead. Huskarls are anti-archer unit. Very high pierce armor. And... okay, Garrison. Okay, he's buying time. Oh! Saved. Raid adding the second town center. A lot of players would have gone one-range crossbows into the TCs faster here. It's possible that Riot maybe overmade military. Because he is making the unit that could be countered by the Huskarls. But fast ballistics is certainly going to help. Alice realizing that more buildings are needed here in protection. And Riot's just going to dive. Amazing play from Riot to do this. He knows there's probably a castle going up somewhere. He knows that these things are on the clock. So get as much damage in as possible, right? Okay, 6 pierce armor. But 6 pierce armor, it's going to be enough. Valis is just going to leave the villagers out here, I guess, and dodge back and forth. But look how idle the eco has been. Another villager goes down. If Valis comes back here, it is only because of how strong the Goths can be. Let's see, Riot has a 10 villager lead, adding the 3rd TC. Massive, massive lead for him. But again, I think he should have gone one-range crossbows and maybe 1 stable knights. Or at least 1-range crossbows and maybe get some monks out. He is adding a stable now. What's up, Captain Matt? Hey, to the people who said thank you because seeing the title and realizing I'm on it this time, thank you for stopping by. You know, this week I told my girlfriend, I'm like, listen, there's a lot of people, different time zones, and they want to watch the stream. And so I said, hey, we're going to switch it up this week. And I think I'll do it next week as well. And I'll look and see if I was seeing new names in chat, if the viewer numbers were solid, things like that. But I think we'll continue doing this, at least where I can. I still have to go through the very stressful process of finding a place and moving here over the next month and a half. So I expect there to be... this week and last week have been back to normal schedules, and I'm going to try and stick with that, but I expect there to be some awkwardness. Just FYI. What's up, Jonah? It says normally follow the YouTube content. Should be a YouTube upload tonight. Glad you could make it in. Yeah, Hammer, I'm moving. Landlord problems. And hopefully will be the last time I move for a very long time. But I'm not moving cities. I'm moving locations, like houses. So, all right. Long Swordsman is the go-to against Huskarl. But Long Swordsman is also very expensive. And this is where I wanted to talk about this in Dark Age. Malians do have champions, and everyone knows how great those champions can be against archers because of extra Pierce armor. But Pierce armor helps against archers. We're not going to see Goths make archers. So they have just generic champions then. And Goths get champions as well. And they do not get Blast Furnace as a civ, so I guess they get the final armor. Goths do not. The champions end up being evenly strong, but it's cheaper for Goths. Goths can spam them. And we actually have ourselves a game. I cannot believe Valis is actually alive here. That's so good. I mean, he lost a lot of eco. I think arguments could be made that Riot could be slightly further ahead, but still. Had almost the exact situation, moved cross-country to a crap place, and then I moved across the city I'm in. The second move is much easier. Yeah. Well, guys, I've just moved so much since so many people here have known me.
Hey, yeah.
First apartment out of my parents' place, which was like 5 or 6 years ago. I lived there for a year and a half. I lived at the next place, which was, you know, in a different city in PA. A year and a half. Then I moved to Florida. Was there for a little over a year. And then I moved somewhere else in Florida. And I'll be here for a year. And then I'm moving again. I've not, as an adult living on my own, been in one spot for more than 2 years. And I would really like to be. Moving is a pain. And I have a lot more stuff now. Because, you know, like when I was a single guy, I didn't really care if I had crap on my walls or not. And now I have a girlfriend and she kind of helped with decorating and all that. I'm a very plain individual. So it actually looks like I live here now. So moving will be more complicated. But the longsword's working out nicely there, and it puts Valis in a spot where he has to decide on what to do now. Yeah, maybe some of you guys can relate. He's making his own longsword. So if he gets Anarchy... Wait, it is called Anarchy, right? I just had a brain fart. I don't know why I think it might not be Anarchy and it's something else. I think it is Anarchy. But I had a brain fart. And, yes, Anarchy is the one that allows you to produce Huskarls from your barracks. So if you make a mix of Huskarls and a mix of Longswordsmen here, you can cancel this out. But it is going to be hard to get that down when your barracks are going down. Yeah, Perfusion is the one that means you can spam units. And that's an imp one. But Riot's like, I'm not going to allow you to snowball this on me. This is a really interesting approach from Riot. My favorite part about Riot's current plan is how he's killing his own units next to the archery range. It's great. But no, on a serious note, like this is really a way to stop Goths from getting a unit lead on you. And it allows you to maintain your lead and do everything else that you'll want to do, like get relics, blah, blah, blah. So we're seeing additional barracks from Valis. He's lost 2 so far. I'm counting this one as lost because it is about to go down. 36 military versus 10. The economy from Riot's insane. He had that lead from early castle, and when you play up against Goths, you need to do everything in your power to stop them from getting ahead of you. If there's ever a civ to come back from awkward spots, though, it would be Goths. And you are in a situation now where the Goth player is going to be making infantry, so good luck, right? Feels like the idle time is going to be pretty high, though. And if Riot continues to pressure, I mean, longswords can take out TCs after arson. So if I'm Riot, I wouldn't be too picky about how often I go underneath the TCs. Force a reaction. Make him fight you now. And if he fights you, then he's going to have a whole lot less. Another barracks for Riot. No Anarchy. It will be full blacksmith upgrades for both No, I lied. Sorry, no second attack upgrade for Riot yet. But the second attack upgrade is coming in for Valis. There's only 12 crossbows. One's in that ram, if you're wondering. Riot is sending a few more forward. Riot is spamming like the Goths against the Goths right now. This is insane. This is such a good game. There's a monk in there. I don't think Valis cares too much about that monastery, to be honest. Right, diving for the TC. I like it. I like it. I like it. And again, just backing away. He wants to see how much the enemy has. He's getting ready. Should be a much better fight for Riot, I think. And here we go. Now, again, the second attack upgrade's in, and most of the reinforcements are really close for Valis. He does have the TC helping him, but I think crossbows with ballistics go a long way right now. So Valis has to back away. Riot has so many farmers. But Valis isn't dead yet. How is Valis evened it up with Vils? By the way, a big upgrade. I've played my fair share of games with Goths. Big upgrade, you need to get his handcart here. When you got 100 Vils and you're spamming all on Castle Age, handcart is a massive upgrade. Very surprised to see he didn't get that. It must have something to do with the 50 military units that are going on in his base right now, as Riot will drop a castle there. Did he drop? What the? Okay, I thought it canceled the palisade, but now or never, possibly, for the Finnish player. And this is a fight that looks all right for him, but I don't think it's ever good enough where he's going to win it. Never good enough where he's going to be able to take out that castle. I think Riot should cancel everything now and go right up to him. Valis hasn't made it easy, but my goodness, has Riot played this well. So sick. So sick. I actually like how he didn't try and go for relics and all the tiny little details. I like how he didn't try and get the sides of the map because he knows he just has to kill now or it'll be over later. Goths can kill you if you have relics and extra golds. You just need to make sure you get a big lead. All right. There's a chance that Valis could do it with all-in longswords. Feels unlikely, though. As we're going to see Valis make another castle, and Riot will be able to get to two-handed swordsmen and probably Trebs. Maybe hand cannons as well. Chemistry will research pretty quickly out of that university for Malians. I think just straight champion is the way to do it, though. You already have all the upgrades. Look at that KD there. Pretty even. But the kills were so crucial to Riot. Like, the timing he was taking the fights always seemed better. But this is not good. There he goes. He's backing away. Matrix has showed up in chat. He says, hello, T90Official. I just want to clarify. The one that did the talking while stalking you was Philster. Oh, well, thank you for letting me know, Matrix. You wouldn't want me to think that you were talking bad about me. You were just listening to the things that were said and enjoying yourself. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying. Okay, I love doing this with Goths. Mainly an imp, but you kind of use your barracks as you would use stables for other civs to raid. Just branch out and make barracks in random spots. But the enemies tracked this. Riot seems to have noticed it to some degree. Look at the outpost. Yeah, he knows that units are moving out. Riot will be an imp in a moment. As we now see Anarchy for Valis. I think Valis is hoping that Riot's still in Castle Age. But when he sees Riot's an imp, he might have to call it. He's got an opportunity to maybe do damage if Riot doesn't notice with this, but that's about it. RIP. What a great game from Riot. Two-handed swordsman on the way. Even Arbalest on the way. Getting infantry armor. It would be rather funny if Valis takes out this barracks where two-handed swordsman is researching. The only chance now is if Riot doesn't react. And I think even with a late reaction, Riot would be fine. Okay, he noticed. It's going to be a little awkward, but at the same time, it's going to be awkward for Valis, and Valis will lose everything faster, so... Two-handed swordsman and armor are a big deal. We'll have reinforcement, or not reinforcements. We'll have an army come home to deal with this, I imagine. He's getting Tigui. What? So his TCs will fire arrows when they're not garrisoned. That's one way to deal with longswords. All right. Well, anyways, the two-handed swordsmen are going to be enough. Anyways, this TC was going to go down. It did get closer than I thought it would. But that's why you need to get as far ahead as Riot did. Does that make sense? What it all happened in early feudal. Valis does such a good job at staying in games, though. Seriously, I thought he was just straight up dead. Somehow extended the game till imp. Like how? Riot was destroying everything here. Here's the APM for you. You can see both players very fast with their effective APM with military eco. But yeah, Goths are a civ that should fall behind early and always have the potential to come back. So congrats, Reed, for getting the win. Maybe if they play that again and Valis doesn't get destroyed in early feudal, he's got a chance. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird TC techs in this game. Tigwee's one of them. One that you rarely see with Lithuanians is Hillfort, I think, or Hillforts, which gives your TCs extra range. I actually had a game where someone went Fast Imp Arbalest against me when I was Lithuanians, and I researched Hillforts, and I could hit his Arbalest anywhere they went in my eco. It was actually epic in that situation. But you know, those TC techs you just don't see too frequently. I remember, Nikov and Valis are playing now. Sick. It's very rare you get to see Nikov in a ranked game. Okay, so Nikov's going to play. I'll hop into that here soon. But I remember Doubt killed somebody with only Malian TCs at one point. It was pretty funny. Not like a high-level player, of course. It was like a pleb, so... All right, Turks for Slavs. We're going to see some craziness here, guys. Both in units and I think with how this will play out. I'll do my introductions. Thank you to Omelette Du Fromage, and Diploid Dan and M-Bomb, all for the new subs today, and also some of the old-timers coming back. I'm going to change Valis to red now, because I think that purple and blue give people with color blindness problems. That's what I've been told. So we're going to change Valis to red. And yeah, here in the blue, we have Nikov playing on second Nick. I don't know if this stands for anything or what, but he doesn't really hide who it is. And Nikov is playing, as people are making fun of my pronunciation, thank you, chat, as the Turks. What does that mean? Did I mispronounce that? What's the... I don't know. In the red... we have Valis, player from Finland, who is around 2,300 rated. Nikov is actually like 2,450. He's playing as the Slavs. Now, Turks are seen as a civilization which is kind of meh at high level in 1v1s on open land maps because they do not get elite skirm, they do not get pikemen. I actually think they can be good in this matchup, though. There have been many balance changes with Turks, but... nowadays, their scouts have pretty high Pierce armor, which is great. You get Light Cav upgrade for free. You get Hussar upgrade for free. And their Cav archers, if you're able to get to a point where you can mass them, are almost impossible to kill late Castle Age and early Imp if you get the Zapahi upgrade, which gives them additional HP. So, I believe that I would actually like Turks here. Now, I think there's some part of me that's saying that because it's Nikov playing as Turks. If it was me playing as Turks, I might be like, boo-hoo, I don't get elite skirm and I don't get pikemen, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, looking at the map, it seems fairly wallable for Nikov. He's got some back golds. Back stone even. It might not be too bad. But yeah, you essentially want to abuse the fact that the enemy can't get elite skirm and pikemen in this matchup. Making a lot of knights with Slavs in the mid game would be a little questionable because Turks do get camels. So I think it's one of the rare situations where we will see the Slav player opt to go crossbows at some stage. Simply because the enemy cannot go skirm. I know that Slav crossbow doesn't excite you. They don't get Arbalest, they don't get Bracer. They lack things long term, but you do have the faster farms. So maybe you go scouts into... where's his woodline? Okay, yeah, scouts into a transition into archers later. Makes sense? I think the fact they lack elite skirm, Turks, is the bigger problem than lacking pikemen. They do have a lot of options, though, if they have gold. All right, Nikov with 3 here on wood, and it's 3 on wood for Valis as well. So the assumption here is that they're going to be going for scouts. Traditional build is around 20 pop at this level. A little bit of walling for Valis and nothing else so far. What's up? Servix, thank you for the 80... I almost thanked you for 83 months, my man. I meant to say Servix83, thank you for the new sub. I hope you stick around for 83 months. You can clip this, and we can listen to it back when you subbed for the 83rd time. but I'm just a little tired, possibly. How many years is that? 83 months. 48 is 4 years, so that's just short of 8 years, I guess. T90, are you excited for the Lithuanian campaign this August? I'm always down for new campaigns. I really enjoyed playing the campaigns on stream with the Burgundians. Did we do all of them? I actually don't remember. I remember encountering John the Fearless, and I think we ended up doing all of them. But not like all the campaigns, but all the new ones. But we'll have to look back at that. I don't upload those to YouTube too much. People on YouTube don't really seem to enjoy it as much, and I tend to stick to commentary for my YouTube, but we always mix things up on stream. Yeah, maybe we'll do some more. Anyways, Nikov's on the way up, 20 pop. Fastest field time you'll normally see with the Scout Rush. And Valis has gone 21 pop, so he just added one more Vil. The way I would describe the difference between 20 pop and 21 pop is 20 pop relies on you pushing in some deer, in this case Zebra, which Nikov pushed in. And I think Valis did as well, honestly, but maybe just not at the correct time. And then if you go 21 pop, you normally have a better eco to be able to have one villager walling, which is fascinating because Valis hasn't done that yet, but I'm sure it will happen. Scout v Scout wars are usually the least exciting wars. Because players are just going to play defensive until they get their walls up. But the transitions from it can be interesting. Uh-oh. This could be a problem for Nikov. See, if this was a 20 pop Scout Rush, that villager could be going down. See Nikov over here in Feudal. Scout immediately speeds up and gets the extra attack. What do zebras taste like? They taste like chicken. They taste like chicken with stripes. I've had many a zebra. It's not worth it. Trust me. With Mongols, they taste a little better, but wouldn't recommend. Okay, there's the stable for Valis. But expected. Nikov's just trying to verify this information now. So he sees what the opponent's doing. I think he's brought this villager back inside of his walls, so he's good. And we'll see the scouts. And Nikov went for the small walls here for now. Can we tame the elephant and use it in battle later instead of eating it early? Oh my god, did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys my girlfriend thought that's how the game worked? Like a month ago? And we've been together for almost 2 years. Occasionally we'll talk about Age of Empires, and I don't really know how that starts. But she was like, yeah, those elephants, you tame them so you can go out to battle with them, right? I was like, well, it makes sense. They are called battle elephants, but no, that's not how it works. You eat some elephants, and then the other elephants just come out of nowhere. Nikov with really good attention to his scouts here. Just a slight lead with the HP. Didn't you say she found you streaming, though? What do you mean? Is that how we met? No. She wasn't a fangirl and was like, T90, date me. Please date me, T90. No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Nikov's got to be careful here. Spearman on the way for him. More scouts on the way. And the eco looking all right. You guys are laughing like I wouldn't have at least one fan who might think I'm cute. I'm so offended. Okay, there you go. You get a kill. You guys are laughing like, yeah, okay. Like anyone's gonna think T90's cute. Come on, man. Do my ego good. Act like it's possible. Good hits for Nikov, and that's kind of been the theme here. As far as their eco goes, Slavs do have the faster farms, though. And Valis is actually almost full-walled. Nikov, for the most part, full-walled as well.
Did you tell your girlfriend what you do to alligators in pools?
Deadpool alligator. My girlfriend knows what I do to pool alligators. Yes. Okay, she still loves me, I think. I hope. You're just a plastic alligator. You don't really matter. I'm sorry. Honorless, but cool. With 2 T's. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, so it actually has been pretty eventful here. I know that we've been talking about random stuff, but a lot has happened. And finally the players got their walls down. Nikov not fully walled, but seems safe. This is where I'm wondering if we'll see ranges. Almost from Nikov's position, you don't want the enemy to go archers against you and have to react with skirms. So I think naturally going to gold and switching into archers is the safe play, and it makes sense. Then you have to decide if you're Valis, if you also want to play that game. I suppose you could just try and go knights, but the enemy has a stable, so they could always go camels and archers. That could be kind of awkward. But slab farming is very fast, so you have to rely on that a little bit as he's getting wheelbarrow, and we'll see what those uptimes end up being like. It's 10%, right? 10% faster farms. I remember when it used to be 15. There was a time where I felt like, or a lot of people felt like slab farms were broken. Don't think many people at the high level think that right now. Okay, we have the repair. And the rewall from Nikov. And Valis sees the double range, so he knows. This is where you fortify your base a little bit with houses, because you're not going to have any military till you make knights in the next stage. So you want to get houses up. Oh, this is actually so good from Nikov. If he gets an archer forward and sits here, Valis is not going to be able to repair that stable before he reaches Castle Age. I would probably attack the palisades and force some houses. But attacking the stable is such a smart play here for Nikov. Valis clicks up. That will actually be a nutty uptime. 19-minute uptime. Farm's paying off. But Nikov will be up right behind him, and he has 2 range archers on the way. So, you know, you end up clicking that upgrade to crossbow and bodkin, early castle. Important thing here for the knight player is engaging versus those archers before they're massed and before they can hit you. But, like, I don't think this stable stands. Unless you do a villager rotation where... Wow, this is a good distraction. That works. But I'm thinking you keep this villager here until she's very weak. And then you pull her to a farm. And then you pull another villager over until they're very weak. And then you pull it to a farm. Hey, Valis, pull. Save her. Hello? Oh my... I didn't mean that weak, just to be clear. I did not mean 1 shot away from death. I meant like 10 HP, not 2. Bringing the scouts back in. And going for the archers, and that's good.
Hilarious how you pronounce omelette du fromage. I've been part of your YouTube audience
I don't know
this
how to
past
say
year,
things.
and finally decided to join the Twitch club. Just watch Dexter's Laboratory, and you will understand.
Oh, it's from I used to watch Dexter's Lab. It's not laboratory. Wait a second. I just heard not like a scream. But if my girlfriend's listening to the stream, she might be judging me right now. She's downstairs alone. Okay, she's not in chat. She must be yelling at the cat. Anyways, yeah, I have no clue what that is, but I do remember watching Dexter's in the past, and thank you for the dono and welcome in from YouTube. Got a little distracted there. I thought I heard occasionally she'll watch my stream, and if I don't get a reference, she'll be a little embarrassed. And apparently that's what that is. But Valis got exactly what he needed out of that. He kept his stables up. The faster castle age. He traded against the archers. And now he's on the second TC faster. So his eco already works a bit faster. Good fight for Nikov here. Because of the faster farmers. And now he doesn't have to worry too much about anything coming in from Nikov. Nikov is getting crossbow for 11 crossbows instead of maybe 16. But I think eventually you go Cav Archers here, and Cav Archers can be deadly with Turks. So this is exactly what you want for an exciting game, guys. Because you have the stronger player, and that's Nikov, behind, and you could also argue he's with a weaker civilization, right? I think the Slav peak, though, or the Turk peak in 1v1s, probably better than Slavs. Slavs don't get Arbalest, they don't get Paladin. You tend to see a lot of archers, and you tend to see a lot of knights in 1v1s. Going like Halberdier Siege could be a possibility, but not so strong against a lot of archers. Do I get Cav Archer Nightmares? No, I don't get Cav Archer Nightmares because I make my own Cav Archers and everything's good. Cav Archers during the day keeps the nightmares away. That's what my doctor said. So that's what I do. Yeah, so now Valis has... And the Vil count's very deceiving because he has Wheelbarrow. He's going to have 3 town centers. But he's not at a point where he can produce knights and also produce Vils all the time. So he's got to be careful here. Nikov's going to try and poke and prod. Pick his spots a little bit. Scorpions normally are the go-to here. He's going to force down this TC. Actually, I think overreacted to this. I think you could just pull away your weak Vils every time, and you didn't have to pull that many. But ends up getting the TC up, no problem. So Nikov's got him fully surrounded here, and a lot of these wood lines can be ranged. Valis pushed the lumberjacks over here, so it's not as rangeable from the front. Has chain barding, so maybe he feels like he could take out the crossbows at least. Nikov will want to get value from them. He hasn't fought with them yet. Here's the armies. Cav Archer's still looking strong. Nikov also on 3 TCs. Nikov doesn't have wheelbarrow, but it's Nikov. He never gets wheelbarrow, so whatever. Nikov is notorious for not getting eco upgrades. In the last 3 hidden cups, there have been games where sets where he's been playing, and of course we didn't know who he was at the time. And the player would miss an eco upgrade, and all the viewers would scream Nikov, and I would say, no, 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 guys. It's just a meme. He wouldn't do it every time. And then it ended up being him anyways, so... I'm done defending it. I think we might as well just accept it. I love this. Look at that light cav. Oh, but Valis noticed it! Oh my god, these guys are so good! So this knight maybe got left behind. No, that's even being saved. So he tracked this. He saw the light cav was there, and he's going to go whoop right back into his base. Dang, what a play. That'll be relic number 1. You have to imagine relic number 2 will come in too. So 65 villagers is the Vil count for me where it feels right to add a 3rd and 4th stable if you want to go all-in knights. I don't know if all-in knights is the play here. Maybe knights and scorpions is needed. But especially with Slavs, when you have that many villagers, that tends to be the sweet spot. Don't know if that'll help you guys out, but let's see if Valis will get that. Yeah, see? Look at that. Look at that. It's 63 Vils, guys. At this point, he doesn't look at numbers. I don't want you guys to get overwhelmed and think, how am I going to remember those numbers? It's not... At this point, it's all game sense. And you just get a feel for how your economy works when you play as much as Valis has. So... He realizes he's starting to float a little bit more resources. And Valis, so good at just buying time for himself here, but does lose a villager. Fanboy, relics, there's 5 on each map typically. Here's an interesting attack. And you get a trickle of gold per relic collected. So it is important for late game to have them. It's not a massive amount of gold. I think 1 relic is equal to having 1.5 villagers on gold. Something like that. All right, what happens over the next few minutes is going to change the rest of the game. Nikov has pulled the crossbows over, is able to get 2 Vil picks. Has the villager lead right now. He has a lot of cav archers. If Valis is going to need to engage against those cav archers, he needs to lower that number, but cav archers only cost wood and gold. It's very easy for Nikov to produce villagers, but also produce the cav archers. I like what Nikov's doing here. I think Valis should expect it, though. Going for the Vils because the crossbows won't kill the knights anyways. But he was probably distracted on the front as he's going for full attack upgrades. Yeah, he just needs anything to get map control so he can get his main gold back. It is 27 army versus 27. If the numbers are even, you should always prefer the knights. Did anyone see if Nikov got thumb ring? Something tells me he did get thumb ring, but I could have just been seeing things. Now we're getting wheelbarrow for Nikov. What's up, Kilm? He did get thumb ring. Okay, so these things are tanky then. Not tanky, but strong. Tanky will come if he gets Sipahi. I think Valis is going to take control with a fight here in the middle in a moment, and then he's going to go for a 4 TC, and he's even going to try and go for siege. What? Holy cow. Well, Nikov can't let that happen. I think he'll get the villagers, but can Nikov keep his cav archers alive? Wait for the flood. 4 stable knights, excuse me. And Nikov just doesn't have the numbers of cav archers. Look at this. And if it's even in military
What's up,
numbers,
Chia
it's going to
Butter?
be better for the knights. Cav archers, you need to mass and hit and run. Here, just look at the HP difference. And Nikov could maybe find a corner, but I think that corner will lead to death. Valis is going to make a siege workshop in the middle. Still chasing this down. Let's see if he gets the monk. Gets the monk, but Nikov gets a conversion. That can help. Yeah, probably the best thing you can do with ranged units is find an annoying corner so the melee units can't surround. That's what Nikov has done, but I think he loses that group. Yeah, maybe camels for Nikov. I think that he really has faith in his cav archers as he's added more archer ranges, but things are starting to fall apart a little bit, and maybe mixing in some camels would be good. Remember, he does not get pikemen. I just think Valos has just been so beastly here. And Nikov's going to go up to Imp. But up to Imp, he has 8 army. He's about to get all in as well. We're going to see Rams. Oh, this is trouble for Nikov. By the time Nikov makes it to Imp, I think he's going to have lost a few town centers and a few archery ranges, and he's going to lose a bunch of vills. The worst possible time to go Imp against Slavs is at this point when they're all inning you. Because their farm count's high. It's turning in food like no other civilization can do. And this is the timing that you would want if you're Valis. And he's going to drop a castle too, guys. Sick. He's going to ram down his buildings. He's going to raid his eco. He's going to castle his face. And Nikov taps out. This Valis player is no joke. That was a really good game. I would say what Valis is good at, and it's almost very similar to the Max, if you want to compare it to another Finnish player. He's very good at getting away with greed and staying alive in moments where a lot of players would lose a few vills. Like here, he had a few house foundations and pulled away. Remember the stable? I thought he might lose that. Was able to keep it alive. Just able to get by. It's like, it's really what the highest level players end up doing anyways. But he doesn't have any real solid, like, he doesn't have any quirks, right? Like, you know how Leary, we say he always goes archers and micros. Valis doesn't really have that. I think he just goes maybe eco, knights, and heavy defense. But yeah, I think Nikov made a big mistake trying to go Imp in the first place. I think that his resources were... Let's look here. Okay, so right now, this is when those stables are coming up, right? So Nikov's still fine for now. But Nikov has enough on food to make camels and cav archers. I think the play here is camels and cav archers instead of just cav archers. I think you need to expect that Slavs are going to do that. But maybe he just thought that the enemy was going to go Imp, and he thought that he would win an Imp. He didn't know how many stables were coming out. But, you know, especially with your gold so exposed, I think going Imp is a big mistake, and maybe some overconfidence there from Nikov. But I hope they play more. Here's a look at the economy. Food count very high for Valis. Nikov had more wood and gold for the cav archers, but they just disappeared, man. They didn't get to the Sipahi upgrade or any of the Imp upgrades in that game. Yeah, that's what Slavs were known for a very long time before DE. It was just let the farms kick in and go all in. Siege, pikemen, knights, and just all in them. So I think if you need a suggestion on how to play Slavs, forget about Imp. Just go all in Castle Age and then hopefully gain some leads there. Obviously, if Imp makes sense, go Imp, but sometimes that makes more sense. What's going on? Abclois, welcome. New to this stream, apparently. Gerbil Space Program, thank you for the 5 months. KSS says, oh my, just tuned in. Welcome, welcome. We're going to hop into another game here between some players. Man, it's hot in here. I have so much stuff in my office right now. I think that's it. And I have the office door closed. And I live in Florida. It's very warm in my room. Whew. Sweating. So take off your clothes. I'm already naked. I'm already as unclothed as I could be. Why do you think I don't use face cam? Right? I've done what I could. I'm just kidding. I do actually have clothes on. That would be a little weird. I'd always be hesitant to do that. Just in case I, put the cam on or something. Don't want to get banned. Can you imagine hearing, like, coming back after a week away from my stream and hearing I got banned? Be like, what? T90s is as straight as they come. He He follows the rules. What happened? Well, T90 was fully nude on stream. And he got banned. I don't think people would believe that. Okay. Thank you again for the support, guys. And we have another game. Is Riyad just playing with freaking Turks or what? I know that this is not his main account. And I think what he might do is use this account to have fun for viewers or something. If he's streaming. We're going to turn Riyad to yellow. Let's do that. Here in the blue, we have Nikov. Nikov playing as the Turks. A civ that he played the previous game with. So it seems to be a civ that he's experimenting with. The civ does not get pikemen, does not get elite skirm. It's the only civ to not get those trash units, which people love dearly. And then we have Riyad playing as the Teutons. And this is actually a great civ matchup. Because Teutons have incredible halbs. They have incredible knights. They have incredible eco. They have incredible siege. They're just straight up incredible. But they really struggle against cav archers. So the previous game, Nikov went cav archers with Turks. Teutons do not get husbandry on their knights, which means they're very slow. And cav archers can hit and run like crazy in this matchup. What do you guys think about this lumber camp? Do you like it? Do you hate it? I actually love this lumber camp because once he chops through these trees and these trees here, it's going to be looking very good for his for the sides of his wood line. The only thing is sometimes villagers will walk around this gold in this situation. He'll probably end up refreshing that at some point and deleting it, and then he'll have more space for his gold. Yeah, as long as you micro it, Dom, you're spot on. Then you'll be good. Have you ever accidentally turned on your stream without realizing it? Yes, I have. One time, and I was playing 1v1s, and so people could see my goodbye screen, like my end stream screen, and they could hear the game. Thank God I had my mic muted, because somebody lamed me, and I got really salty in that game. But yeah, so what happened was, I accidentally went live. I was playing 1v1s, and then I started to hear sub and donation notifications, and it didn't really make sense. Like, sometimes if I'm doing stuff off stream, someone will resub with Prime or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, that person from YouTube is really nice. But then they started coming in, and some people were like, wow, this is the best game I've ever heard, and things like that. And then I realized, and guys, we have like 1,000 viewers. So 1,000 people were listening to me play, and chat was loving it. I'm fairly certain people enjoyed that more than Hidden Cup 4. It was a fun time. So yeah, mistakes were made. And the reason I accidentally went live, and believe me, I'll talk about the Civ matchup, but the reason I accidentally went live is because my stream PC went asleep with OBS up, and I clicked with the mouse when I moved it to wake up my stream PC, and I think I clicked start streaming. That's the only explanation I have. That or ghosts. So hopefully there's no ghosts in the house. So what do you do as Teutons? You know, there's all these things that Teutons can struggle against that are mobile. Plumed archers, cav archers, mainly cav archers, who are we kidding? So what do? You have to get ahead, right? So I think that's going to be in the back of Riyad's mind. We actually have 4 on wood for Nikov here, so we might see an early barracks for him. Maybe men-at-arms. Maybe try and get the archer ranges up real early in the game. But, you know, ultimately, I think I'd still prefer Teutons because of how cheap their farms are and how good their options are. It's always nice to have a lead skirm as well. Oh, opportunity for Nikov. Or opportunity for the villager. She just goes bonk, smacks that horse, and goes back home, and we'll decide to wall later. But yeah, I'm curious now. Riyad, of course, is a former top 5 player. He's 2350. Nikov is about 100 elo higher, so don't think Riyad is significantly worse than Nikov. I think it's pretty close. Can we talk about that lumber camp from Blue? Yeah, we did. We did talk about that. It's going to end up being good. He's chopped through the wood, and then he'll make a new lumber camp, and then the gold will have more space. Nikov's just trying to figure out what Riyad's going for right now. 21 pop. And barracks is up, making militia. 21 pop men-at-arms. It's not easy to do. But he did push in one of his zebras, which helped a little bit with the food. Ooh. Is Riot doing this intentionally? I really don't like this. I don't think attacking Militia with a Dark Age Scout is ever good. You're going to weaken your Scout, which you need in early Feudal. Now Riot has less potential to stop some walling from Nikov. No worries, Ayaki. Evening to you as well. Evening to you. Walls like crazy for Riot. So he knows Men-at-Arms are coming. Maybe he attacked there to delay. Type a 1 in chat if you're sick of getting hit by Man-at-Arms before you get full walled. I know it's a problem. A lot of you guys try and get away with full walls, and you're just like, well, I hope I can wall before the Man-at-Arms arrive. Honestly, what Riot is doing right now is actually so good for Nikov. This is such a poor reaction, and I feel like 1400s and 1500s do what Riot's doing all the time. And Elo below that. Men-at-Arms are going to arrive. If you're going to have your base fully walled before Men-at-Arms arrive, your eco's not going to look pretty. Let's just put it that way. And more often than not, you're just going to spend additional time walling, and they're going to get it anyways. So I think you should get into the habit of going boop, 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 boop. Just getting the little walls up against Men-at-Arms. Because Riot had done everything right. He scouted it. He knew it was coming. And now he full walled into, well, there's a hole anyways. So I'm actually rather surprised to see Riot try to do that. But he is kind of an older pro in terms of maybe he's used to that being possible. There were many balance changes with walls over the years, and now it takes longer to wall and is a little more expensive. So yeah, 4 scouts is what you're looking for here, but now this one Man-at-Arms a little weak. You could maybe justify pulling a few vills with this army and taking the fight, but 4 scouts isn't great, but you'll clear the Man-at-Arms somewhat convincingly. Just look at the time Nikov's been able to get himself. Of course, he's been able to do everything he needs at home and wall up. And he now knows that he has the time because Riot is trying to deal with this. I actually think at this point, Riot should go forward. Because this is an army that is not threatening him. Well, he's not deciding to do that. There's some idols over here because of this pressure, and Riot is sick of it. And yeah, you pull some vills. Sometimes the enemy will attack the villagers instead. You won't end up losing any vills usually. Actually, could have been so much better for Riot. And Nikov will be loving life, honestly. He'll be very happy. I want to look at this stat. I don't know if this actually works properly yet. Worker efficiency last minute. The amount of time workers have spent gathering, building, and repairing in the last minute divided by the total worker time available in the last minute. Okay, so this is a new stat with capture age. And worker efficiency last minute was way higher for Nikov. Like 25% stronger, I guess you could say. And that's just because of everything that Riot tried to do.
Yeah?
Yeah, blue is Nikov. It's just Nikov on another nick. All right, so does Riot make skirmishers? It's a tricky question, right? You know that he gets a lead skirmisher. Riot will probably see archers out. I think going skirmishers makes sense in a normal situation. You always want to be as greedy as possible with Teutons, though, and spend all your wood on farms. Here comes Nikov looking for a hole, maybe. Looking for an opportunity to range something. As Riot will be completely walled. Yeah, I think going Elite Skirm makes sense. But then again, Turks could just go right into some light cap, possibly. Turks are weird civ, man. I actually really enjoyed playing with them in 1v1s. I'm not saying they're the best. But you have to play aggressive with them. None of that defensive skirmisher pikeman nonsense. Knights, crossbows, knights, cav archers, offense, offense, offense. Almost feels like Huns in some way in terms of play style. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe you guys get what I mean. Here comes a Vil for Nikov. What's the plan? Is he going to make a tower here right on that gold? You look at the golds. He knows that the only gold within the walls for Riot is there. This is great. Look at that. He's already making one. He knows. He knows he's exposed. Wait, he's going to try and palisade the tree. I don't know if this is a forest tree or not. Normally when trees are connected, you cannot do this. Oh, he's in! Sneaky, sneaky. What a play from Nikov. I didn't even think about the possibility. Typically, that's only straggler trees. You can't do that to forest trees. And when trees are connected, normally they're forest trees. So Nikov probably took a chance there. He didn't know 100% that that was possible. But that's a tree hop right there. I wish it contributed more. I wish it was like, whoa, the game just ended. Oh my God, the farm's on fire and it's over. You know, I wish that it was like an epic play. Highlight of the week, but not really. In fact, you could argue it wasn't even worth the villagers' time. In fact, is she gonna die for this? Don't tell me she dies for chopping that tree. Riet's looking for her, but she's gone the long way around. Okay, well, she's safe. She can tell her friends about it. She has a very common name. Like, what's a common woman's name? Jill? No, not really. What's a Lisa. Sarah. Yes, that's Sarah. Okay. And so someone was trying to talk about her. They're like, yo, did you hear Sarah's coming? Be like, which Sarah? The Sarah that chopped the straggler tree. Oh, that's Sarah. That Sarah, thank God it wasn't the other Sarah, because that other Sarah only was on a farm for the last 10 years, and I don't want to hear about that crap again. Yeah, so some of these names you guys are talking about, it's definitely not common female names in my experience.
Efendim.
Now she's chopping a tree. She's lived a crazy life. Nikov 1 range. Tells me this is going to be a boom approach, and oh, Riet wants to know. Riet wants to know. I like that. Send the weak one in there. See if you can find anything else. She's a beast. Save her to a control group. Can I control group with Capture Age? Whoa. Whoa, my numbers do that? I had no clue. I had no clue. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot control group her. If I press 1, it zooms in like that. Woo, 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 woo. Wow, that's so fun. Oh my God. Okay, I'll stop. All right. Surprised Nikov hasn't reacted here. Oh, is that her? Oh my God, Sarah. Sarah almost died. She's fine. Here come the archers, soon to be crossbows. I think Riet should do a better job at tracking that. He's got his own crossbows, though. And so we're going to have crossbow v crossbow. Neither Civ gets arbalest, but Turks get bracer. They get instant chemistry and imp, and they can transition that range tech into cav archers later. Light cav goes in here. We see a monastery, I think. Okay, Riet saw the stable, so he's expecting to need some monks out for knights. But I think he does not realize how many archers Nikov has left. And look at Nikov with the scout. He's just looking for the correct spot. Being real patient about this. This should always make you think twice, though, if you're Riet. If you see the scout moving around, you should know there might be a reason for that. And over here, we have the crawl. Oh, God. Disaster for Nikov, but let's see if there's a disaster for Riet. TC denied and villagers down there with even fewer crossbows. And now let's see if Riet can hold. He tried to get a house foundation up to defend. Nikov blocking it with the light cav. The light cav pays the price, but it could be good. Nikov needs it. He needs to get through here. He should take out the monk. He does. He's got additional crossbow numbers. Doesn't have that much more, though. And he's going to swoop over here to finish this TC. I'd love to see Riet come back in there. All right, how's your micro, Nikov? How's your micro, Riet? Riet, of course, plays the game a whole lot less. But formerly top 5, right? One of the legends of the game. I remember speaking to Miguel, who's a Brazilian pro, about Riet. And he said if Riet were to commit full-time hours into H, he could easily be top 5 again. He's like, he just doesn't have the time or you know, he just doesn't have the interest in it. Like, a lot of players would probably say that because of how dominant he was for years. And okay, here you go. Obviously, the game has changed a lot. It looks like this is going to be fairly even. Look at this micro from Nikov. Riet just figured that he was going to win the fight. He also might have been distracted over here. I think he was probably microing that. Nikov, Nerdkov, can you stop this, please? Just let them die. Just give up. Just give up. Thank you. Okay. What a game we have here, guys. Look how messy it is for both. Villagers went down over here, but Nikov got the TC up, so he's caught up in villagers. He's actually gone for a defensive workshop, which is kind of interesting. He has a lot of wood and a lot of gold, so he can make siege. It almost feels like he didn't want... I mean, his eco setup is set up for archers. But he made 2 stables, so I almost feel like it would have been better if he made 2 rangers and went into cav archers now.
Yeah.
That's my concern for him, is just the fact that he's not going cav archers. I think that that's really good against Teutons. Riet did make that tower, so he was late to stone to get the second TC, so that hurts him there. Also doesn't have a considerable force to be able to do damage with. So I prefer Nikov's position, who might even add a 3rd TC soon, but so much gold right now. Also, really needs to delete these lumber camps. This lumber camp especially is blocking the gold. Dookie08 says, hi from Japan. Finally able to catch a stream. Nice. I'm doing it for you. Doing it for you and others too, of course. I feel like my Australian audience is pretty big, and I think it's 9 a.m. in Australia, or at least in some areas of Australia. What's up, Sir Exy? Welcome. Even people within my time zone, I tend to get offline around like 6 p.m. a lot of the time. So people in my time zone who are getting home from work can't chill and watch the streams. So, yep. 5 a.m. in India, 10 a.m. for you. Cool. 9 o'clock somewhere. Yes. Sweet. And then you still have people from Europe who are just like, what? What is time? I like Age of Empires. Call me a lazy Florida man. I'm a very non-lazy Florida man on most days. Siege Workshop going up makes a whole lot of sense here if Nikov's just going to make Siege and Archers. And it's also right in the strength of Teutons. Very good with Siege pushes. Can turn it into monks if need be, but still feel like it comes down to micro here. And Nikov showed earlier what he's made of there. Let's look at the worker efficiency last minute. Oh, look at that. I wish it was a percentage. Do you guys think it'd be a percentage? I guess the way they're gathering this info, it wouldn't be the correct stat. Is the amount of time workers have spent gathering, building. I don't care about that. Like, it says worker efficiency last minute. I want to know the percentage, not the time. Feels like they could probably supply a percentage. I'm being told it should be a percentage in your version. Ah, so maybe they added it to the T90 version and they added it incorrectly. Interesting. Okay. All right, I'll talk to them about that. They just fixed this today because it was bugged out before. I have a different version that we worked on for the look and the appeal. All right, cool. So the standard version has that. So what you're saying is, for the regulars, it's perfect. But for me, it's not. Come on, Capture Age. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were friends. I thought I was a priority, man. But okay, I'm over it. So, always a tough spot to be in if you're Riot, because you don't see a lot from the enemy. So, you got to know he's got something out there. And Nikov's just such a sneaky little bugger, man. He's looped over here again. And will Riot react to this? 1, 2... 2 villagers down. We have an imp for Nikov? And he's making crossbows still. Remember, you don't get arbalest with Turks. He's 2 minutes away from imp, and he's going to try and go for siege defense. And Riot is going to do something that could just win him this game, and he's gone for redemption. With redemption, you can convert enemy siege. Now, if Nikov hops out here, he can take the monk. Wow. This level's so high. I love it. Nikov here trying to run away from the monk. Deletes it. I guess he just felt that monk was going to snag that conversion, so he just got rid of it. Getting free chemistry does help a lot here, actually. It benefits the crossbows right away. And bracer crossbows with chemistry can take out siege and monks and all of that. So Riot's just... He's not really buying time because he needs to do damage, but... I would like to see him at least try and pressure the town centers a little bit. He's just taking out a stable. I think with the current army counts and military counts, you'd prefer to be in Riot's position. And maybe, or not Riot's position, sorry, Nikov's position. I think it's also very possible that Riot would never expect Nikov to be imping here. Because usually you're not going imp with only 70 bills. Yeah, he could add bomber cannons right away because of free chemistry. And also, if he has the food eco, which he's kind of does, he can make hussars. Was Nikov just repairing that house? Surely that was a misclick. Don't repair your houses, people. Your houses aren't that important. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he was scared of pushing the TC with the stable to the side because Light Cav could come out. So he got rid of that. But it did take some time, and now we have Bracer and, of course, Chemistry being free. Nikov's going to come in from this side. He's also coming in from this side at the same time. Will outrange the Mangonels in a moment. But it's still Mangonels, and a lot of them, against crossbows. Okay, he's going for the monks, going for the Mangonels. This is disgusting. Don't get attack grounded. Oh! Well, it was sick for a time. It was sick for a time. He was able to take out a Mangonel in the front as well, though. And while he lost a lot of crossbows, he still has a lot more where that came from. And 83 eco for Nikov. He just seems to be doing all right here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I should stop complimenting the guy. I'm sorry. My big issue with the position for Riot currently is his economy. He has 32 on wood and 21 on food, which tells me he's put so much of his focus on the military and not enough focus on the economy. And if he's not going to be going up to the Imperial Age soon, Nikov's going to be over at his base with these crossbows. I don't know why he's still making crossbows. Switch into Cav Archers, but yeah, I mean, Nikov's going to have an imp counterattack. There might be bombard cannons to stop any castles or any expansion. And this just gets worse and worse and worse for you unless you have the greater economy, which Nikov is looking to stop. Also was a really big investment for Riot to just not really push much. He got redemption. He made a lot of monks. He made a lot of siege. But what did he do? He didn't take out any town centers. He did kill some armies, but he doesn't have a positive KD because of that. That's a lot of gold. So it's actually just funny because crossbow with chemistry bracer is actually still insane. So I guess Nikov figures it's good enough. He's still making them. But he is losing villagers here, and Riot's buying himself time with this. What Riot needs is a defensive castle in case the crossbows arrive to his base. And maybe one more big shot. And then he can go Paladin. I'd like to see a castle here, but that's... Ugh, feels a little risky, right? He's actually making knights. He's going to stay in Castle Age. So maybe he doesn't have faith in the crossbows. I feel like... Oh, he's going to castle the middle. He wants to keep the gold away from Nikov. I'm really interested to see how this goes. See, the thing is, he doesn't have chain barding yet. And the crossbows would probably still do really good against chain barding knights. This is the first time I've ever seen this many crossbows from Turks in Imp. But could it work? Okay, tower hitting these units. Riot really should wait until he has considerable amount of knights. He does have the mobility here. Riot is not tech switched at all. Or sorry, not Riot Nikov. I don't know why I keep confusing the two. It's probably because I'm a little exhausted right now. He has a lot of food. He seems fairly stubborn right now. I think stubborn's the best way to describe this situation. Nikov broke through into his eco, though. And now you have the knights going to the wood line! And I don't think Nikov ever expected this. He hasn't seen any knights until now. So he's taking losses, and I guess Nikov's going to make... Riot's going to make more knights to deal with this. Very surprised to see that Nikov is still sticking with crossbows. But we'll see what they do against the knights, right? This castle is actually clutch. Taking all the gold away from Nikov. The Turks will struggle long term. This isn't doing the most damage for Nikov, and I'm starting to prefer Riot's position more and more. Heading over here now. I'll actually see the relic when he's over there. Could lose his TC here, Nikov, if he's not careful. Did shred the knights there. And let's see what happens here. Yeah, so that small group 2 shots a night, that is really strong. But you don't have too much control right now if you're Nikov. Or do you? Turk crossbows. Or do you? He says, get off my golds. Get this siege out of here. Get your crossbows out of here. Turk crossbows are kind of working. Does he know about the castle, though? He does know the castle was going up at one point. Say goodbye to another expensive gold unit. You know, Riyadh could actually run out of gold. Does he have much gold at home? Oh, he's this gold. I think Knights was a bad choice. It's like in, you know, Anchorman, where Ron Burgundy is drinking milk in the middle of summer in San Diego. Milk was a bad choice. I think that, I mean, we could make arguments that crossbows from Turks are a bad choice as well, I suppose. But I really don't think that the Knights were necessary. Maybe they were. Maybe he felt as though if he didn't have something, going to Imp would mean he would die. It certainly has made it crazy. It's given him some mobility. Nikov doesn't really need Hussar to counter anything. So I see the food, and I think he should make some Hussars as well for some mobility. But it is worth mentioning he doesn't really need Hussar right now. What in the world is this from Nikov? Oh my god, Age of Walls, Age of Gates from Nikov as he traps this army. Kind of. Knights coming in after a bombard cannon, protected by crossbows. What is this game? This is high elo legends. I don't understand. I've never seen unit compositions like this. It doesn't make sense. And now we have a castle here. And I think both castles will go up. As we have the crossbows from Riyadh, or Nikov, sorry, going over to Riyadh's base. Actually, not enough crossbows here from Nikov. He'll send more vills, though. Both castles are going to go up. This is insane right now. These crossbows are going to get plenty of kills. Riyadh doesn't have anything to clear that up. And Doubt Castle, it won't go up. Look at his face. This is what it is. It is a Doubt Castle. Yeah, this guy on the castle kind of known for, well, good things too, but lots of mistakes. And that can still be completed, right? Like, the bombard cannon can take out that castle from Riyadh, so Knights have to come back to clear the crossbows, as we see heavy cav archer now. Over here, we have a lot of gold income, which is so important to Nikov. And he does have Hussars, and I think he spotted the woodline too.
Twitch Prime, I think it was.
It's 2-2 with relics. Here you have Knights diving to take out the bombard cannons. Oh, this might be the turning point. This might be the turning point. Is he going to lose all the Knights? Wow. Wait, no, wait. That was so sick from Nikov. What a great defense. Defensive play as he's also trying to micro back here a little bit. Does toss away a lot of villagers to finish the castle. But he will finish it, and he will take out Nikov's castle. There's soon going to be no gold left on this map. And Riyadh's stuck in Castle Age. I think Nikov's just won the game. Right? Unless there's enough knights from Riyadh that can deal with this. I think that Nikov just won the game. He did click heavy cav archer, so I assume he's going to make some now. We'll have a castle for the Sipahi upgrade. He needs to get a stable for bloodlines and husbandry and all that, but like this knight play really did not look too good for Riyadh. And ultimately, it was that Castle Age push, which was so gold costly, it also didn't look good. Redemption monks didn't give him too much. The reason Turk crossbows are good is because any crossbow with bracer and chemistry is good. Everyone thinks Fast Imp Arbalest is strong. It's really the bracer upgrade, chemistry upgrade that's big. I mean, don't get me wrong. Get Arbalest. But it's Arbalest and bracer. Bracer upgrade is nuts. Good TC spot for Nikov. And this is another reason I think Riyadh might be dead. He is going to try and go Imp now. He has a lot of knights. I don't know if he can take this gold safely. He really needs to take that gold safely, and he might be off of that gold in a second. And again, This game is so weird. Nikov's making a panic TC back here because he knows the knights are coming over and he doesn't have anything to defend from it. He is going to clear up these vills. Look at the pops. Honestly, if Teutons had Hussar, I would say that maybe Riot could do it with stable units. But if you run out of gold in this situation, you're in a really bad spot, I think. Few Hussars now running into Riot's economy. But Riot's going to dive. He's going to hit the crossbows. Okay, did you guys hear that? I'm sorry if you heard that. That was my computer. That was not your computer. But, yeah, the TC's acting as a strong barrier. Strong layer of defense there. Yeah, I figured some of you guys might think it was your computer. It's mine. We're good. We're good. Thank you. Sorry if you tabbed out. Sorry. I like this castle for Nikov. It is at the bottom of a hill, which is normally problematic, but it's still good. He's still controlling so much gold. He's got 42 on gold, and that's what you need with Turks. And the killer for Teutons, I thought we'd see it earlier, is Cav Archer. Teutons are a slow civilization, and Cav Archers have range, which Teutons can struggle with. Please get Bloodlines, though, Nikov. Please get Bloodlines. Please get Sipahi. He'll have 100 HP Cav Archers then. Not that it'll matter. Riot is way too far from getting the imp upgrades. Nikov's just going to take these kills here. Cav Archers are insane! And I don't think Riot has gold now. And I don't know what you do without gold. If this is the gold spot he needed, he's completely out of gold elsewhere, right? Maybe there's a world where he wins with another Civ if he could spam like light cav out of his stables, but Teutons do not get light cav.
From YouTuber viewer.
It's kind of funny, actually. We have
each month. The random cost games were the most frustrating to watch.
Thank you, Lord
Also,
T-Berry.
piano cannons.
It's kind of funny how we have the Civ that gets free light cav and free Hussar against the Civ that doesn't get light cav or Hussar against each other here. Yeah, Riot hoping to buy time. We'll probably complete this castle. We'll complete these upgrades. After he does that, can take the fight. Sipahi coming in. We'll add additional 20 HP to the CA from Nikov. Who's camping all the golds. Lord T-Berry, I'm sorry I suck so much at random cost mod. I looked at the YouTube comments of the first random cost mod upload. And then I just stopped looking at the comments for the other uploads because I figured you guys would be so disappointed in me. Trust me, it's a lot easier to watch than it is to play. More ranges here for Nikov. Thank you for coming in from YouTube, though. Thank you, Backlash. Thank you, Vincent. Crossbows did it. Iron Chef, thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the sub. Thank you, Saib, as well, for the 3. Cavalier or bust now for Riot, who's going to give it his best shot. They're so slow. And there's going to be so many Cav Archers where this came from for Nikov, who did get Bloodlines, I guess. So now he's got 100 HP. 100 HP, 11 total attack. And you just can't catch up to this with Teutons. Look how slow their knights are. You're helpless. They're always faster than you. They're always going to dance around you. Nikov won that game. The most created unit was the freaking crossbow. 101 Turk crossbows. What a weird one. That's got to go to YouTube at some point, right? It felt like Riot was going to lose. It felt like Nikov was going to lose. The middle castle was such a good position against Turks because it denied that gold. I think that Nikov finding this gold over here saved him so much, though. Maybe if Riot could have kept that locked down with knights. I also wonder if at... What point was it? Maybe here? It was around here, I think, Riot decided to go all-in Castle Age instead of going Imp. It was soon after this, and I wonder if maybe that was the wrong play. Hard to say. When you see the opponents in Imp, you know it's going to take you so long to get there. And I think it was more around this moment. We had some cleanups from Nikov with some beautiful kills. Here he starts to go Knights. What if you just go Imp with the defensive castle here? Wouldn't that work? I guess the enemy will have bombard cannons. It gives the enemy time to make Cav Archers. Yeah, a lot of that time is something Nikov would use. Really hard to say, but the crossbows did better than most of us thought they would, and eventually we saw the Cav Archers.
2 ton
nice play.
units weigh 2 tons.
Yeah, let's look at the eco here. Look at that. Yeah, imagine if it was Cavalier. So many knights went down. More food, more gold, and more stone for Riyadh. I guess it was the overall KD for Nikov. Of course, the KD would have continued to climb and climb and climb for him. I like how both players had 2 relics in that game. I don't know where the 5th one was, but they were doing that and many other things throughout that game. And there's the total APM if you were curious. Isn't this matchup borderline impossible for late game for Teutons, though? Maybe he thought he needed to all in. It's situational. It depends. You can't just say it's borderline impossible late game.
I just got capture age.
Because
do I have to get the pro version to see Eco and TC idle?
I feel like Teutons are able to accomplish so much to get head and castle. So, like, if you take it to late game with a lead, it's not necessarily impossible. But I think you're kind of spot on in that he knew if he took his foot off the gas, Nikov would do a lot with it. So not necessarily as a whole in that matchup, but certainly in that game, Nikov would have known what to do. Morty. So forgive me, because I have the pro version, and I don't know what the standard version has over the pro version beyond the controls, like the speed up and rewinds. But if you go to the Capture Age website, it should tell you the differences. I also don't think Capture Age Pro is too expensive. Don't think it's too expensive. But yeah, they give information on like controls and all that stuff on their website. A lot of people have been downloading Capture Age. I recommend it to everyone. If you want to see how to improve or just like, you know, watch some games because I'm lazy and not streaming or something, then they have the free and they have the pro version if you wanted. So I thank you, Comrade, as well for 3. Let's do more. I am going to run downstairs real quick, though, and just find out if I have dinner. It's 8 p.m. for me. I'll probably do one more game. I need to know if I have food tonight. If we don't have anything, I'll probably order some food and just play or cast some games until I get the food. BRB.
Chopper. Chopper.
Chopper.
Chopper. Chopper. Chopper.
Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy.
Chopper.
Twitch Prime, I think it was.
Cheers.
Chopper. 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 Chopper.
Okay. Thank you. Whoops. Thanks for waiting. Food will be ready after this next game, depending on how long the game is. But let's hop into another high-level game. Hey, by the way, if you're new to Twitch or new to the stream, I'm seeing a mix. Hello, Jam, by the way. Hello, hello. Nice to see you in chat. You probably are confused why people are typing cat jam and you're not seeing the dancing cat on in your
Yes.
chat. That is a Chrome extension, BTTV. Well, it doesn't have to be Chrome, but I use Chrome, so Chrome extension. If you get that, there's like various emotes. I know people come here from YouTube, so they're kind of new to Twitch. If you get that, it enhances your Twitch experience a little bit, and that's why Cat Jam it'll show up for you then. Okay. What's up, Captain? Thanks for 2. Thank you, Black Irelia, for 2 years. Woo! 2 years is a long time. Thank you, Burley, for 29. And I completely missed Feed Me Hobo. Gifted 10 subs. So I'm on my knees, apologizing you and begging you for forgiveness if you're there. All right. Who's online right now, man? We had a lot of Riot. It's kind of fun casting it this time. I tend to see a lot of people that I play against at times. Ooh. Idol Brothers playing. This is a fun Civ matchup too. So you guys probably don't know Idol Brother. Feed Me Hobo. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Dodged in chat. There we go. I got that one. So as people are legitimately getting dodged time and time again, feels bad. Tempo is a Peruvian player who is also pretty solid in DM. And then Idol Brother is a Chinese player who is has been much improved. And I think he's on the younger side. So these are probably 2 names you guys don't know too much about. This will be a fun one. And it's the rating has gone down. They're more around 2K. I think Idol Brother's 2K1. And I'm just going to remove the rating, honestly. I think Idol Brother is 2K1. And AFK. How far in are they? Idol Brother? It's rather ironic, isn't it? It is rather ironic that his name is Idol Brother and he is idle. He is not at he's not at his computer. So I think he just paused after coming back from taking a piss or whatever he was doing. And so now he's behind by 2 villagers. How is Idol Brother spelled again? I forget. It's the wrong spelling. But you know what? Forget that. What? I wonder what they're saying to each other right now. So he probably came back and said, I was AFK. And Tempo is probably like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? Like, there's not really much he could do. In the Voobly days, you could, like, save and exit and just, like, quit at the same time and no one would lose points. But that's not possible in ranked games with DE. There's actually nothing they can do. But I'm actually going to wait this out because if he plays and comes back, it'll be really fun. Oh, you know what? Tempo could have seen the score. Never mind. Wait, Tempo left? What? I wish we had spec chat right now. I need to know what happened. So you're telling me if I go AFK, I can just AFK to 2K2? That's all I needed, was to just go AFK and not even try? That's how you get ELO in this game? Huh. Okay, well, I imagine they're going to queue up again. Now I have to go get dinner. So thank you guys very much. Like I said, one more game before dinner. Dinner is ready now. No, I'm kidding. I'll do one more yet. There's no way dinner's ready. I really wish they would have continued. So I actually had an interesting situation not too long ago where I was playing and I realized my opponent was AFK. And so I paused 3 minutes in. The person came back, said, OMG, I was AFK. And I said, sure. And he asked me to idle my eco for around the same time. And I did that. And the amount of time I idled my eco was way worse than when he was idled and I lost badly to fast scouts. And that's when I learned that being a nice guy does not pay. Being a nice guy does not pay at all. I was like going man-at-arms and I didn't even have man-at-arm yet and he had 5 scouts in my base. I don't know what happens. The math didn't add up, bro. Yeah, nice guys finished last, indeed. Okay. Let me look again and see who's going on. Who's playing live right now. There was a game once where Slam deleted his own villagers because Backed was AFK. I uploaded it to YouTube. I think the title is Delete Whole Economy. But Slam just deleted his vills instead of just going idle. Or AFK. And it turned into a really fun game too. Like those things you don't see too frequently. So I was kind of hoping they would have played that one out. Oh, my buddy T from the UK is playing. I think I know. Okay, I know who this guy's Smurf is. So here, we'll talk through some of these players real quick. We're getting to the land of the 2Ks. If you're 2K, you're like top couple hundred, top 100, top 150, whatever, depending on how far you spike up past 2K1. And I mean, these are quality players, don't get me wrong, but these are both players from the UK, and I have history with both of them. All right. So T here is a player from the UK, and I met this guy back in the HD days, 2014. I could be wrong, but I think, unless I'm confusing it with another player, this is a player who also plays as is T the same as Sting? Damn it, now I'm getting confused. Anyway, there's two players from England, and they both are players I met back in the HD days, and he's around 2K now playing as the Huns. And he is up against a player named Hoodlum. And Hoodlum is a Smurf nick, I'm 99% sure, for a player named Blade. Let me tell you about Blade, and just hold your thoughts and opinions, and tell me what you think about this type of player after the explanation. Always picks Mayans. Always. Always picks Mayans. Lames a lot. And goes crazy YOLO Eagle all-ins. Sound like a fun player to play against, or sound like a player who's not fun to play against? Yeah, I played against Blade many times. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this where like you lose to somebody and you're like, wow, this guy's clearly good at that one thing, but I feel like I'm the better player and this is frustrating. I've run into Blade many times. So he was actually on the stream like 30 minutes ago. So hopefully he's like, you know, closed up the stream. I'm sure he has. He's probably in queue just watching the stream like all of you do. Yeah, he was on, I don't think I played Blade recently because his, quite frankly, his elo's too low. But I did play Blade a lot in the past, and I uploaded a game where he played Survivalist. He was Mayans against against Mayans. Or no, Mayans against Malay. That's what I meant to say. It was the Malays again. See, I told you. I told you, dude. Without fail. And I think you guys, it's probably fun for you guys to understand how many of these guys out there have their own little reputations, right? Yeah, he's one of them. And so he goes very greedy behind these sometimes with fast castles and likes to go into eagles. And he's just stolen a boar from my buddy T. And my buddy T, he's a chill, nice guy. He would never steal a boar. So now we've got that villain. This is what I like. We've got the villain in the blue. Granted, laming's part of the game. Many people have different opinions on it. I don't lame in rated games because I don't care about points that much. But it's part of the game. Can be very frustrating to deal with, and let's see what T does to react to it. It seems like T will realize the boar's gone, and will just continue to push in the ostriches, and maybe that decision was made after he saw the boar run. Why do you think people tend to pick Mayans for all the Eagles strat nowadays? Wouldn't Aztec make more sense? Mayans have... So you're definitely right. I think that Mayans just have better potential to play into archers as well. It's like... Mayans are, you know, they're going to be good at Eagles. Pikeman is like also, but Aztecs aren't necessarily good at going Expo. I think Mayans are better overall, starting with the extra Vil, having Loom throughout Dark Age so you can wall more. Like, you get Loom at the start with the Mayan build, so you can just play, you can lame, you can wall like crazy, it's hard for them to stop you with their scout, and you can also do everything else. And maybe the cheap walls, you know. Yeah, I always have Mayans selected if someone doesn't go random because I feel like they have... It is the civilization that has the least bad matchups in the game for 1v1 Arabia. Whereas, like, Chinese, while I think a lot of, like, the 2K3s would say Chinese might be slightly better, there's more awkward moments for Chinese in a game against Mayans or Aztecs or something along those lines. So, let's see how Blade plays this. Yeah, this is the guy's name is Blade, and he This is it's like if it was Huang doing YOLO Celts every game. This is what he does every single game, and he's very good at it. But Yellow Jacket, I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's kind of where I'm at. Looks like he might go for Man-at-Arms here. Trying to push in the Ostrich. But he was able to steal the enemy boar. He is going to go Man-at-Arms. And, all right. I actually feel as though going Man-at-Arms after stealing a boar is a little weird in this situation. But his golds are all really far forward. Actually, who are we kidding? With those golds, I think you need to go Feudal Age. He's going to wall up, as he should. And for T, it's not the same. You know, pushing in the Ostrich will give you recovery and food. That's the best way to deal with it. But still not quite the same. I'd like to see him, honestly, just give up on these golds. And just wall here for now. He's got these tiny little walls. This is probably for a scout build. Yeah, they're both 2K. I think Hoodlum is like 2050. Again, he's Blade. And T is like just under 2K right now. I hold the players who I knew before I was a really, before I had a following, near and dear to my heart. And there were a lot from the UK who were really kind to me. It's funny, it goes the other way around, though. There are also players who were kind of jerks before I got a following, and now they're super nice, you know? But T is one of those guys. I've known this player for a long time. And it's not the T that I uploaded from China, the guy who goes for Spanish all the time. It's a different T. Okay, so here we have the scouts. So, or we will have the scouts. Good walling from T. We're seeing the Man-at-Arm upgrade now, and we see the range follow-up. This is not the Eagle all-in yet, and maybe we won't see the Eagle all-in. Maybe Blade is becoming a more versatile player. But we're going to see scouts for now. And I actually think the best thing you can do in this situation is send your 2 scouts forward. Don't fight this. And when you get the next scout, you wall this out and you send your units forward. And what you want to do is you want to cut off that archer from coming forward. Now, a lot of players... Oh, he's going to add a tower now. Oh, God. Why? Why, God? Why? This pains me so much to see a tower. Okay. Well, a bit of an overreaction, I feel, to this threat. But I think if he wouldn't have added the tower, he could just try and pick off the archer if it were to come out. Best thing you can do is have your spearman next to your archer, though. But now he's able to try and counterattack. He just seems to be very scared of this force, and he has walls for this. So that's why I feel like the tower was a mistake. There wasn't even a real reason for a tower, right? You could add palisades and repair. I just want to know who was mean to T90. Nah, it's fine. Like, even if, like, 7 years ago someone was a jerk to me, I'm not going to hold grudges past that. We've all had to grow up. But it is cool to see people still playing the game that I remember from a very long time ago. Stonewall is now for T. I will say what's good about this is he's going to... Oh, he doesn't know where the enemy is yet. Ah, I forgot about that little detail. Forgot about that little detail. That's a frustrating one because he had to stay at home, right? But yeah, if you use all your stone in Feudal Age, you're definitely not going to be adding town centers in the next stage. So it does lead to a more aggressive play. Still adding walls, and I guess for Blade, he's just going to sit at home. You don't need to hold grudges, but chat can hold grudges for you. I can tell you guys a story if you want to hear a story, because I think Dave... Oh, God, Dave's here. What's up, Dave? He says, is this Mike playing? Hoodlum is Blade, Dave. I don't know if you know him. He's from the UK. I don't know if you're familiar with the player at all. I don't think it... Yeah. I think it's someone else. Okay. So, Dave, this is a good time for you to get here, though, because it's story time. We were just talking about holding grudges for long periods of time. There is one player I hold a grudge against and will always hold a grudge against. Dave says, wait, I'll hop in Discord. I want to defend myself. I don't hold a grudge against you. No, we're good, bro. We're good. Do you still want to hop in Discord to defend yourself? Because All right, so this guy's name... Shoot, I forget his name. I can't even tell the story. Oh, God. What was his name? Have I forgotten him? Have I really forgotten him? Dave, who's the guy who... oh, God. He's a legend. For the people who've been around for a long time and follow AoE Zone, he's a legend. Jeez, I forget his name, though. The guy with the trush, Dave. The trush guy. The guy who embarrassed me with the tower rush and posted on AoE Zone. What? I can't remember his name now. PYC Hawk. Yes, okay. PYC Hawk. So let me tell you about PYC Hawk, okay? So I just started to get... so PYC Hawk was apparently known for some of his, like, wacky builds. And he wasn't really a high-level player, but he'd go for some, like, tower rush builds and various things. And then he would post it on the forums. And he would act like he was a big pro. And then everyone would laugh at that. I don't know what that... T is going crazy right now. Everyone would be like, haha. And I don't think he understood that all the pros on AoE Zone were laughing at him. I don't know. He didn't have the best of English. I didn't really know who he was. But anyways, rewind like 5 years. I just start to gain a following. And I maybe am getting like 150, 200 viewers average, which is kind of a big deal. Back then, it was like a kind of a big deal. And I play this guy, and he toot and tower rushes me. And he kills me. And he posts on AoE Zone, which was like the hub for all Age of Empires. That was the place. And the title of the post was... it was like Pro Tower Rush Strategy. Absolute Domination, or something like that. And I remember being so embarrassed. Everyone was like, oh, poor T90 just lost to the legend PYC Hawk. Blah, 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 blah. It was just such... The post was so arrogant, and we both weren't even good. And it really irked me at that time. And, you know, I was trying to make a name for myself, and I got very embarrassed. So, I do hold a grudge against PYC Hawk. Even though he's like 1,500, I hold a grudge against PYC Hawk. And guys, I played with him in a team game. He didn't know who I was. Even though I was on the T90 nick, he didn't know who I was. But I played with him on DE. And he pulled the classic, I'm 2v1 and resigned when he got attacked once when our team was winning. I didn't say anything to the guy. I didn't say anything, but we were winning. Knights and crossbows showed up to his base when his teammate was out of position for a second, and he said 2v1 and resigned. So I do hold that grudge. I do, and I'm sorry for that. But those days, man. The freaking memories. This probably isn't interesting for you guys, but it's been a long time since then. Yo, this is going to be some crazy all-in from T. Check this out. 2 mining camps on gold. 4 ranges. And we're going to have... we do have a forward villager here. Which I think T spotted, but it also could just be him scouting the map. He's going to try and go Maganel Eagle all in here. This is very... This is Blade. To a T. Lame. Eagle, Siege all in. But actually, the Siege Workshop was in an awful position, and he doesn't... Where are his Eagles at right now? Where's your army? Oh, 3 barracks. It's not really an all-in play here. This is a little weird. His YouTube titles were like, Pro goes 3v1 versus 2K players, and it was just bashing noobs on HD. Yes, exactly. Like, that was the type of guy... It makes me so happy to see Blade making these mistakes right now, because I have died to hit this shenanigans so many times. Thankfully, not recently. But dude, like, you have 6 army. How is that ever gonna work? Ah! Well, okay. Siege Workshop was initially started and then deleted. Siege Workshop now denied at 65%, and now he's losing his equal numbers. I mean, this is amazing for T. He's going to kill all the eagles. He denies the workshop. And he has cav archer production. And if he really wants to boom, he could just go out and get the stone and he's fine. This T's base reminds me of the Voobly days. This reminds me of how people played 3 years ago. at a somewhat high level. Obviously, these guys are just top couple hundred, but still. The thing about like Blade though is that he does the same thing every game. It's like lame, full wall, eagle all in, and castle age, and so maybe like T, if this was a rev or random civ, is probably the better player of the two, right? Because he's just, you know, he's more well balanced. But hey, Blade likes to play this way. That's completely fine, and he'll finally get a clear up. But he also just lost 2 villagers on his woodline. 5 range cav archers feels like spring. Yeah, right. Nah, I think spring would go for like 7. It's way too many farms for it to be spring. Way too many farms. Ah!
I hope you're happy, boyo.
Blade!
You deserve nothing less.
Why did you kill the 2 ostriches there? I assume he meant to move them, and then he somehow killed the ostriches. That was kind of funny. Let's see what T's micro looks like here. Bloodlines, I'm sorry. I can't hold back. Bloodlines is in. Listen, you get lamed enough and all-in enough, you just can't help but see certain things, okay? Oh god, this is just not working out for the Mayan player at all, though. The thing is, this situation never called for an all-in. That's what's weird about it, right? Like, situationally, it didn't make a whole lot of sense. But what people tend to do with Mayans is play a little defensive, wall up, and boom, right? He was in a great position to boom. It's like Red is a streamer and Blue is making donations here. He's like, oh. Red's like, oh, thank you for the donation. Well, thank you for the donation. That was very kind. You didn't have to subscribe with Twitch Prime. You didn't have to donate. Thank you. It's going to be tough to switch out of this too, right? He doesn't go on stone for a town center. He could honestly just be dead here unless he gets a big mango shot. Oh, he could get it. Oh! Oh my goodness. That was a great shot. The units were stacked. You had the tower contributing a little bit throughout that. And another one. I mean, still cav archers are tanky, and still this is your gold if you're Blade. You need to be on this gold. Wow. Well, at home he's on stone, so I imagine we'll see a town center at some point, but the focus is on the micro right now. Yeah, there's the TC. How open is the front of this base? Like, have you ever seen an Arabia gen with no trees in the middle like this? It's very weird. Blade just sold food and wood. I guess to get more gold for eagles, because he was low on gold count. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Right? I'm not muted. Nice try. You got me, but nice try. Yeah, right, Dave? Exactly. Except without the tiny little hills in certain areas. Yeah, I just don't see how T loses this game. Eagles are so expensive. Siege is so expensive, and it can work really well. But he hasn't reacted to this in time. CA coming in here. Reaction's very late. And even if he... Let's say he kills all these cav archers now. Look how far behind he is. Just very weird game, right? You normally see players at this level take advantage of the lane more. You get a bore up on your opponent, it's going to lead to some positives. But take nothing away from T. I mean, T... His mindset here of fielding military is exactly what Hun should do. Oh, nice attack rounds. And it was exactly what he needed to do to make sure he punished Mayans if the Mayan player was going to boom. Kaput, both these players are around 2K. So 2K right now, granted there's a lot of repeat accounts and Smurfs and whatnot, is a top couple hundred, like top 250. Blue player, it hasn't been confirmed. But I'm 99% certain is a player named Blade, who always plays Mayans, always lames, always goes forwards. And then T is T. Good kills here. And looks like that's all she wrote. It is a classic matchup. What's up, Ra? Ra loves his Mayans. Sad to see Ra isn't playing right now. Ra, are you gonna come back and play again? Or you had a couple... Oh, big shot. You had a couple months there where you were grinding. I know you kind of publicly stated you're taking a break. All right, Blade, still not going to resign. Has lost quite a few villagers in this game. When someone loses 29 villagers and loses 0, it is very hard as a caster to remain positive for that player. But Mayan privilege, as Dave would say, Mayan privilege. He's got a chance. He's got a chance. What's up, Mangadide? The most offensive thing that Hoodlum has right now are the 2 Palisades and House Foundation. I know. Oh my god, hold on a moment. I need to watch this. I will say, there's been a lot of good attack rounds. Boom! 150 HP gone. But doesn't matter, man. These things are so cheap. How do Plumes do versus Cav Archers? With upgrades, Plumed Archers do incredibly well there. Elite Plumed is Rex Cav Archer, as far as I know. Of course, that would require you get to a castle, which is pretty rough. Still 1 TC here. There's another player who goes Mayans all in right now, and his name is Noboru. He used to go Incas all the time with the Inca Rush. Noboru is actually above 2K, which is insane. And he beat me, which is also just... It's ridiculous. I actually should upload one of his builds to YouTube because I need to show you guys. Basically, he goes Man-at-Arms into double Barracks Eagles, and then he puts everything on gold, and he buys food to go Castle Age really fast. It's really weird. Because normally if you go directly into Eagles, it's not going to work out for you. But he ends up making it work. At least to get to 2K, 2K1. I saw him beat you on a stream the other day. Yeah. Like, I knew... It's one of those things you knew was coming. But it just couldn't stop it. I think it's the first time he's got me in a bit. But holy cow, man, is it strong. Yeah, I know Hamza has a little build for it. But the way Noboru does it is... I would say it's not really a build order as much as a YOLO send everything to gold play. The game ends here. A few villagers died. And this castle, it feels weird because it doesn't protect too much. But the castle is going to go up. The Eagles were going to go down. And that is just... Like, every game you see from this player, whether it's Blade or Hoodlum, it's lame, all in Eagle, for better or for worse. And it just was for worse here. Am I wrong in saying that he could have taken advantage of that more, though? That was really, really weird opening there. 2 Siege Workshops denied, and only had 6 Eagles when arriving to Castle Age. You can produce the Eagles out of the barracks while you're on your way up. So it must have been a production problem, maybe a hotkey issue. Congrats to T. Dave, I'm tempted to do... Oh, this is dangerous. See, if Dave joins to cast a game, I'm not going to want to stop. I don't think dinner is ready yet, but there's also a hockey game on, I think. Then again, it is Montreal. I don't know if it's really... When you watch Montreal play, sometimes you regret it. But they are good. Don't get me wrong. Well, now Dave is going to feel peer pressured. Okay, I'll do one more. If Dave wants to join me for the final one, he can. If he doesn't want to, that's completely fine. Obviously, I can't stay up too late. Okay, cool. Cool. This will be like old times. I saw Mangadite in chat. I saw Ra in chat. Saw a lot of the old timers in chat when I used to stream at this time. And to be clear, I want to stream at this time more. So thank you for showing up and thanks for the support tonight, guys. So many people miss out on this. So like I can't promise it all the time, but maybe like one day a week or something. Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, bonjour.
It's time to cast the random games like the old days.
I know. I saw you on that this time, and I saw you were casting random pro games, and I was like, ooh, I gotta get in on at least one. At least one, I think.
You know what's funny? Do you remember the wine glass incident where you broke your wine glass?
You're bringing up pain now.
I think it was.
Well, the reason I bring up pain...
I'm still salty about that wine glass. That was my favorite wine glass.
The reason I bring that up is because the players we were waiting to... the players that we were waiting for that night while you ventured downstairs...
Kiss You.
Was Kiss You. And I played Kiss You last week. And I was like, whoa, oh my god, he's back. It was pretty funny. I think it's a Chinese player or something.
that video still only has like what
1,000
1,200 views or something. Yeah.
The people who deserve to see that video though have seen that video.
Is Maeve duted?
I feel like back in the day it was so funny, but now I look at it and I'm like, maybe over edited just a little bit.
Bro, that's probably the only video I ever edited. It was horrible. It was not well done, but it was a fun moment anyways.
Yep. So for anyone that doesn't know what happened, I used to play and cast on a laptop, and Tristan would hate it. I had not only a laptop but a wireless headset, and I would wander around my house doing things while we were like waiting for games, and he used to absolutely hate it. So I took my laptop, my wine glass, and I think I had like a wine bottle or something in my hand, and I was going up the stairs to the kitchen to go get another glass of wine or another bottle of wine or something. And I dropped the glass and it shattered live, and it got in my foot, and it was just...
I win the next one.
You weren't there at the time, I don't think, but I like that glass. That was a fun glass.
He went on a 2-minute ramble about how much he missed the glass, and
it's hard to find a good wine glass, dude. They're either too thin or they're too big.
You still haven't found a replacement in all these years. It's been half a decade.
It's not quite the same.
It's never the same. Oh god. I'm sure someone can link it if you can find it. It's like Dave's Wine Glass Breaks. It's one of my earliest YouTube uploads that doesn't have any views. And the editing's horrible, but good memories. All right. So I noticed we have some options. Did you want to go for the highest ones that are on right now, or do you want to make it interesting and go for some like 1900s or something?
You pick the game. I don't care.
Let's go for some 1900s.
All right, I'm down.
I'll link you the game ID just to make it easy, and then we can sync up. Should be no problem.
Yeah, Pantless. I was allied to you that whole game, brother. I was trying to make a YouTube video. I think you saw that the other day, right, Tristan? Where I was trying to win while allied to my enemy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then you deleted the walls at one point, I think. Was that one with the relics?
I had 10 years left on my relic victory, and I deleted the walls to try and like go for some hero shots with my mangonels, and 40 elite eagles came into my base. I lost with 2 years left on the relic timer.
Yeah, I remember watching that clip. That was amazing. All right, so what we can do... Well, actually, it should be easy, because I think if we just press standard play, it will play at normal speed and not speed up. So I'll just go to 10 seconds since this game is kind of underway. And then when you're in, we'll just press play and we're good.
Is this the Celts versus Tatars?
Oh, yeah.
Valley?
Oh, yeah. We got like 1,900 players. Has all the potential for some weirdness, like crazy, messy, all-in scorpions, whatever. So,
all right.
I actually remember the big head, who, let me double check. If this is the player I'm thinking of, is a Peruvian. Oh yeah, dude, this dude, we used to play so many games back on Voobly, and he lagged horribly, but he was very fun to play against because he always played aggressive and he didn't wall. So,
what time are you at?
I'm at 10 seconds.
Oh well,
Where are you at? I'll catch up. Did you?
I'm at 120.
Okay, just pause there. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's a
120. We're paused. Don't worry about it.
This is This is professional hour. Viewers are used to this.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
And gonna get to 120.
It's been so long, dude, since we cast a game that wasn't like a tournament game.
I know, and I really like this. It's completely different. We can chill, make jokes.
It's because you get on too early now, you know?
Well, I'm feeling like I want to do this time more. It's more relaxed. There's a lot of people. So I'm ready when you are. I'll just do a quick 3, 2, 1.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, let's do this.
Did we go on 1 or did we go on boom?
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried.
Welcome everyone. We have the big head here who's rated 1900.
Okay, no, this makes me sad.
What?
That Red is having such problems taking a board. How he's 1900.
Yep. Dude, telling you.
He's gonna lose him.
No!
It makes me. Okay, anyone who sits at 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I can count 16, 17, 1800, and you're thinking, there's no possible way I can improve my gameplay. There is a lot of slop at the higher levels, all right? And there is plenty of space for you to improve. So don't look down on yourself. That's the end of my motivational speech.
Okay, I'll have plenty of motivational speeches to back that up here. Listen, this player here, the Big Head 1900s up against Jubilee AoE. I played many times, probably 50, 100 times pre-DE. And I recall lagging a lot, but also playing very open and crazy. So clearly he does not care for build orders.
He might actually run the scout into the TC too.
Oh God, you're kidding me.
Like legitimately.
Oh,
nope, he's gonna take those.
Okay, well he's gonna send the sheep.
Oh, he can block. He can block this villager with the sheep and the scout. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God! No way! Did he almost do that?
Saved.
Oh my God, Dave, that's incredible. He almost blocked the enemy vill with the sheep. Villager saved, and 2 sheep away, and this is exactly what I needed in my life, Dave. This is like, we're 4 minutes in. This is already so ridiculous.
It's so messy from 1900. Like, if you play against a 1900 player and you're lower rated, you think they're a god.
Yeah,
like,
right?
You think they're an absolute god. You're like, how can I possibly beat this? And then you watch a recorded game like this, and you're like, how did I not beat this?
Blue just got housed. So the fact that Red lost the villager earlier is going to even out here because Blue... Oh, wait. Here we go. Red's going to try and stop this Borlor now, which is completely ill-timed. Yeah.
Yep. And now he's going to hit this villager, and that other villager luring the boar is going to stop a little bit. He's going to get wounded by it. It's so messy.
It's so messy. And it's got to be one of the messiest games these guys have played in a while.
Villager.
Yeah, good blocking, and what?
How did that survive? How did it survive? The scout hit it. What?
I heard the noise. Sometimes you hear the noise, but it didn't actually hit for some reason.
Thanks, DE.
Thanks, DE. I think if you stop before the animation completes, it'll play the noise, but it doesn't count as a hit, which is weird. I experienced that the other day. But anyways, to try and give some sense of structure to this cast, which has been greatly lacking so far, which I think people have enjoyed. This is Valley. And there's a lot of hunt in the middle on Valley. It is Celts for the Big Head. And it is Tatars for Jubilee? Jubilee? How do I say that? Jubilee?
Jubilee.
It sounded right. I don't know if it is right, but it sounded right. I like how Red has sent this sheep to the north, just to keep them away from Tatars. And he's going for a drush right now, but this is going to be a lot of walling if he wants to go for fast castle, man.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's going for big walls there. And the militia are in, and I think if Blue's not careful, he might lose a villager here. If Red pulls the scout back now and brings that militia along.
Mm-hmm. I think he just wanted to delay a little bit. Let's see Blue's reaction time. 1900s, they obviously have builds. But I think what they're going to do really well as Red's trying and gets the Vill well done is I think they adapt really well, which is something that really you only learn with a lot of games. Build orders only take you so far. So apparently they don't have the build orders here, but adapting they do have, and villager goes down. We see a barracks for Blue. This is going to be awkward for him. Like, what's he going to... He doesn't have wood income, dude. He's got 3 on wood, and that's it right now.
Yeah. Where is he going with those 2 villagers as well?
Is he going to gold?
But there's a gold, brother, there's a gold in the back of your base. Safe.
I guess the militia were there a moment ago. So, okay, walls in the berries is going to that gold and is going to try and go man-at-arms. He might need to take a lot of straggler trees for wood. He's completely out of food underneath his TC.
Well, now he's got 8 on wood.
There we go.
On a straggler tree.
That works. I mean,
I don't blame him because you look at the HP on those vills, and I don't want to send those out if I'm him.
Right?
I'm keeping those near the TC, you know?
Oh, man. I wonder if he's going to be able to get a counter in here. So that starting scout's going to get extra speed and attack in a moment. And Red is not completely walled, though. He's going for such a greedy strategy to go full wall here. Scout could kill a Vil, and then Blue's going to have to decide on either a counterattack or clearing this. And he's going counterattack. He could actually make 2 quick houses and trap the Scout and Militia in. Or not. Never mind. There's a Scout.
Why did he go out to that gold? I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, it's working at least. And he is going to get a Vil pick. And the man... Oh my god, what's happening right now? Red is completely overreacting. Good quick walls.
Well, he got the walls down. You were talking about him, not being fully walled yet.
Yeah,
he is fully walled now, although that villager is going to be out there for a while.
Yep. Okay, at home, he's been taking stragglers and farming. Blue is temporarily housed. Red is has shifted over to the wood line. And now the militia, not men-at-arms, are attacking this palisade. But, like... I don't see Red being able to do a lot behind this, right? There's no way he's going to have Eco to go Castle Age.
Yeah, but look at how messy the start has been for Blue. Look at the villager difference, Tristan.
So weird. Yeah, I guess you stay in Dark Age, right? You create a lot of Vils. It's going to make a difference. And it's not like Blue's Eco has benefited from being in Feudal Age because he just now got an Eco upgrade, so... Okay, well, if he gets Men-at-Arms, he can break through. Red's going to spend a lot of time making houses and palisades behind this.
It feels like if you're Red, though, like, he can make some houses there to delay it, and then if Blue ever comes in with archers and men-at-arms, you can kind of, like, wall to the gold and make a tower there.
Yeah, maybe.
He should be fine. Especially with this Vil lead, like, it's crazy how far ahead he is economically.
So, the Big Head used to always go for, like, YOLO Cav Archers when I played him. He did end up playing Random Civ at one point, right before DE came out, but he likes his all-ins in Castle, so I'm wondering if he tries to use the Market with Celts and goes... I just don't see it. I mean, he's going to be in Feudal soon. There's no way he can go to Castle behind this. He had to make all these houses. So good job from Red, at least, to switch targets. Oh, wait. Militia. We're kind of into the gold there, Dave?
I don't understand what's going on.
I don't understand this either.
This is one of the messiest games I've seen. And like, you look at Red, he gets to the Feudal Age. He's got 600 wood, 350 food, 2 on farms. All his berries are gone. He goes directly to the gold and makes Archer Blacksmith. I mean, at this point, just make a market, man.
I think he still will. I hope he still will. How many houses did he make on the front? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 houses. And there's still other spots with palisades. I like to reiterate this because I think it needs to be said. Dave and I came in here expecting 1900. We did not expect it was going to be this messy, so we're not trying to be rude or disrespectful. We're just, like, kind of pleasantly surprised. This reminds me of 2016 Vubli.
Red, there's no way you're going to get those houses down. Dude, that's ambitious.
Oh, God. No way. Okay, Blue noticed, and Blue is in now. And Dave, also, Blue's going to build a tower eventually behind that one wood line.
Yeah. I think another part of, like, you know, really improving your gameplay is realizing when to give up on stuff. So Red pulled those villagers back, and now he's just going to wall here. A lot of players would, you know, fail to get to those 2 houses at the top, see the enemy is in, and then say, oh my god, what do I do now? And just full out panic. But Red has panicked a little bit, but he's walled to the TC, so now Blue can't get in. He's going to spend another couple minutes getting through houses, and if Red ever drops a market, he has potential to maybe go up to the next stage.
Right.
Eventually.
I'm starting to see a little more structure for Blue now. He's fletching on the way. The archers are here. Red's going to panic and drop a tower because of that, which I suppose is kind of a good reaction. I mean, maybe send a few villagers to stone after this. He's going to have to use a market anyways to balance his eco, so whatever.
How is it this messy behind that? He did so much damage to Blue.
Right. Well, it's the power of Feudal Age, I guess. He's never going to be housed. He has 120 pop space in Feudal Age. I've never seen anyone have 120 pop space at 17.5 minutes. Oh my god. Tower for Blue, which I like. I think that's a good area to hit. And then Red doesn't have fletching yet, so he has no business attacking the archers.
Well, here's Red again on the gold from Blue.
What? Where did they come from?
Once again, we have to question why that gold. He might kill 3 villagers here if he targets the weak ones.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get 2. He
Crazy.
legitimately might kill 3.
That's ridiculous. I think maybe he only got 1. I don't even know. You could also question Red not getting men-at-arms there.
You know, there's a potential for Red to get like 3 more as well. These wounded ones around the TC if Blue's not paying attention.
Oh, true. What a messy game. Again, it just reminds me of the laggy days where it was peer-to-peer. And the days where people, even at rather highest levels, didn't have builds. I need to spend... I haven't decided if I should spend more of my time casting 1900s or less of my time casting 1900s yet from this game, but it's been crazy.
Did you mention the tower that Blue came forward with? Because I didn't even notice that. Okay,
I've mentioned it 3 times. Good to know you listen to what I say.
Well, that's, you know by now. I just don't care.
Dave, when's the market gonna come up? Red.
That's
okay, there
my
it is.
question.
There it is.
Yeah, if you're in like, okay, so market usually isn't a great idea because obviously your eco is going to be all over the place if you have a market, and it's not a good habit to be in. But when you're in dire straits like Red was, and you had only 2 farms, like a market is probably a good idea at that point.
Wow, this is wild. Blue, you've questioned it many times. He's still taking the forward gold. He just retreated because he knows the enemy has archers. So he's actually doing a good thing to keep his army there. Might just need to think about a tower there. That's his really only vulnerable spot. And he's going to patrol towards the north. He's actually going to catch Red out here. And Red was being super sneaky. And not anymore.
I like Captain Matt here. It depends on whether you're casting American 1900s or Euro 1900s. It's not really that much of a difference, dude.
No, I don't think it's going to be much of a difference. I think both of these players are... I think they might both be Peruvian. I know the Big Head is. I haven't checked for Jubilu. I remember him too. If I had to guess, actually, I think he's Chilean. So we got someone from the Americas.
The American time zones will match up against the Vietnamese players and the Chinese players who are very, very good.
Yep.
So...
But, like, honestly, granted, we're not talking the tippity top, but if you're talking mid to high, there are differences in how people tend to play. Like, my experience versus a lot of the Brazilian, Chilean, Peruvian players when I was playing back on Voobly, very messy, very open, very helter-skelter. Some of the Vietnamese and Chinese players were all walled and sneak. And then the Americans I'd play, we're all just garbage. That's what you could expect from the Americans. So yeah, there's some differences there. But okay, we've got archers and we've got skirmishers. I guess this is just going to be elite skirm and crossbow from both players in the next stage.
You can tell I haven't been here for a while. We get people coming into the chat. Who's casting with T90? It's been a while, dude. It's been a minute.
It's been a bit. It's Dave AoE, everyone. Finally changed his name to Dave after like 6 years.
I know.
Oh boy, this is a weird
Another
spot.
tower here from Blue?
I don't know about that one, buddy.
I don't know if he has enough to support this, but maybe he does with the men-at-arms.
It's rather interesting how Red decided to leave right at that time. Is he going to see the tower? Okay, Red should just click the upgrades and then destroy this, right? Or is he just going to is he just going to let it happen? I think Blue has thought better of it, and Red's going forward anyways. This guy's a madman. He's going right to that gold.
Well, yeah, if Blue's gonna stay there. Why not? He's got one of the best back gold generations I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And he's not using it.
Oh, he does have the hill with the Tatars, which is good, but Red paying attention. Okay, Blue should leave here now. Yeah, very sloppy game, but I feel like it could...
Red should push in here, I think.
Ooh. Yeah, honestly, Red's adding a second TC. If he executes here, Dave, he should gain a big lead from this, I think.
Yep. Try and clear up the archers before they're upgraded. Just keep pushing, keep pushing. If Blue falls back too much, you can get some Vil picks.
Oh, man. Blue had crossbow.
Just don't go back.
Blue had crossbow behind 2 archers. Classic mistake.
Yikes.
So he still doesn't have crossbow in. He doesn't have gold for elite skirm.
Loop around to the wood line. He's going to see the houses there. That house only has 65 HP, but I don't think he has enough time to get through it. Just take a good trade here if you're Red, and... it's paid off. You've killed, what, 3 villagers now?
Oh, yeah. And he's keeping the army away from his base, too. The 2 villagers are still there in the middle, but... I mean, his TCs are pretty idle throughout this, Dave. It's actually crazy to me to see guys in the top couple hundred being this sloppy.
So, Blue was probably sitting there, like, this is already a tilter of a game, but Blue's probably sitting there that whole time, like, where is my crossbow?
Yeah, I've been there. That happens to me so frequently nowadays, even, where I'll just have units in the queue, and then I click the upgrade, and I have to cancel some. Finally gets it. And Red does have an eco lead. He's adding a university now at home. Dude, like, no horse color for Red.
Yep.
Messiest base you've ever seen. Awkward on the hill. He does have crossbow and skirm, which I like. But I think Blue can boom his way out of this. Do you think it's fair to say that, despite the gold issue for Blue, that he seems more of a meta player from what you've seen so far?
Yeah.
Red is very random. He also plays a ton of games. Has over 1,000 on DE. I recall him playing all the time years back, too. And armies kind of countered each other there. Looks like Red has no interest in engaging, even though he has elite skirm. He's going to try and sneak again.
Those 2 sheep are still at the top of the map.
Right? He actually moved them further up at one point, so...
Well, you are against Tatars, so...
Yeah, keep it away. Okay, so we saw the Siege Workshop.
He's going to go to that wood line, I think.
I think so.
Ooh, he knows where that is.
Blue has a lot of time, though.
Blue could overchop here. There's only 10 wood left on that tree.
No way.
If Red... Okay, Red shouldn't go up against this wall. He's seen that wood... he's seen that wood line. He knows the lumber camp is there. Like, if you sneak to the back of that, there's 2 possibilities. You can get villager picks for free, or you might have overchopped, but he's going to go right through the wall anyway, and Blue has nothing back here. As soon as he goes to that main gold, Tristan, it gets hit.
Just go to the other gold. That's why he's already there, Dave. He's planning ahead. I just such a frustrating feeling to build a forward siege workshop and then have to bring your siege home. Blue, though, was hitting red at the same time. So that's why both players seem so distracted with their armies and their eco right now. It's hard when you have a base trade, and you hope in these situations that you end up on top. Good job from red. Just takes out the scorpion. 1 scorpion's no problem. And
that was kind of a underreaction from blue. Maybe as soon as you see red, instead of just pulling the villagers from the woodline, maybe get some house walls or siege workshop walls or something behind it and wait for a couple scorpions, right?
Blue does have... He does have more scorpions on the way. You've really got to repair in this situation, which he misclicked, I think. Yeah,
Blue's going to lose his whole army to a Mangonel coming up soon.
I think he's distracted yet. Probably looking here.
This is Red's game.
Yeah. The Scorpions did next to nothing there. And Blue noticed. Blue noticed. He does have enough stone to build a castle eventually, Dave. He's going to add a 3rd TC now. I like how Red's looping in another army from the north. So he's defending. And he's pushing with 2 armies. One is in split formation. Has a gold next to the TC in the north, but he's going to need something more here. He needed his own elite skirm upgrade, I think. That would have helped him out so much. Or just Siege Workshop at home. This was not the time to go forward with it.
It's a very demoralizing feeling if you're blue. You know the enemy's in your base. You have a forward army. You're trying to do damage, and you can't do anything.
Right. Yep, can't do any damage. Even the siege hasn't worked out for you. Feel like there's still a chance, but Red's doing a good job doing spread formation. I mean, his micro is not the best, but he's doing the correct moves here to keep blue on the move. Even if he's not getting kills, he's running around and being annoying. Someone says, I have a new idea for a high elo series on Twitch. High elo hiccups. That defines this perfectly, dude.
Yeah.
That defines this game perfectly. Blue has to react in so many different spots right now, but Red's also microing in a lot of different spots.
Honestly, good micro from Red.
Yeah. He's not creating any vills throughout this, but he's microing
so much
4
idle
armies.
time, too.
Yeah, look at this.
So much.
This is crazy, man. He's got 4 separate groups right now. He's just sitting them in different spots. It doesn't have to be pretty.
This is about the time that blue lands a gigantic shot.
Right.
Because we've been... Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yep. I like how he split, but he was facing the wrong way, so it didn't look right. And I just don't think, and we could be wrong, I just don't think Blue can land many massive counters after this because he has been so distracted.
Yeah.
Both TCs have been idle. They both, look at the wood count for Red right now. Red has 1,000 wood. This is a guy who comes to fight. He doesn't care about the eco. Oh my god. But Dave, it's 80 pop versus 90 pop. Red's starting to lose his military. He now has less military. He is now going to go double siege workshop on the front. So I guess this is his idea of a transition.
Double siege workshop. I would have thought like maybe, you know, maybe start thinking about a castle or something like that, considering you have 765 stone in the bank. But double siege workshop is a play. Oh, I think he canceled one.
Yeah, I canceled one.
TC it back. Okay.
That is an interesting TC spot. We are definitely sure about the elos, and again, like I know these, I kind of know these guys. It's just the way they play is so helter-skelter, especially Red in particular. It's always been like this, and probably will always be like this. Red will drop a castle at home. I assume that's going to go up. That's a good castle, I think. He's just got to be careful with his skirm army, and yeah, he runs away. Blue does have solid economy now. 65 villagers, lots of farms. Has the farm upgrade at least, but still, you got to think that Red's in the lead here.
I think it's the idle time that's killed Blue.
Yeah.
Like, he had a crazy amount.
Huh. This is fun, dude. This is fun. What are you thinking long-term with Celts? Apparently it's Onager for Red because he has so many Mangonels, but do Woad Raiders work well against Tatars?
If you can get into the economy, I wouldn't be thinking about them for like a long-term, you know, military v military. I'd be thinking of them more for a raiding unit. And if you have the res, right?
Yeah.
For the time being, though, I mean, you could stay with some crossbows, go into more siege once you get to imp. Then you can think about, I don't know, ram, skirm, halb push, something. I mean, at this stage of the game, Blue is on the back foot.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have the initiative with basically anything you do, right?
Look at Red with the 2 skirms in the north. He's so aggressive in all the ways he can be, man. That's so sneaky, so frustrating to deal with. He's also looping in another crossbow army. Blue is actually sending crossbows towards that tower area, but there's not a lot to do there. But yeah, the big head player loves to fight, loves to keep pressure on the enemy, and it's worked out really well for him here as the Mangonels are passing. Who will notice first?
There's just nowhere for Blue to do damage at Red's eco. Like, he keeps coming forward with these armies, but he's going to run into the castle, he's going to run into the TC, or he's going to have to spend 15 minutes getting through a house wall at the front.
Right. And Blue thought this was finished. This is why people wall up, right? Or have castles on hills. Blue thought that this struggle was over with, and now the crossbows are back. Now he's got to deal with this crap again. He's microing his crossbows. Oh, nice split micro against the Mangonels. Still losing so much. Dude, how does Red have a Mangonel on the hill next to Blue's archer range right now? What? How?
Blue, go up to imp.
Yeah, seriously, Red is clicked up. Blue trying to micro this down with the Scorpion and 3 crossbows. You've got it. You've got it. You can do it. Oh, Celt Mangonel. Okay.
Okay, so he is going into Woad Raiders here.
Yeah.
Still has the crossbows in the back, doing a ton of damage, forcing a ton of idle time.
It's actually sick.
And more importantly, Blue's entire military has to come back to deal with that.
Yeah.
So now Red's fully free on the front side. If he wants to come forward with another castle at some point, he has the space to do it. If he wants to have a siege in the middle, pressuring this area at the front, he has the space to do it.
Yo, I'm really impressed with Red's ability to control the game. Anytime he gets an army in, he controls the game for the next couple minutes. Now you're starting to see why he's 1900. It's not like his eco execution's perfect or his upgrades are perfect, but like every time he's got an army in a spot, Blue has not, he's paid more than once to have to deal with it.
Yeah. Red's got to be careful here not to overinvest into too many different unit lines at the same time. Like, he's going Woad Raiders, he's getting the armor, he's thinking about rams, he's got some Mangonels, he's adding more siege workshop. Like, there's a whole lot going on here. I think going to the deer is actually a great touch from him.
Yeah.
As he makes a million. I mean, it's free food and it comes in fast, right? And then you can maybe make another castle with those villagers later.
Especially
it's a
if
nice
you're,
touch, but
especially
I think
if you're sloppy.
prioritizing Elite Woad Raider is probably the way to go here if you're gonna make them anyway. Either that or Ram right away. It's tough.
Those castles are in great spots right here. And blue has just had a consistent problem of not being able to do damage to red's economy. Red clicks supplies when he's going Woad Raiders, so maybe he doesn't know. I mean, he is a classic player. Supplies does not make your Woad Raiders cheaper. It only applies to champions. But he got Squires. Or no, he didn't get Squires, right? You don't get Squires with Celts, so I don't know why he's getting that. Okay. Zark, we're like 20 minutes behind what actually happened in this game. So he's not stream sniping. Jeez, man. This game probably ends in some way, shape, or form over the next 20 minutes. Capped Ram is in. And Siege Workshop is going to go right down. It's just red. I mean, I still don't know what blue's going to do, to be honest.
Yeah.
But a little sloppy from red to engage before Elite Woad and all those upgrades, right?
And there's that other castle from red going up. I think Elite Woad Raider here is the priority.
Yeah. And I guess for
And
Tatars,
not
you'd want
Blast
Cav
Furnace.
Archers.
Why Blast Furnace? Elite Woad Raider is going to get you so much more than Blast Furnace. It's such a powerful upgrade. Like regular Woad Raiders, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. They suck.
They do.
But Elite Woad Raider is a really good unit.
Isn't regular Woad Raider 8 base attack and Elite is
13.
13. Okay, yes, it's Berserk that's 14. Yeah, so it actually makes more sense to go for Elite over the Blacksmith upgrades.
Yeah.
I want to know, is the sheep going to get rammed down? I don't think so.
Blue is going for light cav, which, you know what? He hasn't been able to get into red's base so far. I don't think he's going to be able to get in now.
Yeah.
Light cav seems like a desperation kind of move to deal with the Rams, but red's got all the woads garrisoned in the Rams.
Yeah, I like it. They're not elite yet, are they?
No.
Oh, gosh. I really wish Blue would be making some CA, man. Unfortunately, Cav Archers only work when you're a little bit ahead. He's been behind, so he's just going to get rammed to death if he would try that. But yeah, Light Cav with Tatars, one of the two things you probably want to see. Light Cav, Cav Archers, and we just did not see any CA.
Yeah. I really like the red showing that taking the initiative in games is so important. Like, he could have easily sat back with his army and waited for a big battle in the middle, kind of played around micro wars with blue and given blue time to get back into that game after the initial damage, but he kept sending units in. And he wasn't sending full armies. He was sending groups of like 10 on one side, group of 10 on the other side, and blue was just reacting the whole time. Wasn't able to hit red's base, and suddenly red has 3 castles forward with woads and rams pushing down blue's economy. It shows that momentum means a lot in Age of Empires.
And I think that his eco was not very clean behind it either. So if you were watching this and you're like, well, I can't do everything else, keep in mind, you're playing someone that's around your elo. How would you react if you had different armies moving around in your base? Or just instead of a one-and-done army showing up to your base, an army which fights you and then runs to the back corner to buy an extra minute or two. Like, it was a very interesting game. And it's a player I probably will look a little bit more into, the Big Head here, who actually apparently is in chat right now, just because of how unique the style is. I think red is a guy. There's various aspects of his play that makes me think that he tries to follow the meta more, but he just could not keep up with the game here, Dave. And
that was fun.
It was fun. And red, reminder, lost a villager to a boar 1 minute into the game, maybe 2, and still ended up winning that game. Yep, right there. Dead villager at 2 minutes. That's unbelievable. We should do this more, Dave. We should do like 1750 elo night at some point.
1750 elo night. Okay. All right.
At various
I'll
points.
I'll get there with controller player in a few weeks, so we'll be Gucci.
That Twitch baby
various
is a
points that
blue
felt like
less than 3.
1750 elo, but then they started to turn on the style. So no wine glasses. But we'll have a couple beers. We'll cast some 1750 elo at some point. That'll be fun. We have Red Bull tomorrow, and then maybe the next week or two we'll find an evening.
Wait,
Like
we have Red Bull tomorrow?
today's a Thursday, right?
I thought it was next weekend.
Okay. I was wondering if you were trolling. I was just making sure. I can never
Dude,
tell.
I gotta wake up early to set up my green screen and everything. It's just so...
Yeah, my green screen's just still sitting in my room. I can't like scoot back my chair because I'll knock it over, but it'll be a show tomorrow, guys. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. It was chill. It's more fun actually when it's never planned.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I just got back from golf, so I'm gonna take a shower and then yeah, see you guys later. Tristan, thanks for having me on. It was fun. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Boys and girls, make sure you come out to Red Bull Wallow 4. And yeah, keep your stick on the ice.
Dave will be a lot more excited during the actual show. Hey, Dave. He did not sound very enthused, but we'll have a good time. Thanks, chat. It was a fun stream today. I started off the stream with getting destroyed. I expected to get destroyed, honestly. I got destroyed in the tournament I played. And then we moved on to casting, and we had some really solid games. To the 2,500 people that are here, it's going to be a weird month or two for me, but I would like to do a stream that goes to slate once a week. So, like everything else I do, I would maybe try and keep it consistent. That way people could get there, right? If I just did it at a different time, I think it might make it confusing with all the different time zones. So, don't know when that'll be. But Thursday nights... Thursday makes the most sense right now, okay? Typically, my schedule's a little week to week, but I'll let you know, all right? No community games tomorrow. I am going to be part of the Red Bull casting team on the Red Bull channel, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I hope to see your salutes there at various points. I will not be interacting with chat too much, but I always do have chat up. I don't know if everyone does, but I always do because streaming's not streaming without you guys, all right? Thanks for the support. Seriously, it's a wild stream. And I hope to see you all soon. All right, YouTube video tonight if we're lucky. Let me make sure.
T90, please do more to amuse yourself. We cheer for you.
See? Is it ready? Maybe no YouTube. Nope, I lied. YouTube video tonight. It was from the stream yesterday, but we'll still get one up there. Much love, guys. We'll see you.